The Commerce Casino was established in 1983. With over 240 poker tables on site, it quickly became California's definitive hotspot for gaming, specifically for poker. In 2003, a phenomenon known as the moneymaker boom occurred, resulting in a huge influx of people flocking to casinos for their own shot to quote-unquote make it in poker. Hi, I'm D22 So-So Wayne Chung, former StarCraft Brood War World Champion and former high-stakes poker pro. I was 1 year into my professional poker career when this new influx of players propelled me into my high-stakes poker career. If you were trying to make it as a poker pro in LA during the moneymaker boom, the Commerce was the place to be. Future TV poker personalities like Antonio Spendiari, Phil Locke, Maria Ho, JRB, and Garrett Adelstein all cut their teeth at the legendary Commerce Casino. There's so much of poker's history made at this legendary casino, we've decided to host our newest poker livestream show live at the Commerce here at the historic Commerce Casino in Los Angeles, California. Expect to see many of your favorite poker legends battle it out here, from the old guard to the new superstars in poker. Bally Live Poker and Commerce Casino are looking forward to showcasing the best that poker has to offer.
Welcome to Bally Live Poker here at the Commerce Casino in Los Angeles. I'm here once again with Brian Hastings, 6 times WSOP bracelet winner and high-stakes cash game player. Happy to have Brian back in the booth here with us.
Yes, happy to be here with you, Craig. Looks like another fun game today.
Yeah, you've played with some of these players, I believe.
I have. I've played with Turbo. I've played with Jared.
Nick said he's played with you. He's the man over here in the white hat there.
Yeah, we're going to start.
Let me see his face.
They're just setting up the video, I think.
Is Turbo allowed to get a massage on the stream?
Yeah, why, is he addicted or something? That's like Nick right there.
Okay. Looks familiar. Yeah, I feel like every time I've played with Turbo, he's just gotten a massage for the entire time we've been at the table. So
some players get a massage like during the whole game. I've seen that before too. It's got to be expensive.
So Casper, do you play some private game? Never. Yeah, I remember you told me that.
Always fashionable as well.
Smart man. So red is seat 1, black is seat 4. Just give him a random card.
Yeah.
So red is seat.
Going to have a good action game today. Thanks for joining us, chat.
You pick. Red. Pick one.
Pick a card.
You make it official. Go. Yeah.
They want to make it official.
It's just
one of those cards. Okay, either way, you're C4.
There.
Looks like they're drawing for seats. Good time for the viewers at home to gamble with each other if you're inclined to do that kind of thing.
A prop bet on who's getting what seed?
Yeah, who gets the button.
Oh, I see.
Maybe it's already decided.
Wow, you're the real VIP. They wait for you to come and then they start. We sit here, we're waiting 2 hours for this guy. He got like 2 million in chips too. Yeah, he got 150,000. Only buying 140, not the whole thing. 140 on the table? How much? 30, okay.
L is returning in the game today.
He have a lot.
I think Wayne was rooting for him in the chat earlier before the game started.
He has all the chips. The Chinese?
Says L needs to book a win.
Chinese Vietnamese.
Let's go.
看，你是啊？哦 ，OK。我有那个拉斯维加斯的筹码，一会儿如果需要的话，给你换一点筹码。然后如果
One of our commentators and great player Jared Greiner is here at the table today. He has a World Series of Poker circuit ring, and it's been fun to watch him and listen to him commentating the games.
Yes, I've gotten to play with Jared a few times since moving to LA last year as well. A very solid player. Haven't played too many times so far, but certainly always see him in the mix in tournaments and playing these games. I've seen him a few times recently as well.
30, 20, 30.
All right, rock and roll.
Let's rock.
你是中越混血吗？什么？中国越南混血？对啊，我香港的。
Spread the word, chat.
香港。但是你的名字是
Invite your friends to come over and watch the stream.
Is Vietnamese.
While we're waiting to get cards in the air, I'll just quickly plug the current ongoing promo at the Commerce for the World Series circuit. if you play at least 100 hours at the cash game tables from April 1 to April 30, you qualify for a tournament in which the top 20 players will win packages worth $30,000 in value for a World Series Poker main event seat, travel expenses, some circuit event seats. Yeah, so really great promo. Also noted that if you get at least 125 hours, your stack in the tournament goes from 10,000 chips to 25,000. And if you get all the way up to 150 hours, it goes to 45,000. So plenty of benefit to just getting a lot of hours playing at the cash game tables at Commerce this month.
I want to make you.
Is that why you came in early today? You're not going to try. You're not going to try to have time to do that, right?
It's very hard for me to make time to grind these kind of hours, but I did spend a few hours in the Commerce cash game streets myself these days. Today, I mean. But yeah, 100 hours is a lot for me. You know, I am a dad.
I had a better one than me.
L takes down the first pot there with ace queen.
We're in a lot of trouble.
Good raise, L.
Good raise.
Stay out of trouble.
Let's just put the straddle.
Oh, so I can try the straddle on, okay? Yeah, let's do straddle. Yeah.
Not wasting any time getting to the straddle today, I see.
So make sure that
Everybody has always straddle every hand.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Guys are popping the game up right here at the start.
You don't.
You're not that VIP.
Yeah, you're not that.
Want to play?
You're not that big of a fish.
Testing
We're not gonna
my
do you
luck today for the
Did
few
you look at your card, Tan? No. Yeah.
It's going to be a fun game today. These guys are a little chatty and ready for action.
Agreed. Looks like they're ready to do some gambling.
Looks like Jared's going to sit back and just like take advantage. He's a quiet one.
Man, this is expensive already.
Yeah, I wonder how well Jared knows some of these other guys. It seems like clearly they have, some, know each other
So you're
on
120.
some level.
I think I'm stuck 500.
Nick just goes for a call with nines in the small blind. Turbo now with kings. Not just going to call that one.
I'm not bluffing.
Nice.
Oh.
Folded is.
Pocket Kings takes it down like the other streams we've seen in the past where everybody called when someone has Pocket Kings.
I saw you.
Third hand of the day.
Everything.
Turbo takes it down.
And noteworthy that Nick folded nines to that action, calling 300 and folding to the squeeze for 800 more. I mean, you know, it's a close spot. I mean, don't fault it, but noteworthy.
So you might have called there.
Might have called,
how
but
deep are they? Let's see.
That's a good question. Yeah, look, it looked like everybody was in for at least 10. Okay, yeah, Nick had about 10. It looks like.
Okay.
So
Turbo's just, you know.
Not a clear spot, I would say, with nines there. Depends on how we perceive Turbo's squeezing range. This time Nick is going to take a flop against the 3-bet with deuces. Does have position this time. Tan getting after it a little bit here. He will take it down.
Some exciting things happening upcoming here at the Commerce. I came down for a press conference on Monday, and Mr. Weinman, the winner of the main event last year, was here talking about the WSOP circuit event happening in May here from the 10th through the 24th. You're going to play some, right, Brian?
I will be here to play some circuit, yeah. I mean, I'm already here, so that helps. But, yeah, definitely some good events on the schedule. I know there's a bigger mystery bounty, $1,700 main event, a $2,200 high roller, a $600 opening event with a $500K guarantee. Pretty should
cool.
Be a nice big field with that one. So I will definitely be here for several of those.
We've got some hands here at the beginning of the stream.
Yeah, so now Nick is the aggressor this time. 3-betting with ace-king suited. Casper goes for a call. Looks like that is a cold call from the big blind.
Would you always 3-bet there from the big blind with tens, or?
Well, he was facing a 3-bet call.
Well, he's facing a
just went
3-bet
for
call, right? But you would just call.
I mean, there are disagreements in strategy there, whether to ever have a flatting range in that spot in the big blind, or just to always play 4-bet or fold. I tend to be more of the latter camp, just to simplify things, 4-bet or fold.
That's what I was going to ask. I've seen a bunch of players 4-betting.
I don't think there's a clear answer on what's best. I do think for me, like, it's just a spot where I think simplifying to that makes it easier to play the spot. So tens in that instance would be pretty close, and just we'd have to see what we think about Nick's range. So Nick's going for a pretty sizable flop bet here, about 2/3 pot, and Casper going for just call. So now, it looks like they only have about a 3/4 pot effective on the turn here, and neither has a heart as the third heart rolls in.
If I recall, Nick's a pretty aggressive player.
This would be a very tough spot for Casper if Nick jams. I would have to think he'd probably fold, but again, depends on his read on Nick. Also very tough for Nick to go for it here with no heart. But seems to be seriously contemplating at least.
Grabbing some chips, and he is.
Small bet, interesting. So he bets about just south of a 1/4 pot here.
Would that set alarm bells off for you when you bet that size? What does that tell you?
Yeah, it's just a 3-heart board, like any board with a flush possible, is a board that tends to lead to a lot of sizing down like that. But definitely interesting in this spot with both a smallest stack pot ratio and also pretty tight pre-flop ranges, especially with Casper going for cold call. Did not work though. Casper just check shoves it right in on him without too much thought.
Yeah,
so
nice play.
Nice read by Casper there.
And after that, it's the circuit here.
But yeah, I would think as Nick, there's a lot of hands like
Crazy.
I mean, he could definitely have like a good overpair with a heart there, but I think if he had like queens or kings with no heart, he would probably be more inclined to just jam those instead of going for the small bet.
Would you have sized differently if he had the ace of hearts in that instance, or the same kind of sizing with the 3 hearts?
I think, if he had like aces with the ace of hearts, I think he would size down like that. But if he just had like ace king with 1 heart, I could see either really. I think he'd probably be more likely to just shove, honestly. But could see either. Yeah, it was a very interesting hand.
Yeah, it was. I was curious myself.
Yeah, not really any absolute answers in that spot, I would say, but certainly just a spot where when you're playing those spots in game, you really have to feel out specific opponents for how they're approaching that spot, because there are several different approaches that can be taken.
It's hard all the time.
Yeah, I'm not sure that those two players have played together much before.
You try.
Sorry.
Tan opens it up with ace-3 offsuit and the cutoff. Casper goes for just a call on the button here. Nick's in there as well.
Casper hits his 6.
Tan opens it up here with pocket tens. Turbo defending from the third blind, effectively the big blind.
Oh yeah, that's what I asked before, and they told me. Here.
Good flop for Turbo.
So you want me to use this reader too, or?
Yeah. Okay. This reader too, right?
Check calls about a half pot bet. Clean turn, also good for Turbo. And Tan going for kind of a thin value bet, which I think is fine. I mean, certainly Turbo has a lot of hands that are worse here, and Tan can use protection from all kinds of stuff. Turbo, of course, not going anywhere.
Tan's played in some of the biggest games in Bally Live. He checks it out. Tan's played with Mr. Person, Eric Person, at our Tropicana Bally Live games in the past. So he buys at the biggest buy-ins, 100,000 buy-ins in place. So he's very comfortable at these stakes.
Yeah, and we've seen him play pretty loose in the opening hands here, just some of the opens and such. I mean, I think he played his tens totally fine there. But, yeah, just curious how, you know, if he'll open it up even more in this kind of game versus like a 100K buy-in game.
Looks like our producer's going to sit down and play her. Maybe not. Let's get Wayne in the game. Get Wayne in the game. Who's the mystery guest? Let's find out.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
No, we got two more.
Wayne, how much you sitting down with? Come on, text me. I think you should buy in to cover the table. Wayne sits down in the game sometimes. I want to see him play. Let's bring that gamer mentality. And last week he showed us all those trophies he's won in tournaments. So
Jared opening it up here, 3-betting the 4-3 suited. Is that a 4-bet?
Yeah, I think 4 bets to 2,500, yeah.
Wow, L. Maybe you sniffed something out there.
Nice bet by L.
Take it down, L. Yeah, that's an interesting one. I really wonder in spots like that if L just kind of had some kind of live read that he thought Jared was weak, or you know.
He seems like more of a field player. You think? Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, I just wonder if there was something more to, because obviously he's not just going to 4-bet Queen 9 offsuit every time, but like, yeah, I wonder if there was something more to that there. Very interesting.
No, we've been lucky enough to watch L play in the game, and as you can see in the chat, Wayne was rooting for him before the game, like he needs to book a win. But we're here with Bally Live Poker at Commerce Casino and Hotel, and GG Poker is our sponsor. It's a great game.
Jared with a real hand this time.
We've seen some big hands in the first 10 hands here.
We have. Casper folding the 4-deuce suited in the third blind. A little on the snug side, I would say.
So if you don't already know, the WSOP is coming here for the circuit event starting on May the 10th. Come check it out. Like Brian said, he's going to play in a bunch of those games, a bunch of those events. Is the mysteries? Have you played in a lot of mystery events?
I've played a few mystery bounties here and there. I've only gotten 2 bounty pools ever, though, and they've been disappointing so far. So I feel like I'm due.
You're due, a big one.
Yeah.
Chip count here at the beginning. Tan's got 29,000. Bringing up the rears, Nick at 6,400.
Yeah, mystery bounty definitely a fun format, though. It's kind of like blending the poker and lottery component into it. It's nice.
The people seem to have a blast, especially the way they open the envelope.
Right, it's always fun, just like the very public, like opening the envelopes in front of the whole room and announcing.
There we go.
It's a good time.
WSOPC here at the Commerce. So excited to have the World Series of Poker here. May 10th through May It's coming May the 10th, opening events till the 24th. You'll have a mystery event there. Mr. Weinman, Mr. $12 million winner, was here a couple days ago to promote this along with the staff here at Commerce.
Is Weinman going to be here for the circuit at all?
Yeah, he's going to come play a few games.
Nice. It'd be good to see him.
He's such a nice guy.
Yes, we've played a lot throughout the years. We used to play some big mixed games, some open face, yeah, all kinds of stuff. He's a really nice guy. I'm happy for his success. Funny that he thinks the main event after kind of retiring from poker.
He's 1 9, I'm 9.
Well, he is part of Team Lucky, you know. So
True.
King 7 comes along.
I just saved some money.
Not much on that flop for the King 7 though.
Yeah.
So who pays for it?
Whatever the next card is, we got to wait till one of us comes up.
Because if I pay for it,
The next card.
So it doesn't. Okay, I see it now.
No, I see what they did.
3.
They all folded the King 7. They were just doing the collection.
3.
No, I think he just folded flop.
Oh, okay. Because
Two.
no, his card, he had his, yeah.
4.
Nick had cards for a second there.
Lucky winner.
He looks like a fun player.
He does.
Ken is still laughing.
$500.
These guys seem like the crowd that would be like side betting on the collection pots too.
Hey, that's
Turbo is quite the aggressor at the tables and also likes to pick on Mr. Barry Woods. He said Barry won't come play with him. Barry runs out of the country whenever Turbo's ready to play.
Say $130 to $6. How you know? Not by myself. Oh, not by yourself?
Barry, are you watching? Turbo's waiting for you at the tables. There's an open seat for Barry Woods. And he can be right there to your left, Barry. Come on, bring it.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, they could really battle if Barry got in here.
I hear about your mom. I hear about your mom. All right, that's pretty good. Hang in there. All right, sure. Went well. Yeah. Have money to play poker?
You guys know Barry Woods. He's one of the OGs in streamed games in LA. Also, just got a great personality. He's always a joy to have at the tables. He picks on everybody and gives as good as he gets. Turbo's calling the raise here with ace-queen off to Nick's king-queen open of 300.
Player in this hand for sure.
Jared's going to set mine a bit with his deuces. Ace-queen. Turbo hits the flop kind of hard here. But Nick's going to c-bet.
Turbo with the check back here. Could end up working out very well in this hand. Nick might feel compelled to bluff. Here's not. Good try though.
Did any of you guys go to Formula One last year in Vegas?
I didn't know.
Didn't? Okay.
It was fun, but I didn't go. You?
I didn't know. I definitely want to go this year. I just want to see how the experience was.
Yeah, I heard people tell me it was a fun time.
Yeah.
First day they had a
mishap. Yeah. A hiccup.
yeah.
Oh yeah, there was like a manhole
the
cover
pipe.
that was loose. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like a drain.
Yeah,
Drain
cover. Yeah, exactly.
I heard you had to be a baller to go there, so I didn't go.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Same here.
Right? I had the tickets. I heard it
don't
was
qualify
crazy.
for that.
Yeah.
I don't think that many people bought tickets. It was mostly like VIPs getting given tickets by the casino.
Just the numbers they were throwing out there was just outrageous.
I know.
Can't afford
L 3-betting the King 7 suited here. Let's see how Casper responds with Ace 10 off on the button.
Yeah.
All the gamblers came in
Like
there.
the average person who came in town gambled way more than like a normal tourist, you know.
Hey,
Not folding. Goes for a call.
Exactly. You're rich. You like car racing. You probably
Ace 10 off on the button there is kind of one of those that can go anyway.
It's a good event for them for sure.
4-bet, call, fold. Neither player hits anything, but L comes out swinging, and would think that would be enough, but we'll see. Takes it down.
I don't think they allow double shroud time.
Oh, it's a blind raise if you do it.
Yeah, blind raise.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't worry, most likely you have option anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Normally we have the courtesy of raising to 400, even though they want to call.
So nobody can
that's
limp,
the
basically.
courtesy.
Yeah, that's fair.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
So make it alive, basically. Let's say everyone folds, come to turbo.
So we have
Even though he wants to call, he will raise to 400 for you to have an option.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm down to do that.
It seems like they know Turbo, the way you know Turbo.
Yeah, I was going to say, the table discussing ways to gamble more.
With Turbo.
But minimum you have to raise, and then you can't just flat.
that-
We've seen Ace King, what, 3-4 times?
The live straddle, basically.
All right, he gave you option.
A lot of Ace King so far, yes. Ooh, Turbo's out of there with the King 9 suited. Tan not so fast. He came here to see some flops. Again, nobody flops anything. Wonder if this is one where Tan can possibly find a way to win. Not gonna
Takes
go
it down.
for it. Take it down, Al. Is that sweatshirt from Picasso like the restaurant at Bellagio?
Not sure. I was there a couple days ago. I was in Vegas last weekend.
Did you have a good trip?
Yeah, I was at the Poker Go Studios. They invited me to come over to watch the two Andrews, Andrew
Yes.
Squared, with Andrew Lichtenberger and Andrew Moreno, who you know both very well. They were just amazing to watch and to teach the game to a bunch of people there. I was there covering the event.
Sounded like a really nice event. I haven't gotten to discuss it at all with the Andrews yet, but it sounded really nice.
Yeah, they're just two class acts. Mr. Lichtenberger has been kind enough to be writing a feature for Poker.org on Straddle. Kings again. You got to stop for a second. Pocket Kings with Jared. See how he plays it.
I assume the 6-3 is a straddle. I think they're putting the double on, or maybe doing like a blind raise to make it legal.
I think so. That's what he just mentioned.
Yeah. Nice spot for Jared to find kings here. Turbo's out of there with ace 10. Ooh, okay.
Did ace jack suited folded?
Yeah, 10 quickly folds the ace jack suited. Giving Jared respect here.
With the 4-bet, yeah.
Every hand.
Twice so far, that's it. One time I had a bad hand and you 4-bet me. The other time I had a good hand and you folded. You're playing perfectly.
Live red 200. 9-4. 1-4.
800.
Turbo 3-bets here with ace 10 off from the small blind.
Yeah, more of a raise. I think it's again they're doing the blind raise.
I see.
Yeah. L is not out of there yet.
Just following the graphics here.
So yeah, L is the 200. Calls 600 more. And again, a battle of two whiffs. These pots always interesting to me, just to see who takes the opportunity to pounce. And Turbo, as the pre-flop aggressor, bets and wins. Nicely done, Turbo.
Going to have a special guest tomorrow night. You got to tune in. His first time debut on the show is Maria Ho will be here.
Yeah.
I've known Maria since I've started the card player. She's like my first big interview when she made it deep as the last woman standing main event. She's a wonderful commentator, a great player. She's been commentating, I think, over at Triton. What's your experience with Maria?
Yeah, absolutely. I've seen Maria a lot throughout the years, really. My first experience was actually right after Online Poker Black Friday in 2011. I moved to Vancouver for a few months, and then shortly after I moved, there was like a player meetup at just some bar in Vancouver, and Maria was there along with a bunch of other players, some who you might know. But yeah, I got to know her a bit up there, hung out a little bit in some group settings. It was, yeah, really nice. And throughout the years, I've certainly seen her at the tables quite a bit as well. Great player, great ambassador for the game, great commentator.
Yeah, she's been commentating at WSOP also. Oh, well, nice flop for Casper here. Out flop in the ace queen.
Oh, wow. Very interesting flop here. So, yeah, Casper top 2 pair. Nick has top pair with a good kicker, and Jared has a flush draw. Now, I think there's a good chance Casper raises here, and then Jared's kind of going to have to fold. Casper does indeed raise. Now, it's going to be a tough spot for Nick, and if he's as shallow as the graphics indicate, it's going to be hard for him to fold his hand.
Yeah, it's always very cold in here.
You have a jacket.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it. Last time it's freezing.
He's like, it's cold in here. I have a jacket, but I'm just gonna.
Yeah, looks about accurate.
Cold in here.
Maybe 5,000 behind or so.
More important.
Oh, he gets away from it.
Oh, nice fold by Nick.
Oh. Yeah, nice read there by Nick. Looked like a tough one to get away from.
Me? Yeah, I had 6 high, but I had 2.
I would not expect Nick to fold there.
Good read.
Would you?
I mean, not saying anything player specific, but like,
right.
It was just a pretty shallow spot. Like playing with this blind raise, they got to the flop, and Nick only had maybe 3 times the pot left on his stack with ace queen on ace 10-9. It's a pretty tough one to get away from. I wonder how much history Nick and Casper have playing together.
Sorry.
The mystery guest there in the middle seat will be Dr. H. For some reason, I think he slept in a little longer than he was supposed to, and he's going to be here. Casper's bringing it in with the snowman. Pocket eights.
Battle of pocket pairs. I think I just saw a 5 was folded as well. So uphill battle for L here.
Two more guys coming? One more. How does it? So we play 7?
And Casper going for a pretty big sizing on this board. I wonder how L will perceive that, because I think it's a little bit bigger than would be conventional on a texture like this. High pair. And it looks like he thinks it is weak and is going to make a play.
Everybody's race. Carry.
Action.
It's a men's game right here.
Yeah, Casper's out of there, looks like.
I don't want
Gotta let
Nicely
it go.
done, L.
Big boys game right here.
Showdown. Come on, turn over the cards. No, he doesn't show.
L's had some good instincts so far. Just a couple spots where he kind of read his opponents for weakness and pounced on it. Well done, sir.
Oops. A good hand.
Ish, yeah.
Reach out, tell your friends about this game. We've got Brian Hastings here commentating today. Very happy to have Brian here once again.
Yes, happy to be here.
Well, you're gearing up for the World Series too, right? You excited about that?
Yeah, I actually just started kind of putting together a schedule yesterday, which is something I do around this time every year. It's always an interesting process, as there's many options of things to play in Vegas during the summer.
Where do you stay when you're at the series? Do you have a friend, or you know where you are?
It varies. Sometimes I've gotten a house with friends. Sometimes I just do a hotel on the Strip. Yeah, it varies.
When is not here?
Welcome to Live at the Commerce Casino and Hotel. Things are, as Conrad Simpson, things are popping here at the Commerce. Got the World Series of Poker Circuit event coming. Mr. Weinman will be here. We hope to have a cash game rematch from some of the stars of the main event here at Bally Live Poker during that circuit event. Let's see if that materializes.
Oh, that's a fun idea. Any idea who else?
Kiero's setting it up. He was working it the other day, so we can't reveal who it is, but we know a lot of those players will be here. Nothing's written in stone, Brian. And Kiero's a hustler, if you haven't noticed. He's got longer hair than both of us, so
combined even.
Combined, probably over the whole table. Like I said, check out the circuit event coming up. If you're already playing here, you can become a super pro and do the.
Yeah, basically, if you play at least 100 hours at the cash game tables at Commerce in April, you can win your way into
Poker
this
Pro,
free
right?
roll. Correct. Commerce Poker Pro. Also a Super Pro, potentially, but not necessarily part of the package. But
here we go, Ace King suited again.
All that experience could help you get there. But yeah, again, in the invitational tournament, in which 20 players win $30,000 packages, play at least 100 hours to get 10,000 chips in the tournament, at least 125 hours to get 25,000 chips, or at least 150 hours to get 45,000 chips.
That's a big difference.
Yes, and also I know there are rebuys for players. You have to qualify initially to be able to rebuy in the first place, but I know that's an option as well. I forget the details, though.
Nick's all in with 8-7 suited against Ace King suited, so
when
they do the pot,
going to need some help.
He's going to need some clubs. Not going to do it. Better luck next bullet, Nick.
First number. Let's see. 4 is you.
I hope you.
Nick's been in some tough spots, but
there's no number.
Been very aggressive.
But only 9.
Indeed. Yeah, I mean the one hand where Casper check jammed the 10s on his Ace King was pretty devastating for Nick.
I was wondering how come going.
Yeah, I mean,
It has to land on.
give him credit for finding the turn barrel and
4, 6.
trying his best, but Casper just wasn't having it that hand.
Number we want
Wouldn't it have been better to ship maybe Ace 3 suited and Ace 4 instead of Ace 7 suited there?
I mean,
is it all relative?
A little bit more equity with the wheel draw, but not a huge difference in this type of spot.
I was asking, so I was just
wondering.
So to follow up and finish up a little bit about the World Series of Poker circuit event here, they're going to do a tournament of champions here. They're going to give away a bracelet to that winner here in Los Angeles right before everybody heads to Las Vegas.
Yeah, it was not against you.
Indeed.
I don't want to swear when it's live.
Yeah, plenty of circuit rings up for grabs as well.
Blind.
I assume anybody who wins a ring during this series is eligible for this tournament of champions as well.
Yeah. No matter what room we come up, you just pay 136. Just prepay, okay?
So again, looks like the 200 is on.
You've played in that event a few times, or have you chosen it?
I have not played in the tournament of champions actually. Probably was.
You're qualified with your bracelet, right?
I forget. I don't know. I like. I'm bad at this kind of stuff, at knowing what's going on, but more aware now. But I mean, I only have one circuit ring, and yeah, I guess
you want to know why you paid.
I think what the bracelets do is different though. Like I think you can buy into the tournament, but you can't.
I wasn't sure.
You don't get like free entry, so and a lot of the time they were just like at places out of the way and stuff.
It's been a little busy. You have a daughter.
I do.
A young daughter.
But yeah, I think at the time back when I won a circuit ring, which was
Sunday,
I don't know, probably like 2016 or 17 or something. I don't think I was even aware really how this worked. So yeah, if you're out there, you're winning circuit rings. Remember to play your free rolls.
This show they started it's Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday.
So did you calculate how much you end up paying?
No, but like $500 or something like that.
Nick takes it down there with some aggression with the 7 high. Nicely done. Good start to right after rebuying.
So
welcome to the game, Nick. You finally won a pot.
They're picking on him already.
I like all the table talk here. This is fun.
Yeah, I paid more than my fair share.
Welcome to Bally Live Poker here in Los Angeles at the Commerce Casino, the iconic Commerce.
So 160 bucks. Right.
You grew up in the Midwest. Where'd you grow up?
I grew up in Pennsylvania.
I was going to say that. And were you excited about coming to LA also besides Vegas to play poker?
I mean, yeah, I came a few times. I've been here in the past for a few series in LA, and
okay.
Yeah, my sister's lived here also since for about 15 years, so it was always nice to like come out and get to see her a little bit and play some poker here at the Commerce. I love that they get some good mixed game action going here sometimes as well.
Yeah, exactly.
When I first moved to LA, this is where I came to play stud, because I didn't know anything about this 2-card game coming from Virginia and New York.
None of you guys will abuse that.
Was it 7-card stud or 5-card stud?
7-card stud. That was the 90s.
Okay.
So yeah, back when I was 12 years old.
20 back, please.
Well, congrats on not getting carded.
I looked old at 12. Now I look young at whatever age I am. Kind of works both ways. You want to be older when you're younger and younger when you're older, right?
That's right.
Oh.
Yeah, my daughter turned 4 2 months ago, and was just asking the other day, like, "Oh, I've been 4 for a while. When do I turn 5?" Like,
She was just trying to figure out that time thing. We all worry about the time thing. If she's in a hurry to get to 5?
A little bit. I mean, not too bad. Wow, Tan really getting after it here with the 9 deuce, double down.
Forgot the name, Turbo. What's your
Gets it through.
No, pump. Yeah, but everybody knows, man. So.
I remember your that's the first time I met you, like a month ago. You have the golf.
Our producer,
one hand after
Kings again.
raising and taking it down with 9 deuce offsuit, finds kings. Hoping his opponents saw the whole cards from the last hand.
We've seen pocket kings a few times, pocket aces once.
No action. That's a healthy stack that Tan has too. Love the full barrel of 1K chips in the front.
Where you live?
Toronto.
Oh, you're Canadian. Oh, okay.
Wayne just walked in the booth and said we have a celebrity poker guest playing soon, and if you can guess who it is, it's not Maria, it's not Jennifer Tilley.
It is a female though, correct?
It is a female. You guys in chat, maybe we'll throw something your way if you can tell me who it is in chat.
Yeah, let's see if we can get some guesses in the chat.
I will give away a GG poker hat. I'm sending out a whole bunch of merchandise GG's sending out this week that people have won over the last couple of weeks. And hello, EKO. Is that like you're a fan of Elkies or just EK0 just chimed in?
Let's see what's going on with the hands here. Okay. So L has 9s, Tan outflopped him severely. And Tan comes with a check raise here on the flop. Would think L is out of here with this hand, but we shall see. Again, El has also been making some reads so far and correctly determining weakness in a few spots. And also makes the correct move here.
I like El's energy at the table. He seems always kind of calm, same kind of even flow.
He does seem really like present and just really
very much in the moment.
Yes.
And then king got a pick.
Agreed. I like to see it.
Once in a year type of hand when that happens.
Happened to us like maybe 3 weeks ago.
Kitty,
The other day in a tournament.
Kitty, it might be a good guess. I don't know who it is. Don't hit me up. I'm going to find out soon, hopefully, from Wayne. But Kitty will be here next Wednesday and Thursday playing the games. And if you haven't watched Kitty Quell play, she's wild, she's fun, she's hilarious. Just had a baby. Maybe she'll bring the baby to the table, you know. Who knows?
Yeah,
she could. She sounds like she's the kind of person that would, right?
I mean, it's still a gaming floor.
Yeah, true.
They don't usually take kindly to that.
It's for tournaments.
Maybe for the right price.
Well, if she brings Frankie along, you know.
Maybe they could watch from outside or something.
Yeah.
Restaurant.
Oh, from the this is a great space. This used to be that cool restaurant here in the back of Commerce Casino. It's now a beautiful studio.
Indeed.
Is the button red? I thought I put 100 in that.
Yeah, your call.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Your call from 50 to 100.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what I wanted to pay for.
She's
I just call
like the best tournament player at it right now.
One of, yeah. It's hard to know.
But his wife is better, no?
His wife is amazing, yeah.
She's Canadian too. That's
Yes,
why.
she is. Yeah. She's great. Yeah, she's the best female player for sure in the world.
By far.
Yeah, not even close. Yeah.
So Kitty's always a treat. She is a good tweeter, actually. If you follow her on X or Twitter, whatever you want to call it these days, she is pretty hilarious on Twitter. And she shared her whole pregnancy experience and having the baby, and she's quite entertaining. And she just
call. I don't.
Let's get back to the hand here. We've got pocket deuces here.
Did not get the memo. It's okay.
It's
gonna be one
I don't play double straddle.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine.
Nick trying to get a cheap flop on the button here with pocket deuces. Casper, what is
It really does not.
Yeah, just keep it. I don't really keep it.
Trying to figure out what's going on here.
No forcing.
Yeah. This is a free country. Nobody's forced to do anything.
Maybe is this like a triple blind raise to 400? Not really sure.
Just played 50, 100 too, the 3 blind. So that way, no headache.
Let's wait till Dr. H gets here and see if he's down with that.
I'm down with whatever, man. As long as I have chips, we do whatever you want.
You hear that, Barry Woods? Turbo said he's down for whatever. So don't go hiding overseas. Come and take on Turbo. Let's see a good game. So chat.
Turbo is not afraid. He's ready to play.
He's definitely ready. He was ready before the game started.
Yeah, exactly.
He was wild. I will let you know if any of the guesses are right. I'm sure Wayne will chime in the chat. He's the only one that knows. It's a mystery guest coming. He said celebrity, so I don't think it's one of these players you think, a normal, one of the great females in the game like Juan and Lexi and Kitty.
I got a DOI.
Oh.
I'd love to see Liv Boré play.
Yeah, but
Barbara Enright. Legend in the game.
That's an interesting guess,
You don't want any more.
It'd be so cool if Barbara showed up. Barbara, you're out there. Come play.
Definitely not recommended.
I know my friend Victoria Lifshitz would love to play, but she's too busy playing the Poker Go Tour right now. So
it just depends on the circumstances. It depends on how high
perhaps another time.
Content was, all the.
Victoria's really come up in the game fast and right up there playing with the best of them, with Chidwick and Kuhn and all these people in those games.
She dove right in, and she's a very
smart person,
and intelligent person.
To be 0.8. Yeah, that was 0.7.
Good flop for L here, open into.
Yes. See how he decides to play this one. Could go either with call or raise on the flop here.
Very bad lawyer.
So you're not guilty. So
yeah, exactly. Should be.
And I shouldn't be guilty.
So, but you know what? L, you could fight it.
You could
raise this to 1,000.
Sure. Yeah. It's worth it.
Oh, Casper with a quick call with not a whole lot of hands.
He needs to hit a diamond on this turn. Nope.
Well, Elle gets there right away. But unfortunately for him, Casper has absolutely nothing.
It shouldn't be in court. They should just like do like 24 hours suspension or whatever, 3 days suspension or whatever.
Casper thinking dark thoughts here.
Yeah, I mean, Elle has been playing pretty aggressively so far. I wonder if Casper is just extra suspicious of that. I don't think he can do anything with this hand, but he seems a little bit annoyed to just generally have to fold to Elle.
A little frustrated.
Yeah.
Even if he blew 0.8, it's not even violated because it's over.
I like the guesses in the chat. I wish Annette Oberstadt. Did you ever play with Annette?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've ever played with her live, but we used to play online like all the time when I was like first playing online.
Great mind for poker.
Absolutely.
I don't know if you know Annette, guys. She won actually the World Series of Poker Europe. You were probably playing over there then, right?
I don't think I played the one she won, but
she was only not even old enough to play in the U.S. yet. She won it when she was under 21.
Yeah, no, I was. Yeah, I mean, you know, I was in college and stuff, so I wasn't just like traveling to every stop. But
My license is not suspended.
Okay.
But yeah, I remember when we were both underage, we played a lot of tournaments on Ultimate Bet together.
Yeah. Here's the chip count right now with 29,800 for 10, and Nick's bringing up the rear. Nick's bought in once or twice already. Nick's got 10,000 in his stack. VPIP L is the biggest aggressor so far, and Jarrett's a quiet one.
Wow, so yeah, L the highest VPIP, and also has just been making a lot of like post-flop aggressive plays too. So yeah, you could see why Casper and potentially others would be taking note of that and just not wanting to fold to him.
Well, Nick's in for almost 13,000 and bringing up the rear there.
I tell you what, guys, I supposed to get like 100.
Annette became kind of famous besides being a great online player and starting when she was 15 years old. She was Annette 15 online.
Back in the day.
Yeah.
She played a tournament, I think it was a 180-man S&G, and she taped up over the cards on the screen, and she played the whole game, mostly the whole game, never looking at her whole cards, and she won.
Yeah, that is a legendary story. I mean,
legendary.
You know, to the viewers at home, definitely don't try this in 2024. But I mean, I think that is just such an awesome thing that she did.
Oh, there's narrow exits.
Although
she was playing position, playing the players, and she was just showing her.
In fairness, if you want to do this at a small buy-in tournament that you don't mind just losing, yeah, I mean, it could be a good way to just work on your game and get outside your comfort zone and think about how to make plays that you normally wouldn't make. So definitely value in that. I'm just saying, I don't think anybody could do this and win in today's poker climate.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, you put it up here.
Oh, my.
It's a good guess, Mimi, but Jennifer Tilley, hope Jennifer shows up. She's been so cool. If you watch Jennifer and follow her on Twitter, her Chucky season 3 just debuted, I believe. So she's out there talking about Chucky or season 3. But we love Jennifer Tilley. Jennifer. Beth Shack would be interesting. That's an interesting game, but I don't think she's a celebrity, Ronnie. But you've got some good guesses here, but it's a celebrity. That's the only clue I've got from Wayne.
Of course, anytime I hear about Beth Shack, I just can't help but think of the aces hand.
Aces against king. Helmuth was in that hand, right?
Yes, Helmuth, I believe, also has aces, and then Brett Ritchie has kings.
Kings, yeah.
And then Brett somehow still called it off and gets needled by everybody who knows him for eternity for that. Just one of the all-time TV poker hands.
I always remember that hand. Kristen Foxen is at Poker Go studio right now playing on the tour. Shishimi? No, I don't know, Ronnie. Hit up Shishimi, so I don't think it's her. I actually think she's in Japan because I saw her post on Twitter today.
How much?
So Dr. H is in the mystery seat there in the middle.
136.
Wonder what the doctor is up to right now.
He's not a real doctor, you know. So we can't have any issues, you know, on the floor or in the game or in the casino. He cannot help. He's not a real doctor.
He didn't get like an emergency call right now that he's dealing with? Okay.
I think he's just trying to wake up right now. Doctor's really a lot of fun. So he's like bringing more action to the table.
As if this table didn't have enough action.
We have EK0 is not a fan of the Patriots, so he's not going to be rooting for Jared.
I mean, fair. It's, you know, easy to hate on the Patriots, I would say.
Not a big fan myself, but still.
I wonder if Jared's more of a Patriots fan or a Brady
fan. Probably both.
Like, I definitely know people who just, like, as soon as Brady left the Patriots, they just kind of stopped caring.
Yeah, for sure. Brady was fun to watch.
Do you have a favorite NFL team?
Well, I grew up liking Dallas because I grew up in Virginia, and because my father liked the Redskins. They were rivals, right? So I, of course, had to pick the opposite team to be against my dad.
That's really funny. I actually grew up rooting for Dallas for like very similar reasons. Like I grew up in PA. Like they played the Bills in the Super Bowl, and like all my like family members were rooting for the Bills, and I thought it'd be fun to root for
the opposite, right?
Exactly.
Well, I was kind of partial to the name of the quarterback at the time.
Aikman or
no, but
before that?
Keep going. I'm a little. I was like 3 years old. Well, who would I be a fan of? What's my name?
Wednesday, Thursday.
Craig Morton.
Oh, okay. Sorry, he's
he's before you weren't even born yet, probably.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
No.
How old are you then?
I think there's
I have no
clue.
5, 2.
There's no stream on Saturday.
Well, you see, you're 12 in the 90s, so just trying to sleuth
Don't
it.
ask people with gray hair how old they are.
Trying to, but like, I don't know.
My mother was always 29. So Cheryl Hines would be a good guess, but I think she's kind of busy. She's on the
campaign trail.
Yeah, she's on the campaign trail with Mr. RFK Jr. But she would be fun, and she does play poker, and she's a lot of fun at the table. Shannon Elizabeth, that's who I'm rooting for. Do you play with Shannon?
I haven't. I recall her being very present in the scene for a while, though.
She certainly was back in the day. I think Annie Duke coached her, if I remember correctly.
Okay. Nick takes it down here. Trying to get a little momentum going after losing his first buy-in. Clock at 10s.
So Lexo Poker is going to be here tomorrow, on next Wednesday also, along with Kitty, who's here Wednesday and Thursday, and maybe they can drag Frankie into the game. I'd love to see those two. If you don't know their story, check it out. You'll find it on probably some of the streams.
Does Live at the Commerce offer babysitting services, though?
I bet they do.
They should.
We'll see. Once Frankie comes along. But Frankie does a whole video. He's one of the next gen boys, as you know, those three guys. I was lucky enough to work with all those guys. So pocket tens again here.
And we got some hands here. Let's see how this develops. So yeah, Nick effectively just raising on the button with the 200 blind raise on. Turbo could conceivably, Turbo goes for a raise. Makes sense.
Sounds like Turbo.
Jared is probably just going to fold facing all this action, but we'll see. Depends how much belief he has in Turbo. And say the most common play here is call for Nick, but certainly not folding. Oh, he's just going, or no, never mind.
It looks like he grabbed a big chip, yeah.
So I saw the 5K chip in his hand, and I was like, thought he had big thoughts, but.
Finally.
It's going to be kind of hard to hit a 10, Nick.
Indeed.
Ooh.
That's.
Your speed 5, Doctor.
And Jared would have flopped trips, too.
That's what Wayne said, at least.
See if we get any facial expressions from him. But this looks to be Turbo's pot. Goes for a very small flop bet. Kind of, like on the ace queen earlier.
Win.
I believe it was Casper bet 500 into 700. So yeah, Turbo here betting 500 into 3K, which I think is more of how this board would usually play.
Wow.
Okay, now he just has it. It'll be interesting to see how Turbo proceeds here. He could try to induce bluffs, which
he did. He checked.
As he is, or no, sorry, that was he did.
Turbo checked and.
So yeah, Turbo did try to induce on the turn. Nick not having any of it. Yeah, I mean, in theory, like a hand like Nick's could consider trying to bluff on the turn.
How you doing, Dr. H?
About as low in range as he's going to be.
I have a feeling they have some history between them.
Pretty late.
Yes, I agree with that.
You woke up pretty late.
I woke up early.
Oh, you took a nap.
Now Turbo going for value on the river, and would imagine it will just get through.
So I was talking about Frankie, who's one of the next gen boys. I met him when he was a freshman in college, and he worked with me and my company, World College Poker. And those guys were just a joy. They seemed like gentlemen and loved the game so much, and they grew their channel pretty huge. they've had a million views on some of their TikTok stuff. But I think Frankie, of the three of them, Frankie's the one that decided to be a professional. The other two guys still play, but in Texas. But Frankie's been touring, and he fell in love with Kitty. They met at a stream cash game, and Frankie talks about it on his channel.
Yeah, if you're out there and you like playing poker and you're looking for love, maybe come play the stream cash game at Commerce sometime too.
Get all the single ladies here to play.
Just ask me, I'll tell you.
Looks like Dr. H has made his way here.
Not anybody else gonna.
You guys are going to enjoy. If you haven't experienced Dr. H,
good,
you're going to have fun.
Okay, let's get open. Kevin. Wayne, can you give me a waitress? Yeah. Or get an order for me? Opus? Yeah, same time, yeah? Wayne will handle it. Give a glass of wine?
Sure.
Right. Pocket Queen's another big hand here, and Jared just catches a piece, and he's open-ended.
You just came back from...
Interesting flop for these two hands.
And that's why he's tired, huh?
Yeah.
Me, I just came back too. I just came back from Asia too.
Oh, Asia?
Yeah, I went 3 weeks. 3 weeks I was out there.
L just going for check call here, which I think makes a lot of sense.
I also
Want to pot control a bit. Her hand is strong, but still very vulnerable.
I had food poisoning.
This turn card is not going to be loved by either player. I would imagine it goes check, but some possibility of Jared trying to bluff.
Hotel too.
I know, but where Vietnam?
Ooh, actually, L is taking the lead.
Like, what would L do? And
I decided to order chicken breast in Vietnam. Probably
goes for a small lead on this turn, which I'd say is kind of unconventional on this card, but perhaps he thinks the king is better for him, which it may be.
Later, it was every hole that.
Jared's not ready to give up the Jack 8 yet.
Still has plenty of good cards. That's not going to do it.
Where were you born here?
I was born in Vietnam.
See if L comes with a small value bet or just checks.
Yeah, that
might be either option, perhaps.
Yeah.
You were not used to it?
Yeah, I'm not used to it.
Yeah, I came when I was an adult already.
Oh,
so, you know, when...
You're used to it?
Yeah, I never got any, like...
And
18.
So you are 49?
Yeah.
18.
1975?
74.
74?
Yeah. So in Vietnamese age is 50 already.
51? Oh, you're not...
Yeah. Because in America, you have to be on your birthday to be...
Right.
I'm born in December.
We are same age, by the way.
Yeah?
Yeah, the key.
Yeah. Tiger, right?
Yeah. Oh, nice.
How are you?
How are you?
How are you doing in JJ's game? Okay.
When's your birthday?
Today.
So L does go for small value on the river.
Do they have a new blood?
Yeah.
And Jared pays it off.
I'm in the 50 of official.
Nicely done, L. Pretty unconventional line there, but it worked out very well for him.
So
I would say
Wayne
won the max.
Wayne is checking in and say, you guys, it's going to be hard to guess. So I hope is it like a D celebrity, Wayne? What's going on? Shannon Elizabeth. I mean, who's coming, Wayne?
The pros with the patches, you know?
Is it JoJo Siwa?
JoJo Siwa?
Okay.
It's not Shannon Elizabeth, which I was rooting for.
Okay.
I love Cheryl Hines. She just wrapped up the Curb Your Enthusiasm season. She just wrapped it up, the whole season, and the whole series just wrapped up. Hey guys, remember what we talked about it earlier, the World Series of Poker Circuit event? It's going to be popping here. Sorry, Conrad, I'm using it at May 10th to May 24th here at the Commerce Casino. Commerce is so crazy, fun, happy about them being here. They're going full force. We're real excited to have this circuit here.
Yeah, so again, 20 packages being given out, 30,000 in value each to players who play at least 100 hours of cash games in April, and then with that you get an entry into the Invitational Tournament and the opportunity to win one of these packages.
Nick, how are you?
Good, how are you?
After a few weeks not seeing, you're still quiet.
I miss you. I miss you.
You're still quiet. Come on.
Yeah, we'll make it consistent.
100% Michelle Obama. No, just kidding.
I was trying to trying to get a little bit out of Wayne.
Is it a StarCraft player?
Is Michelle Obama a StarCraft player?
No, right? Yeah.
But I see you a lot on.
Wayne says seven figure subs on YouTube. I am not too active in the YouTube streets. So.
But I always got.
Not Mrs. Alexandra, not Botez. Could it be Botez? Who just signed on with GG? It could be Botez. I think I got it.
That's a good guess.
It's a very good guess.
It's funny, I was just thinking about chess players too. I forgot about her.
Ace Queen versus Queen Jack here. Who's going to take it down?
Yeah.
I think Turbo's ahead, but he's more aggressive
Turbo
too,
is
right?
the better hand, but also kind of like the hand that would usually be betting less often here, but and takes it down. Good result there.
So as much as we'd like, well, some people would like probably 50-50 Michelle Obama to show up and play. That would get some viewership, right? But I like Botez coming because she just signed on to GG.
No. Yeah, and she's been bursting onto the poker scene for a little while now too, and yeah, that would be an interesting guest for sure.
No, she's so fun to watch. She just started doing. She's just started doing a Twitch with Chance, one of my favorite players, and I'm sure you love Chance Corneth. He is the founder of Chip Leader Coaching, along with our Alex Fox, and two amazing players, two of the best in the world. And she's doing this Twitch stream where Chance is talking her through all the hands, reviewing hands she played in the tournament, and giving her advice. So it's really good if you want to listen to Chance walk her through the teaching at Chip Leader Coaching on Twitch. Just find her channel on Twitch.
Sounds like a cool idea for some content, yeah.
I'm not sure.
I mean, to see Chance comment on almost every single, relevant hand is pretty cool. Just like watching you break down these hands.
Like a memory day, but mostly for personal. So you go to the tomb.
Yeah, you go visit the graves of
graves of your parents or your grandparents.
Okay,
that's a tradition. So you know.
Thank you, EKO.
I haven't been there for.
So you get the old basically live pot here, where it's the 200 blind raise under the gun, and then the
that's not the right.
third blind, I guess, can just limp in, and there's no option for the blind raiser.
So that's why.
There's so many choices of training sites out there for you guys to really excel fast in your game compared to when you started playing, Brian. Especially when I started playing, there was no internet. But you are a coach at Run It Once, correct?
That is correct. Yeah, and I mean back in that day, I was an instructor for one of the first real training sites, I would say, Card Runners. I mean, there were a few sites before Card Runners, but none of them really as just as professional, I would say. And then that kind of sprung like a little movement back then. But yes, currently I'm making content for Run It Once.
What are you teaching there?
Well, recently I've been doing a mixed game seminar and some more mixed game content in general. But yeah, I also make videos on No Limit stuff, both tournaments, cash games. About to do one on reviewing the 25K 10-game PGT event that just happened as well. So cool. All kinds of stuff, and there's plenty of other coaches on there doing all kinds of poker content. Certainly in researching my mixed game seminar, I found lots of useful videos on there, all kinds of games. Omaha 8 or better, draw, like No Limit single draw, Badoogie, all kinds of stuff.
If we ever get there.
Got some great new coaches that just signed with Run It Once as well, including one you just mentioned. You interviewed Justin Bonomo.
If we ever get there.
Also Dan Smith.
Is it Kevin Robichaud? Is that how I'm saying that?
Kevin Rabichaud.
He's a cash game player.
Another phenomenal coach. I've gone through a lot of his course, the game plan.
I've taken that course. I've taken that course.
Yeah,
I love that you're still seem a little ravenous and a learner, because you watching the game last week, you enjoyed watching AA play.
Absolutely. I think it's very important if you want to succeed in the long term in poker, just to always be kind of wanting to learn new things and improve, and just not be stagnant and not be complacent.
Yeah.
100 is
it's a very deep game.
Automatic 100. So it's 25, 50, 50.
Dr. H is sitting down, about to say Dr. J. That's basketball.
You don't have to.
You don't have to. After the 2 bottle, maybe.
No, it's gonna be.
What about Dr. Dre? Can we get him in here?
Dr. Dre probably does play poker. I have a friend who actually knows him pretty well, yeah.
Yeah, now,
but
I think we'd get a few views if Dr. Dre came. We'd up our to a million,
I would think so, yeah.
a million views or something.
They're not allowed. Like
Yeah, I don't know if you'd want to play like. I mean, in my experience, I've played some like home games with some
200 is
like decently famous people at times, and I would say typically they would want to stay out of the spotlight and something like this. But there are exceptions.
wait.
Jared's got one of the biggest hands he's had here with ace queen suited.
No. He raised to 1,000.
No, you take that
Yes.
back. You take that back.
A lot of hands here.
Yeah.
You already put
Dr. H is actually very live with his 9-8 off if he wants to get in there.
You already.
I don't see him ever. He doesn't. Well, he's going to actually. Well,
Seems very pained, but
it's like, I got to fold my 9-8 off. Damn it.
All right, Casper's in there, and L's already in for, I believe, 300, so yeah, he's in there as well. All right, 4-way flop.
Casper's going to set mine with the 7s here. And first card out.
You got it. Now, nobody else has anything right now.
Well, backdoor for Jared.
Everybody has a backdoor flush draw, although tans and L's aren't especially strong. So Jared was the pre-flop aggressor. Wow, L is just leading. Wow, okay.
He's led a few times.
This is L, okay. Yeah, this is a very aggressive play by L. I mean, he's played aggressively in general, but I think even by that standard, this is extremely aggressive.
Once again,
and is Casper going to slow play or fast play? Could see either route. He's raising. That should probably do it. Pretty small raise, though.
Did you drink a lot back there?
Not
Just 2,000 more. So see, L is getting about 4.5 to 1 to call here. He might actually, yeah. He's
gonna let it go.
hanging out with people.
Nice
like,
set.
It is a very strong looking race. Casper flicks his cards over so L can see it. So yeah, I mean, presumably they have some history playing with each other for that kind of friendly stuff to be going on.
Yeah.
What
Do you never recommend? Do you recommend ever showing your cards, or you just want to needle someone, or what's your experience? You laugh because you've done it too many times.
Well, I'm laughing because of the hand I told you right before we went on stream. Basically, today I was just playing a 5-10-20 game here, and basically was card dead for 3 hours. Did a lot of folding, and then 10 minutes before I had to quit, I squeezed with 5-4 of clubs, and then 2-barreled on Ace King Jack Jack with all red cards and showed the bluff. Yeah, there's not really any good strategic benefit of this probably, but it's just fun. I don't know. Showing cards is fun. Gets the game flowing a little bit. But yeah, I mean.
Well, you did it in the left.
I think it's yeah, but I mean, presumably I'll play with some of these players in the future. But I don't know. I think it's just fun to do that stuff sometimes. But yeah, I mean, certainly you have to be aware of the risk that you're giving away free information and act accordingly, I guess. But it makes the game more fun. Everybody wants to have fun.
This is dead. Blind race.
Yeah, I'd say historically though, I have been a card shower in certain spots. Like not always, but
That's already true.
I think if there's just a really fun one to show, I tend to not be able to help myself. How about you, Craig?
I did show probably too much. Then you hear from players who never show, like a Phil Ivey, who never show their cards, or people like that.
Yeah, I'm not like showing all the time. I'm not showing every bluff or anything.
Some
but
people
like,
say never show.
or like when someone raises the button and then shows an ace or something, it's just like okay, whatever. Like, like who cares? but yeah, no, if it's a good one to show, I like showing.
I've shown some bluffs before.
We put it.
Yeah, we put it. Yeah, take. Yeah. And
When they're out of hand.
They're in hand.
If you're just joining us now on the chat here at Bally Live Poker at the Commerce Casino and Hotel in Los Angeles, please like and subscribe. That helps us a lot. We got Brian Hastings here. It's like a cash game seminar. Tell your friends to come on board and say hello in the chat.
Yeah, it's fun to be here again, and yeah, I mean, also the game I played in earlier was kind of good prep for this because it was the same structure with the 20 blind raise in that instance, so no straddles here.
I thought they were having a 10-20-40 game.
They do as well have that. I was
the one you were able to jump in.
Oh, that one actually didn't get off the ground until pretty soon before I was coming here. Anyway,
I see.
He knows. Last time.
Give me 50
and Nick,
What?
$50 for the staff. Yes, thank you.
Give me that 50 over there, Jim.
Yeah.
Thank you, GG Poker, our sponsor. It's a great game here at
350.
Yeah.
Valley Live Poker. So I hope all my LA peeps come down here and try to accomplish this points to be a Commerce Poker Pro during the get ready for the circuit. GG Poker, it's a great game.
So seems like a standard race, like a 300.
Yeah, no, certainly getting in there today. There's a lot of people playing these, playing a lot of cash games this month. This is a great promotion. There's a lot of incentive to just get in there, and even if on a normal month you're playing half this much, just there's a lot of reason to just up it for this month and get some hands in. $30,000 packages.
Queen 6 versus King 10 suited here.
Don't worry.
Making sure.
But not 300.
Jared with the backdoor flush draw. Going to continue.
They have
Casper certainly is not folding. We'll see how which route he chooses.
Something like.
He's going to call.
No, 150, I think. Really? No, they had some kind of like.
you have to use your name to get the $50 discount.
And let's see if Jared continues here on the Jack. Or if Casper. Yeah, Jared's betting.
It's okay.
I mean, should be a better turn card for him, as Casper doesn't have a whole lot of jacks that are check calling the flop with, whereas Jared can barrel all kinds of them, or c-bet. Goes for close to pot here on the turn. Pretty tough spot for Casper with a 6.
Of course. They'll drink. Casper always drink.
No, I can't drink.
And he does fold, so
Really?
giving credit to Jared. Nicely done, Jared.
Can't not have some wine with Dr. H.
I play better when I drink anyways. How about you?
My doctor.
Is Dr. H trying to buy the table alcohol, get things going?
My doctor banned me.
He's got a wicked laugh when he's playing Dr. H.
Stream, I play better.
He's having fun.
This is my first time seeing Dr. H.
Oh, yeah?
He seems like a good time.
You're going to love it.
But like when I play a poker tournament, never drink.
Folding hurts him.
You know I fold about 7 to you.
Hurts his heart.
I could see it with that 9-8.
No.
He was really paying.
He's like, oh, no.
Looking at the pot and.
I bet the turn, and he's saying he folded quads, but I'm pretty sure he didn't.
You're pretty sure.
Pocket fours.
You're like 100.
All right, so it looks like this hand there's no 200 on.
He's
Turbo going for
again.
Turbo going for just a call here in the hijack. Interesting.
Bit unusual, yeah.
Potentially trying to induce a squeeze behind.
I told you, don't get Dr. H.
Turbo knows his man, apparently.
I cannot drink.
For me, yeah. Thanks.
Nick with a pretty strong hand is probably going to continue. And then Turbo is a great spot to pump it.
Yeah, he's going to jack it up and squeeze.
Earlier, I have DUI.
What does Barry Woods think about this line?
Barry?
I've been hearing it for
Every
the past
stream.
What would Barry do?
What are you doing here?
WWBD, what would Barry Woods do?
You have the same problem as spouse?
I cannot drink.
Yeah.
We know what Turbo's going to do, right? Especially against, well, maybe he'll smooth call Dr. H.
I feel pretty confident Turbo's going to 4-bet.
I think so, too.
I don't know what Dr. H is going to do against that. I mean, again, this is my first time seeing him play. He seems like he doesn't like folding. Ooh, Turbo just called. Wow. That was very
I
interesting.
thought he might be sneaky. He knows who he's playing against. Let's see if.
Yeah, but
Well, yeah.
like I could see it more with like aces, but
not ace king.
With ace king, there's just a lot of boards that are you risk letting yourself get barreled off. Kind of.
Dr. H. leads
Obviously,
out.
on this board, he's in great shape, and he can just can just call down and deuce all day.
That is a lot.
Dr. like casually puts a bet on turns and starts to talk some more.
Like a few hours.
Yeah, this line's going to work really well on this board for sure. But I was still a bit surprised he didn't 4-bet. But yeah, perhaps he sees more value in this route.
Maybe he's got some game experience with Dr. H, which I'm sure he does.
Yes, I would imagine.
I know. You don't
I've been said that like 4 times already.
No, it's over.
Nice clean turn.
No, thank you. Do you want a drink? No, thank you.
See if Dr. H keeps going.
Everyone's shocked.
No.
No,
Say
they're
no,
like,
thank you.
what?
Because I used to always drink.
Yeah,
always drink.
So you have to give an
On the
explanation. Yeah.
Turbo should go for a little value here, right?
And
Looks like more than a little there, unless he declared something. Okay, he went 3,000.
3,000.
Sure. Yeah. that seems like a bet that is kind of trying to get hero called by like, queens through tens, something of that nature.
You guys all get your wine already?
Take it down turbo.
Not yet.
And
Not yet.
yeah, sounds like a lot of table talk about alcohol. Good, so
You didn't bring yours?
cheers.
I think Dr. H bought the table
This is yours.
some wine.
Mine's over here.
So
Wonder what kind of wine he got.
If you don't know already, we're live at the Commerce Casino and Hotel here in beautiful Los Angeles, and actually kind of feels like summertime today. It's like 75 here. Probably warmer where you are in the valley, right?
Yeah, I think the high was getting up to like 82 today. It was very nice. Great time to be in LA.
I love Los Angeles.
Absolutely. By the way, whenever I see people drinking wine at the table, it makes me think of playing with John Robert Belland. Notorious for just always having a nice bottle with him, and
he's fun to watch play.
He did some heavy fours.
Always a good time to play with him.
Look at how many huge hands have we had tonight? Kings, aces, ace, king suited. Aces here with Casper on the button.
Yeah, where were these hands when I was playing my game earlier?
Yeah, where were they?
I didn't see any of these.
When you're going to have to step up and play in the stream game sooner or later.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe during the series while you're here.
Yeah, exactly. It's too much for me anyway.
Maybe they'd even let me in the main event success stories game or whatever. Even though my best finish in the main event was like...
Cheers, everyone. Cheers to the chat.
Cheers, Nick.
Oh.
Am I the only one guessing, Miss Botez?
But he got the least of the wine.
Chat, let us know your beverage of choice.
That's a
You know who? Well, I guess she is a celebrity. I'd love to have Jennifer Shahade here.
Oh yeah,
such a cool person, such a cool player.
Love Jennifer.
Chess grandmaster.
Life's good, Al. Come on.
Without alcohol.
Yeah, Jennifer's awesome.
Spending it for the last 2 months.
Without alcohol.
Don't know if she makes her way out here too often.
She's in New York City, I think.
She lives in Philly.
Philly. I've seen her in New York. Okay.
But yeah, I think more like East Coast, and you know.
Right? You won like a lot when you played too, right?
No. Catch you guys up where we're at right now with Tan with the biggest stack at the table at 28-4, and Nick bringing up the rear. He already had to rebuy once. And as expected, Brian, we have L, the biggest VPIP here, 50%.
Wow, let's see if L can maintain 50% through the whole game. Would be strong.
Him. He's going to post it.
Casper's biggest winner so far, but we're early in the game. First hour or so, 13,000.
Indeed.
Up, and Nick, 13-3.
Are you gonna you're drinking and then
at the losing end?
Let me drink. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we'll see if Nick can turn it around.
Dr. H is only going to play two hands. He's $100.
I know, so it's fair enough.
No big deal.
You know, sometimes you have the queen five suited and you run into it.
Remember though, last week Paul was the early loser to that cooler.
Friendly reminder.
And,
yes.
He came back and was one of the biggest winners, right?
And I saw the game Paul played, I believe, Sunday.
Yeah, he played really well.
He
crushed it.
He crushed it, yeah.
Next week.
One of my friends there who I've enjoyed working with over the years, you probably know him well too, is just such a cool person, the creator of Weeds, showrunner, Matt Salzberg, WPT Player of the Year at one time. Great player, really fun person to have at the tables.
Indeed, good friend of mine. Great player, great guy, very funny.
He's hilarious. We just did a post with him up on Poker.org on his prep for the World Series. And if you want to know really how to prep for the World Series, read that from Matt. Did you see it?
I did, yeah.
Are you going to eat starchy carbs right before you play?
Yeah, some real gems in there. Everybody check it out.
Oh, yeah, that's too big. That's too high.
That was not my fault.
Which one was it? I actually have to.
Oh, so you got to Steve. Yeah, Steve.
Wayne is slow rolling me and telling me it's not Botez. Nobody's guessed it.
Well, I'll tell him whenever he gets back. Yeah.
If he would have taken a hand.
Damn, I wanted to see Botez here.
I think he played that perfect, guys.
Well, perfect for you guys. Right?
Yeah.
So this is dead. Blind red.
Yeah.
Blind red.
But if you keep it dead, Doc, I will never do it again.
Yeah. We don't keep it dead. If we
can
come
do whatever
in,
you want. I'm kidding.
we come in, we should raise. That's the gentleman's agreement.
Wayne wants me to slow roll you guys.
Live again.
I don't know what he's saying.
Wayne, well known for his slow rolls.
Oh, have you played with Wayne? You must know Wayne.
I haven't, but I just know.
Yeah.
If they don't allow it, we're just...
Ace King suited like what? We've seen it 6 times tonight, which is a beautiful hand to see.
Taking advantage of
not fair, because then everyone can just call. And
World Series of Poker Circuit ring winner Jared, who's commentating here and played in a few games. Wow.
Just got the nut flush draw. Casper with a whole lot of nothing, though.
Not much going on. Looks like Turbo has a fan with Corey in the chat. Who doesn't like Turbo?
It's actually really good.
So is he not allowed to get a massage?
Turbo, I think he can get a massage. I heard it was permissible.
That's what I heard, but he's not doing it, and it's so unlike him in my experience.
This is.
Maybe he just doesn't have the right masseuse here. I don't know.
I think it's
Some people have favorites.
casino. Right?
Oh wow, Casper is raising on the flop here. This is a very aggressive play.
No, 125.
Oh yeah.
Round.
Oh, yeah.
Not bad.
Wow.
No, sometimes.
Jared is 3-betting the flop.
That's a year. I don't know.
So it's, you know, it's totally a fine play. I would say maybe slightly non-standard.
Yeah.
They look at my face, they charge me more than look at your face.
Perhaps he thinks Casper has an inordinate amount of worst heart draws, and he wants to get money in against those.
Why you see how cheap I got?
See, I wear everything. This is my whole life saving. I wear it. You smart. You hide it. No.
Doctor.
I just show off everything I have.
Dr. H is always fun to have at the table.
Casper finally does make the fold.
No. Sometimes I still like good walk.
Yeah, I'm like
Something like that.
You're on the right track. Said top pair or what? Straight draw.
Can't tell you. We're very tight today. Before I saw you a lot more action. What's going on?
Exactly.
Here? Come on, Sam.
Go.
Last time I remember, you were kicking my ass a lot.
I didn't think you were gonna fold. Honestly, I was like, play for it all. Maybe somebody else would have played for it all with your hand.
Maybe. Add top.
6.
Me and the good doctor.
Hard to keep playing.
Yeah.
And out of position.
Second round.
Every
What
turn
am I
is
gonna do on
bad
turn?
Yeah, exactly.
Unless it's 10.
Unless you hit it fucking 10. Yeah, exactly. Or an 8.
600.
2-0.
Turbo flop and top pair here against Dr. H, taking it down.
So I want to say hi to Sarah here, Sarah O'Connor on the chat. She contacted me a while back and says she's writing a poker book for women new to poker. I mean, the women are just coming in right and left. I'm seeing pictures of on the tour with a lot of women coming to the game, and it's always a big event.
I saw the tournament.
Glad to see it.
Yeah.
I may play one event and then come back.
But Sarah's been interviewing some of the top women in the game.
Or in Vegas. There's a really good
And I'm not sure when her book will come out.
It's going to be huge for the World Series.
Amanda Bofeld, who's here as one of the social media directors at Commerce, actually wrote a book for women.
I think if you bust the main event winner in the tournament, you get like 5K or something.
That's neat.
Maybe 10K.
Sounds like an interesting idea for a book. Be curious to see it.
I think it's a really smart first event. It's a freeze out, so you can't re-enter.
Yeah.
Dr. H with a nice spot here. Oh wow, he goes big.
Regular.
Can't handle all that sugar.
Can you beat 3?
Yeah, too big.
King high.
King high. Thank you.
Yes.
Good timing, Doctor.
Amanda, who works here at the Commerce, just recently, I played with her in a cash game a while back at a different casino in the area, and she was very aggressive. So I just thought she had potential. She said she was a writer who read some in the Wall Street Journal and some other things when she was living in New York. And I said, well, you should write a book about poker. She had thought about it, and she eventually did. It's a Girl's Guide to Poker.
So are you taking credit for the book?
Of course I am. No, I'm taking credit for introducing her to some players who could help her, like Jonathan Little or D&B Publishing. I know the guys over there, Dan.
Yes, no, that is very helpful.
So I said that's the company that you should be talking to at D&B. They're great. They publish Alex Fitzgerald's books, but they published her book. It's on Amazon.
Yeah. Oh, pretty awesome.
Can't believe it's been 4 years her book came out.
Yeah, let's say $15.
So yeah, people out there, if you're looking to write a poker book, get in touch with Craig. He will help you make your dreams come true.
But I do have a commission rate.
Yeah, I mean, he's Craig's
I don't do it for free,
time.
people.
Yes.
Not for free. My networking is going to cost you.
112, you sure?
Well, it is an invaluable network. Craig's been in the game for as long as anyone, really, at this point. I mean, you heard him playing stud at the Commerce in the 90s.
Yeah, but I haven't played much in the last 6-7 years.
For the rig, so it doesn't matter that he's new. We're paying for the next.
I played 5.5, 5.10 for the longest time with no limit, but got way behind. I read all the books on mixed game, Skolansky's mixed game books, all that. That was fun.
How much per person?
Yeah, it would be nice if there were more like mid-level mixed games, because like here, for example, there's 100, 200, and then there's not
That's
really
a little high
anything
for me
smaller.
To jump into. I have to do the $50 games, home games.
Yeah, I know at Win in Vegas, there's like I think like 2040 mix that runs some, or 4080. Like that's more a little bit more accessible. But I hear you though. Yeah.
Well, you remind me that Maria Ho started here like when she was 18.
Yeah.
And she started limit poker. She was a very, very good limit player, and she will be here tomorrow here at Bally Live Poker at the Commerce.
And I recently listened to Maria's interview with Derek and Ty on the LA Poker Roundup. That was great. She talked a bit about how getting her start here at Commerce. And some really nice hands here.
Which one do you like best? The Deuce 4?
Well, Jack 7 is the
he's
is
3-betting
the head.
with Deuce 4, so suited. I mean, sounds like something you would do.
Yeah, Jack 7 off is the highest, the best hand here actually in terms of hot and cold equity.
I'm picking 4 Deuce.
I feel like Dr. H is peeling this though.
Oh, look at
nice. This is what we like to see.
Come on, Deuce 4. I'm rooting for Deuce 4. Hit hard.
I mean, L showing a lot of heart with the 3-bet here too. Or yeah, I mean,
probably take it down.
Effective 3-bet. I would think L is going to bet and win. Yeah. Pretty tough for Dr. H to continue with the literal nut low.
He hasn't folded yet. There he goes.
Yeah. L taking down a lot of pots with aggression today. Power of aggression.
Do you stay when you go, or you just stay with family?
No, I go everywhere.
So you stay in
Mostly
hotels.
hotel, but for my hometown, yes.
Yeah.
And I stay with my mom.
Oh, no. Where is your hometown?
In Jiangxi. It's about
Jared knows exactly where that is.
Jiangxi, I was there like 3 weeks ago. I mean, like close to. I know where the major cities are. What's it close to? Is what
close
I meant.
to Pao. It's
another one. He doesn't know.
It's not of Guangzhou.
Okay, yeah.
You know Guangzhou?
Yes.
Yeah. So.
I see.
Yeah, right. You know.
Jared's.
I don't know where it is though.
Jared's got the jacks here.
Okay, I make it 1600.
A lot of
See, now
orders
we made him
from
mad.
there, right?
Huh?
A lot of orders when people order something from China.
Let's see what Jared does in this spot against Casper and Dr. H. He's going to jack it up to 1600 raise from the small blind.
See what his opponents do. They both seem to be pretty sticky. Casper has a hand that can definitely see a flop, and he's going to do so. Dr. H is already in there. Good for him.
I told you Dr. H doesn't fold very often.
He did not come here to fold the King 7 suited. And interesting flop in that Jared does have to worry about the queen. There's an overcard. I would expect it as a pre-flop aggressor. He will continue anyway.
Before COVID.
But
I went.
I don't think both of his opponents will fold straight away.
And then Vietnam.
Dr. H might.
And then come back.
He will.
Yeah, he
okay.
does. Deuce
I think
4.
Casper probably finds appeal here, but we'll see. He might give Jared credit, though. I mean, I know he gave Jared a bunch of credit in another hand recently where he folded the Queen 6 on 7-7-6 Jack on the turn. So he does peel flop here. And basically a brick on the turn.
So, Doctor, you from the same place with Ling?
Now, how does Jared play this?
Do you know each
could
other before?
check, could
no here.
He could small bet again.
2 years.
On the table.
Goes for check.
His poker table.
Now, what will Casper do? I think most likely check, but
You play with
stab is possible.
Yeah, I played one.
Yeah, because this here I know, I heard.
What do you think about when you have jacks here on the turn with that 4? Just
yeah, like I think it was a close decision for Jared whether to like small bet again and basically try to get another call from a hand like Casper's, or just check and pot control because yeah, the queen is
because the queen's out there.
Problematic. Yeah, and with the third diamond hitting, Jared just goes for check again. Makes sense. Probably just gonna go check.
It does.
Yeah.
Barely made it. Barely made the cut.
2-9.
So the key word for the special celebrity guest coming in is the word celebrity. So kinda England, I love kinda, and it's not her. Wayne wants to slow roll, you guys, so I really don't know who it's going to be. I'm sorry, Ronnie Rose. I know you've had about, what, 200 guesses so far. Ronnie's got 200 guesses so far. It's not Botez. You and me both wanted Botez, I wish. Unless he's going to slow roll us and tell us it was Botez at the end.
You can basically sell any product on Amazon.
Welcome to Bally Live at the Commerce. GG Poker, it's a great game. Our sponsor, happy to have GG. GG actually gives away online bracelets. You playing some of those online games on GG during the summer?
Well, GG is only like outside the States.
Right,
so.
in Nevada, though, I think they can't they play in Nevada?
Just the WSOP.com. But
right, that's what I mean. Yeah.
It's different, though. But yeah, I do play the WSOP.com stuff a bit, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, really every time I go out to Vegas, I end up playing some. In fact, I won a tournament I salvaged my trip this last trip. I went out to play a series at Wynn, and then while down to 10 big blinds in a live tournament, I decided to max late reg an online 1K on my phone, and then I won that tournament for 25K. So
not bad.
That was the trip saver for me.
Turbo's open.
Interesting flop here. Okay, yeah. Got three hands with some connection here.
Casper's got the flush draw possibilities.
Yeah, Dr. H has top pair and an open-ender, and Turbo has a strong open-ender.
Let's see what Dr. H wants to do.
Still on Turbo right now.
Turbo's thinking.
Casper with the 3-high flush draw as bet, about half pot. So Turbo wants to proceed. He's going for a raise. Now, pretty awkward spot for Dr. H against this. I mean, knowing what I've heard about Dr. H, I don't think he's going anywhere. He is not. In this instance, he is, well, actually Casper has the most equity, which is kind of funny. But
he does, he's 42%.
Dr. H's jacks are currently the best hand in some regard. So 3 ways to the turn with a lot of money in the pot.
More money for
let's see some action. 9 of hearts.
Optimistic man.
9 of hearts. Oh.
Ooh, Casper gets there with the worst flush.
Dr. H gets quiet when he's betting.
Turbo with the check and laugh.
What's Dr. H
not a fan of that turn. Wow, Dr. H is...
What's he thinking here?
He's
or is he thinking at all? Let's see.
I mean, I think I would say what he's thinking is he's trying to put pressure on Turbo. Like I think he's like kind of semi-bluffing here and trying to get Turbo to fold better.
Right.
I don't know if he really knows where Casper is at here. And yeah, as it turns out, obviously Casper just has the flush.
He's going to find out pretty quickly.
All right, Nick, what can I do?
Yeah.
Yeah, Turbo's out of there. And now what does Dr. H want to do?
Found out I was in trouble.
Well, yeah, it looks
That's okay, right?
He bet 3,200 and has a little over 5K behind.
Could have got more.
So.
Little expensive.
Maybe that don't come. I have to.
Yeah.
Not a fun spot.
Jeez.
As we can see, he's drawing dead in this instance.
Out, right?
He's a little frustrated at folding top pair here. You can see it on his face, and he just gave a deep sigh, a Dr. H deep sigh.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough because he's getting like over 4-1 here.
He lets it go,
has
though.
some hand, but
Good fold, Dr. H.
Good fold, though. Good fold.
Not.
You're not going to the hospital in that hand.
Forget, is 3-2 suited the clean diaper, or...
Deuce 3 suited.
Not no.
What a legend.
Yeah.
So what kind of diaper?
Doctor, what you had?
I said the clean diaper because, Deuce 3 offsuit is the dirty diaper.
The dirty diaper, I see.
So is Deuce 3 suited the clean diaper? Would make sense.
We're here live at the Commerce in LA. So over the weekend when I was doing the seminar with the two Morenos with Andrew and Andrew, the hand came up. The students there wanted to talk about the hand between Rigby and Chance. And Chance had the ace-queen suited.
Chance had ace-king suited, I believe.
And Rigby, right, ace-king suited, and Rigby had the pocket aces.
Yeah.
Sometimes I mess around.
That was an interesting one to talk about for sure.
Mess around.
But you This money make you know the.
I'm all for hand nicknames in general. I think poker needs more hand nicknames. I know like the early days of like WPT with Mike Sexton was definitely a champion of hand nicknames.
Nicknames, he was good.
I think.
Who did the dirty diaper? Who came up with
Well,
that?
that's Rigby.
Was it he came up with the name?
I believe so. Or like he's popularized it at least.
Well, he is the
And then got a.
king of dirty diaper.
I know he's someone from his Pittsburgh crew. I think at least coined the phrase.
But then we have Octocrab with our MC Kiero, and he's made that very popular. He makes it clear that that's the winning hand every time. Don't know why he likes that, or maybe just like saying the words Octocrab. Just sounds good to say. Ace-5 of hearts picks up a nut flush on the turn draw. And 10-7. Let's see what L does. I figured L would bet here, right?
Yeah, L is betting. He's drawing very thin against Tan, and we don't know what Casper has.
Wow, Tan's letting it go. Nice bet
wow.
by L.
Wow, we got Tan to fold. Good.
Wouldn't expect that from
Nut
Tan.
flush draw with the pair. Surprising, yes. Especially against L, who's been extremely aggressive. Like I could see, a tight player betting four-way, folding that hand potentially. Can't see it against L.
Well, EK0 is talking about these paired flop boards are so important to win and hold them. Can you talk? Because they often end up with polarized ranges. Is that a case of that was a paired board?
Yeah, I mean, like it certainly does change the dynamic of the hand because if someone has the trips, it's sort of a lock. Although in this instance, the nut flush draw still has outs against that.
That's what I figured.
So yeah, I mean, but they definitely do play a lot differently than like a disconnected board or unpaired.
But most people wouldn't be folding the nut flush draw there, I don't think.
I was a little surprised. Ooh, big spot here. L flops trips against Jared's overpair.
Let's see how this goes down.
Hard working, right? The second day I arrived here.
So Jared is for sure, I would say, going to continuation bet, and I would imagine L is going to check raise, especially with L has put in a lot of post-flop raises already today. And
no, he has a very aggressive
so I would imagine L raises, Jared calls, and then we'll see on the turn. Yeah, 2,000. Seems like a mandatory call for Jared.
That's why sometimes maybe I misread my hand just now. I forgot.
Okay, at least what did you think you had?
Double check.
Pocket jacks?
Thank you, David, for liking the stream. Call all your friends. Let's see how this hand goes down first.
All right, so queen, kind of a brick. I mean, it's an overcard to Jared's pair, but not something he would be super worried about. Ooh, L checks. That's surprising, I would say. Not a bad play necessarily, but just given the way L's been playing, I would think he'd just want to he would have a lot of bluffs here, so he'd want to balance that by very often getting value with his trips, and other players would be likely to pay him off given the way he's been playing. Also, just the nature of the board, when the defender check raises on like a low pair board, not really a spot where the imposition player is dying to put in a bunch of chips. Okay, yeah, L just goes for 3,000 on the river here, kind of a medium-sized bet. About 60%.
What would you be thinking in Jared's seat at this point?
Feels milky to me. Just the fact that like I would almost feel better about my hand if L like bet turn and bet river than check turn and then bet river. It just feels like a line that he's not going to do as a bluff all that often. I mean, some players would. I could be wrong, but in general, I'd say most players aren't finding this as a bluff so much.
I think Jared's played with L a few times, so maybe he's gonna let it go.
Still really surprised that L checked the turn. I think
he's gonna get an extra bet. Off. Yeah. Nice play by L.
No play. 3.
Yeah, still a little surprised at the turn check though. It just seems like the kind of board where Jared's could very often just go in and check back turn and be happy to do that and get to showdown cheaper. Whereas you can really just start putting pressure. Like L should have a lot more 3x on the 3-3-7 defending the straddle or blind raise or whatever. Seems like a spot where we want to mostly bet our value, especially against Jared, who I don't think is going to be going out of his way to make a lot of turn stabs there light. That's it. I guess L is hoping that, maybe Jared has just floats on the flop with Jack 10 suited with the back row flush draw or something, and then bluffs the turn. Could be hoping for something like that. All right, so L 3-bets, and now Nick, with a 3-bet ahead of him, has ace-king. See how he proceeds. I would imagine he's raising in some fashion. Could just ship it, really. But it looks like he only has about 9,000. Seems reasonable to just jam it in.
35.
Instead, he's going to make it 35. In this instance, should be enough.
Ace 10, give me.
Dr. H is
not letting go.
Ace 10 offsuit got folded.
It's you.
Against the four.
If against you, I would definitely be there.
Wow. I learned something new. Wow. Raise.
More wine for the table. Look at that. We got Maria, Turbo, and Nick L. So fun to watch Maria play tomorrow at 3 p.m. So tune in, like, share with your friends, and give some love to Maria Ho.
Yes, that'll be a fun game. I unfortunately cannot do commentary tomorrow, but I will be tuning in.
You can get us another bottle.
Future Hall of Famer there with Maria Ho. If she's not,
she's in the Women's Poker Hall of Fame.
Right.
Special.
Poker Hall of Fame.
Youngest ever inducted into the Women's Poker Hall of Fame.
Definitely Poker Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
The bigger, the Poker Hall of Fame is tough because they only let in like 2 people every year.
Wasn't it Brian Rass last year?
Brian Rass just made it, yes. There's still a lot of very deserving people who are not yet in the Poker Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
I think they do like 3 a year.
I think it's like 2 players and 1 creator or something like that, or maybe it's just, I don't know.
Okay.
Or at least maybe it was. I think it might just be 2.
So many great young players who are now in their late 30s that are getting there. You have to be over a certain age for
40
for that.
Hey, you learn.
Yeah, I do get asked about that sometimes, and my reaction's like, okay, well, there's such a big backlog, like, unless they change the rules, I just maybe
you're in line there somewhere, Brian.
I don't know.
6 bracelets, you're up there, and you've still got a long way to go.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully I'll have like 9 after this year. But.
Which event are you looking to forward most? We talked about that. Maybe a little PLO or another mixed game.
The mixed stuff is always particularly stands out to me. Although, again, in the last few years, I really have spent a lot of my time just refocusing on No Limits and really enjoying that. I mean, it's just such a deep game and just always more to learn and more to improve at. So I'll be playing a mix of both. I believe the first event I'm going to play is the 10K Triple Draw, which I won 2 years ago. So
you mentioned that was a fun game. I've never played Triple Draw.
It is a very fun game. Well, I'll have to bring a deck of cards next time so we can play.
Yeah, I grew up playing 5-card draw, 5-card stud, low ball, 7-card stud. Just home games with friends. We never played. I didn't even know about No Limit Hold'em when I was a teenager.
Yeah, but I mean, I played some of that stuff too when I first started playing home games with friends. But it was low ball was never really in there though. It was
just
5-card draw
game.
high play. So Triple Draw is a very fun game, and it's just as it happens. I'm gonna miss the first 2 weeks or so, but then come out for the rest.
Sorry.
Okay, so it looks like the blind raise is on. Jared raising out of the small with deuces. Turbo is calling with queen jack suited. Tan has a decision whether to squeeze or call.
32.
Ooh, he goes for a big squeeze. That's probably just going to take it down, I would imagine. I think Jared's definitely out of there, and
Turbo.
Turbo could be.
They know each other well.
Possible.
Turbo's thinking about it. Nope, gonna let it go.
Yeah, it's just a little too big.
Huh. I learned.
I know last week we talked about the new series on Poker.org about people, all the players prepping for the game, and I did an interview with you that's coming out soon. But today on the site, I'm sure you played with this man, main event winner Greg Raymer, who is on Poker.org right now talking about his prep for the World Series coming up on June.
Yes, I have played with Greg on several occasions.
Very nice gentleman, right? Very nice gentleman.
Okay, no more.
And a fun final table with David Williams and Mr. Josh Aryeh. Remember that?
Indeed.
I can't forget that.
Yeah, they really made Josh into the villain.
He was a bad guy. I did not like Josh after that final table, like whispering in David's ear, like, go get him.
Hey, I paid $700 to learn. It's fair.
The ESPN wanted to make him a bad guy. I think Norman Chad went along with that, right?
Yeah, and I think, I don't know if Josh was upset with it, but I think, now especially he understands, and he's certainly done a lot more.
Besides poker, I'm starting practicing some golf. Recent months. And for about 3 or 4 months, I can hit about 90.
Dr. H with the master lock on his hand. Can you see if he can get any customers? Jared has a hand that can at least call a bet.
Yeah.
90?
Yeah.
And Dr. H is going to bet, which to his credit, because, some players might be hesitant to bet at all on this board with just such a lock on it, but gotta try to get value at some point.
I don't believe 3 or 4 months.
And I like this for Dr. H. Interesting, he goes 975. I wonder if this is a consistent thing, or...
I'm playing Friday.
Let's play golf for fun.
I'm playing
I usually love golf.
Dr. H chooses some interesting bet sizings.
We can change another game, right? Like
Queen is not good for him in that it will make it harder for Jared to want to pay him off.
I don't think so.
I bet.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh, he doesn't have that much
he only had
behind.
29.
He's like a pot-sized bet behind, not even.
He must be.
I think Jared's thinking about calling.
Yeah, I mean...
Must be the Brady jersey.
Flop check through.
No. He's done.
Yeah, I mean, it would be an ambitious call for sure. But
To break 90.
So I was talking about what's going on with Poker.org now. I love all the channels. Really, I think there's room for so much growth in poker. I've seen so much happen in the last 20 years, and all the streams. I watch everything. But our own MC, Super MC, that's here at Valley Live Poker, Kiero, who first let's get a chip count.
Me too.
Tans at 28.3, right? And Dr. H pulling up the rear with 6,300 stack.
yes,
I played that.
I think that stack will be in play sometime soon.
Yeah.
No, that's hardcore.
L still.
L is slipping a little bit, below 50% now.
I figured Jared's the tightest player at the table.
Jared's the lowest, but he's got it up. It's 28%. I think it was like 20 at one time earlier.
Do you want to share who's a
miracle happened?
And Casper, the biggest winner so far. L and Turbo also booking nice wins, and Nick and Dr. H are stuck the most.
Break 90.
Yeah.
Dr. H only been in like 30 minutes.
Yeah, Dr. H has the biggest loss rate for sure.
You don't believe it?
So Kairo's our MC, the MC with the most, and the Pikachu fan. He's got a beautiful interview with one of my favorite players of all time, and I'm sure you know him well, Jungle Man, on the YouTube channel, Dwan Paid. If you don't know about what's going on with Tom Dwan settling in arbitration.
How many strokes do you give me?
And Mr. Berkey talked about it on Only Friends the other day, and we have Kiero here talking about it. Check out that interview, just went up yesterday. Go to the Poker.org YouTube channel.
To start.
Hey,
yes, I was on Jungle Man's podcast a few months back.
What'd you guys talk about?
Just like a variety of things, like definitely like a lot about like the early days of poker. So we used to I battled him heads up and stuff like
heads up
years ago.
Finally,
a bit.
Who came out on top? You both, you guys are good. Jungle Man's a beast.
I would guess him by a little, but I don't think it was any like. It's not like we played like a ton.
Right.
I think we played like a few sessions where we'd play like sometimes like half no limit, half PLO. Definitely some fun battles though.
I think it's hard because I'm a bad.
But yeah, he spent some time in Los Angeles too.
An average golfer don't break 90. an average. Like,
Sure, he played on the streams at Tropicana. It was always fun to watch, and always came in a different kind of costume too.
Yeah, it's hard to. I feel like he's always somewhere different in the world. Like he could just be in like Mongolia right now for all I know. But
really?
So to him, 9 is easy.
So it sounds like none of us believe you.
I just heard that he's in Mumbai, India, right now. So I don't know where the interview took place when he talked to Kiero. But
how many mulligans?
Actually, I first played golf maybe 3 or 5 years ago, but I didn't play much, maybe once or twice a year. You know?
Oh, but still, that doesn't count. You have to play like at least once a week to be like more consistent.
Yeah, right now I haven't played for a long time. If I went and played now, I'm going to get like 95 or something.
Sorry, I'm bluffing.
Jungle Man won the Players Championship. I don't know if Brian's played in it back-to-back a couple years ago.
Play a lot.
And he was always entertaining at those tables.
What's your handicap?
Yes, I have contributed some buy-ins to the 50K Players Championship in the past. Have I think played with Jungle in it maybe once or twice even. But yes, he's had a lot. Yeah, he won it more than once, right?
Twice, 2 in a row.
Okay, yeah.
We got Pocket Kings here with El.
Ooh, there's some big hands here.
And Jared, who knows El's reputation.
Jared is running into some tough spots.
Long term. You mean the long term, right?
Yeah, they are just for you.
I think he's navigated it pretty well. He let that other hand go.
For the most part, yeah. I think. I mean, it's hard to say with the 8s on 7-3-3 Queen King, but it felt like a value line to me from El. But again, it's hard to say.
What you use Gwent? What app?
Yeah, overall, I think he's navigated pretty well though.
It's Canadian now.
So what city are you in?
Canada. Sorry? Toronto.
Toronto is.
See what he does. I mean, I assume El is going to bet.
90.
Or
Not sure what Jared's going to do facing a bet here.
it happened today. Just first time.
Got 1 heart.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Golf is tough.
And one of the best no pair hands.
I did very frustrated. It's like poker, very frustrated. It's something that I want to learn so much.
He just tosses it quickly, so
I just don't improve.
good move in this instance.
It's hard to improve. And I gamble a lot on the golf course too. Like me too. I lose a lot of money on the golf course.
All right, we need to golf. When are you free?
You lose more money on the golf course.
I don't know yet. They book. They book.
Next time we can change some games.
Yeah, us four. We play half poker and half golf.
We will play golf. he is a professional.
I'm gonna win both.
I've been golfing come here
for 10 years.
No, but golf is fair because you have a handicap. You play enough rounds, you put it in, you have to give a handicap. Otherwise,
yeah, it's not
it's
fun
not
if
gonna
you
be
don't
fair.
try.
Yeah, you have to have
The only way to bet on it, you have to
be
get
fair.
handicap.
I'm not that good in golf.
Oh, all of a sudden, I played 10 years.
I'm good at it. I played 10 years, so I'm not that good.
I play. I used to play quite often.
Here Ace King's popping up again. This time Turbo's got it.
Very addicting for sure.
Yeah.
Turbo going for another flat. Interesting. I think really hoping for that action behind from Dr. H, which
Turbo
worked
really
out well
mixes
last
it
time.
up. Exactly. The famous Jack forehand. Nick is in there. And Turbo's going to come along with Ace High, but let's see if Nick can fire again. But nope.
Yeah, it's pretty tough for Nick to
continue, right?
I mean, he does have a gutter, but the board just looks like it's very likely for Turbo to have a piece of it. We know he doesn't, but
he's never shy.
Okay, Nick does go for a small river bet. Seems like a little too small.
I'm a queen.
There is 4 queens in the deck, right?
Oh, Turbo raised. Wow.
Turbo, yeah.
I'm not saying I have it, but
Interesting. I mean, I get it. Yeah, he's just he thought Nick was going for some thin value with
bluffing with the best hand.
You know, a medium or a weak pair. We are live at the Commerce.
Casper returns to the table, a bit of a walkabout.
You want to... Okay.
Coming after.
Looks like Dr. H wanted to be the brightest color at the table, too, you know.
Orange is my daughter's favorite color. Shout out to orange.
I don't think I've ever heard a shout out to a color.
7 red and 6.
That's why we have you here, Brian.
You don't have kids, so you don't talk about colors as much as me.
Well, Barney's purple, right?
Yes. Nick going for a 3-bet here with Ace King suited against L. See how L decides to proceed here. I would say Nick has been pretty tight with like aggression. Like he's been in pots, but usually somewhat passively. Yeah, I'll just folds. I get it. I think that's not bad.
So believe in me.
What do you have?
Nuts.
Nick's got the nuts.
Yeah, so I have ace king. I cracked his aces with ace king last week, remember? He doesn't want aces against me.
$16?
16.
I like this card.
Turbo raising with a mystery hand here and picked a good time for it. This L was light.
Suited, maybe, huh?
Suited, of course.
Yeah.
I already don't want to fold that.
Okay, chat, help me out here. Let's see some more likes. If we get it up to 100, I'm pushing out a bunch of swag tomorrow. It's like I've been going for about a week and a half. I haven't stopped. Went to Vegas over the weekend to experience Mr. Andrew Lichtenberger and Andrew Moreno give a little workshop on No Limit Hold'em tournament play. Both those amazing players.
Huh? Fight?
You play with Lichtenberger a lot, Mr. Lucky True. He was actually on the cover of Card Player magazine right now.
Yes, I saw that. Nice. Yeah, no, I've played with Chewy quite a bit throughout the years as well, and I know him a bit personally as well. Great guy, great player. Big fan.
He started as a low. I met him when he was playing small stakes cash with Aaron Jones. Remember A.E. Jones?
Mm-hmm.
You probably went up against him a few times, high stakes player.
Yeah, a bit. Not as much as I did with Chewy. I mean, part of that's just Aaron, hasn't been playing poker for a while. Although I did actually run into him at a DFS thing one time in Miami as well.
Used to be a lot,
Big DraftKings event. But,
I got to take track.
Yeah, I know Aaron won like a really big DFS tournament one time too.
Do you need to go to?
I had to make a stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, Andrew, even way back in the Turning Stone days, when I was under 21, like maybe like 18, 19, going to play tournaments at Turning Stone, I'd run into him there.
Oh, playing tournaments there too?
Yeah, because we were in the same boat. We were both under 21s.
Yeah, you had to go there to play.
He was also, I believe, from New York State.
Yeah, he was. He was East Coast.
Yeah, and I went to school at Cornell, so it wasn't too far for me to get there.
Tan is a sniper.
So yeah. Ended up playing in a few like 1,000 to I think I didn't play it. There was one. I know they ran like a 5K once, and I think I heard him talk about this, but I don't think I was present for that.
By the time you pay for that one, I'll be drunk already.
Andrew happens to be one of the co-founders of Octopi Poker, which we talked about it last time, that you are actually one of the coaches with Octopi Poker, also available to work with players, right?
Indeed, yeah. Octopi has a coaching forum where myself and a bunch of other coaches are offering private coaching. So, yeah, recommend you, if you're looking for poker coaching, I recommend you check that out. There's a lot of great players on there. Andrew is one of them.
Nick Schulman, is Schulman there?
He's not listed on the coaching forum, but he is one of the founders of Octopi.
Victoria.
Yeah, Shannon
What other coaches? Shannon's there. Oh, Shannon's a great player.
Ryan LaPlante is one I know.
Ryan was one of our commentators and players at the Tropicana before it's being torn down now.
RIP.
Al's hitting top pair here.
Check too fast.
Turbo, a little bit of backdoor stuff going on, not too much.
The trap.
Yeah.
Ooh, now picks up the nut flush draw and a gutter here. That's a good turn card for Turbo.
700?
700.
Turbo comes along. Turbo doesn't get there with this nut flush draw.
Powerful.
El will take down another one. Pretty nice day for him so far.
Yeah, I felt something. I felt you had a hand.
Yeah, your feeling was right. Makes me scared to bet.
Just
check again.
The Turbo Spidey sense.
He rolled out the red carpet. Hey, come here, Turbo, come in. I had a really great turn, though.
Turbo did turn the nut flush draw.
Turn was worth 700.
Didn't get there, though.
Probably worth.
And a gutter as well, too. That was one of the better turn cards in the deck for him.
You might have to fold a hand if you raise.
Hey, Wayne, can you get Jungle Man here and get him come over from India, wherever he might be? We're lucky to see him in the game at the Tropicana.
You mess around.
The Tropicana Vegas Stream is going to move to a location to be named soon.
Is it Alexandra Botez's house?
Well, we'd get a lot of views there, too. She would teach chess and play some poker. Wow, what a flop for Casper.
Yeah,
wow.
Casper has everything. Tan has nothing.
Nothing. So let's see if Tan just continues to fire at the bottom of his, and he does, the bottom of his range.
Yes. Hard to resist raising here for Casper, which would mean the end of the hand. Oh, he does just call. Wow.
He knows he's crushing the flop.
Now, giving Tan some rope here.
He's going to check.
Yeah.
Oh, nice hand.
Nice try.
Pretty hand.
Decent flop.
It's all right.
Yeah, it's all right.
Oh, you have diamond too. Wow. Oh, I didn't see that.
Everything.
What am I doing?
Everything. He had full insurance that hand.
Dr. H is upset that he wasn't the one with that hand. Looks really pretty.
I've never played at Turning Stone. One of our chat, David, he said he got 12th place in event number 3 at Turning Stone this year. First ever series he attended, so not bad.
Yeah, not the king on the river.
Okay, not the king of the river. Okay. I was hoping you hit the king.
Yeah, 12th place is solid. Way to go, Dave. Now, Tan's turn to have the ace-3 of hearts after Turbo just whiffed with it a few hands ago.
I hope they saw aces as soon as I can. Oh my God, Turbo has aces.
5, 4, 7, 4.
You just have to, right? You have to close your eyes and call right here, right? I don't know why I even looked.
Turbo closing his eyes and seeing a flop in his head. Not that one.
Not yet.
Jared and Tan with pretty similar hands, although Tan also has a backdoor flush draw. Dr. H with the gutter. Guess Dr. H peels one, but we'll see. Maybe not. Yeah, he's peeling. Kind of an awkward spot now for Jared against a bet and a call. Yeah, he's out of there. Makes sense. I like that fold. And interesting turn. So Tan picks up the backdoor flush draw. Dr. H makes a pair. And Tan bets small. This is probably good enough to keep Dr. H around. Oh, finds the fold anyway. Yeah, just felt like he was getting roped in, which he kind of was. Good fold, Dr. H.
Man, you keep missing hands, and I keep on putting 200 in there. Come on, man.
I didn't miss. You don't miss, right?
Welcome to Bally Live Poker live at the Commerce Casino and Hotel here in Los Angeles.
You keep hurting me. It's okay.
Check out the commercecasino.com. Get the whole schedule for the World Series of Poker Circuit events coming up starting on May the 10th. Mr. Hastings will be here playing in some events. Dan Wyman, the main event champion, is going to play in a couple of events. I might play in the mystery event.
Yeah, you should. I mean,
sounds fun.
You just have to be the luckiest anyway.
That's it? Just the luckiest?
I mean,
to win the biggest draw. Yeah.
It's a bigger.
That's your strategy right there?
I mean, the biggest determinant to results in mystery bounty is to get lucky. Although you do have to get the bounties in the first place, which takes
True.
skill.
A little skill there.
Just gamble a lot.
Oh, yeah.
More wine for the table. Bring it on. Let's loosen up this game even more.
Jared is raising, so. And,
wow, Tan folded ace
there.
Queen. He's made some couple interesting folds.
Anyway,
that was a bit surprising, I would say. But I think
Jared's been so standard, right? In the line, not really getting out of line at all.
I would think that's Tan's read on Jared. I mean, we've seen some of the hands Jared has 3-bet though, and he hasn't been as tight as I think the table thinks he is. I mean, he 3-bet 4-3 suited once earlier.
Thank you, Doctor.
But yeah, I would think in general that's 10 with a respectful, just thinking Jared's pretty tight there.
Tan's got a pretty hand here.
He ended up folding the best hand though.
Thank you.
2-0.
Yeah, I remember. Sure. If you remember, I remember, Doctor.
Yeah.
Cheers again, everyone.
Yeah.
Do we know what kind of wine they're drinking?
Yeah. Thank you.
We do know it's red. That's about it.
See the bottle behind Casper. Can't really see it though.
That's kind of messed up how you charge.
Dr. Han shows up, who's not a real doctor, people. Don't expect that, but he's certainly buying the table drinks.
So how did he get the name Dr. H?
I have no idea. Maybe Kiero will tell me.
Wow, VIP different, huh? VIP 150, huh?
No, they call it what?
Happy hour.
Happy hour.
I'm not happy. Why did you give me happy hour?
Rumor has it that Dr. H is friends with Dr. J.
Dr. Dre. Oh.
So it could,
Yeah, apparently Dr. H, Dr. J, and Dr. Dre all met at a poker game, and they're all friends. Tan going for a late flop bet here, and L raising with middle pair. Very interesting. Probably going to get it done here. L again sensing weakness, seemingly.
Middle pair there. Would you have thought about coming along with the ace-5 clubs backdoor there?
Nah, I think it's a little too weak in that spot.
Okay.
Facing a pretty sizable raise, and he was out of position as well.
My poker time.
Hey, we only
I think in position, you depending on what kind of range you think you're against, you can justify potentially peeling and seeing how our opponent reacts on the turn. But
poker is fun.
Yeah,
Poker's fun.
Like C2 card.
Didn't Prahlad do a rap song? Poker's fun.
I believe so, yeah.
Most of the time it's wrong, but it's okay. Sometimes you're right, you feel good, right? You forget about the time you're wrong, right?
Why did I do that?
Nice hand here for L. Nick's coming along in the small blind.
Yeah, I made so many blunders in my life with poker. It's not even funny.
Looks like it's heads up to the flop.
300K. You don't do that, right? Yeah, you don't.
Try not.
And seemingly advantage L in this spot. Just he's the pre-flop aggressor, and the queen 10, 9 of diamonds all working together a bit for some backdoors.
He was on the
I think he's just gonna go for a bet and win.
It's an all-star
Indeed.
punter.
Being an NFL punter is like the dream job. You just have to go out there and kick the ball every once in a while. Get paid a couple $1,000,000 a year. Chill.
It gotta be stressful too, though, man.
A little.
The whole team played the whole.
Being a kicker is way more stressful.
Yeah.
Punter.
Okay, yeah. You're right. I'm thinking punter is kicker. Yeah, the kicker.
Kicking is a very stressful
job.
Yeah. Sometimes the players all.
One of my friends in Northern California who happens to be a very, very good dealer, she just texted me and could say, a lot of Asians at the table today.
I didn't know that. I thought it was the same guy.
No, usually it's different people.
Well, she's Asian herself. She's a good dealer. Kiero can't handle the jokes. Where are you, Ives? Check in and say hi in the chat. Ives is Asian, and she just dealt a big final table up at a casino north of here. I think Ives was laughing as hard. She just sent me a bunch of laughing emojis, so she's laughing as hard as you, Kiero. And she is Asian, so. She's Filipino, yeah.
So neither player has a pair here on the river. Elle is going for a big bet to represent something. Casper has even less of a hand. And props to Elle for finding aggression there. I mean, granted, he could have just checked back and won, but doesn't know that. I think this would have worked against a lot of middling pairs as well.
David, you're chiming in from Boston. Where is everybody from in the chat? Need some more likes? When we get to 100, I'll give away some GG poker hats. Because like I said, I'm sending everything out. Been out of town for about a week and a half.
Careful, what kind of doctor you are you?
No, it's not real doctor.
Not a real doctor?
Oh, he's admitting he's not a real doctor.
No, okay. I have customers, not patients.
What kind of customers do you have, Dr. H?
Yeah, exactly. They call you Dr. H, so what's real about the doctor?
Title doctor. Huh? I think it's a...
I don't think Dr. Dre is a real doctor.
Dr. Feelgood.
Yeah.
Dr. J was not a real doctor.
You're Dr. Feelgood.
Yeah, I let my customer feel good.
Dr. Feelgood, there you go.
So you're Dr. Feelgood.
What are you selling, Dr. H?
Yeah, what percentage of people who call themselves doctor are actually doctors? I mean, there's also...
Well, most of them I know are actually doctors.
Well, there's also, like, people who have, like, a doctorate degree.
True.
Who aren't, like, doctors, so I'm counting that.
Big flop for Casper.
Casper and Casper only. If you took Dr. H's and L's hands and put all 4 cards together, you still have nothing. Wow, Dr. H is betting. This is a wild bet.
Dr. H is more like a shaman in this spot. He's hoping to do some witchcraft here.
He only has 3,100 behind, too. He's got, like, pot left right now.
So it could work if he shoved. Doubt it, though.
I don't think it would work. I think Casper would just have to call. It's death.
He's thinking about it, though. Oh, he's looking at his chips.
I'm rooting for it to happen. I want to see.
I want it to happen. Come on, doctor. Shove.
I don't think he's going to do it.
He's going to check.
And even if he did, I don't see how Casper can fold.
Oh, he's checking.
Ooh, on the river, though. Now he's
got a spot.
Ooh, ace is a representable card, too.
Exactly.
Do it, Dr. H.
Do it, Dr. H. Yeah. Nice
Let's
move,
go.
Dr. H. Let's go. Let's freaking go, man.
Now, if Casper can find a hero call here, props to him.
With King High, if he can. He's thinking about it,
I mean, against Dr. H, it might not be the craziest idea, honestly.
He's going to let it go,
Yeah, show it.
No, not going to show.
Yeah, that might be a spot you don't want to show, honestly.
So just to clarify things, Kiero, who's watching and putting up some videos for us. Ives has just chimed in. Like I said, she's a great dealer in Northern California. She said, thanks for the shout out. See, Asians always fun to play with. Dr. H buy the whole table a drink. Look at that. Say hi to Ives in the chat. Like I said, she just dealt a big final table up north.
Dr. Turbo. How about that?
No, nobody would believe it.
Thank you for tuning in, Ives. I want you to call everybody up.
Turbo, no good.
That you know, great players at the casino, your friends, and I think you said you deal some home games too. So please like and subscribe, everyone. Ives was in LA a few weeks ago. I did give her some Gigi swag, and so she's walking around Northern California with Gigi.
Don't worry about it. I will make you feel good.
Sarah O'Connor's still in the chat.
My name is Dr. Feelgood, right?
She's from my hometown, Richmond, Virginia.
Satisfaction guarantee, right?
And she's like really into poker. She's traveling. She told me on Twitter and playing poker all the time as much as she can. There's not much going in Richmond. Maybe there's a home game, but she's traveling different casinos to play.
So if I become a Dr. L, I'll be Dr. Feelgood.
Wow. Look, hey, Brian, check this out. Look what Nick's got flopping the straight.
That is indeed a very strong flop for Nick. Did he checked it behind, it looks like? Yeah.
You make funny jokes.
I kind of like it sometimes.
If I could speak English better, huh?
It's not going to work out better for him this time, probably. But
Don't worry.
I think mixing in some check behind with the nuts is kind of cool.
Hey, if you can't have fun.
But yeah, in this instance, he probably would have gotten a flop bet from Jared, but bad turn for Jared. And he
You're
folds.
going to have a lot of pain, right? You're going to be...
If you watched on Sunday, I think Paul flopped the nuts on Sunday with that hand. He loves 10-8. And Harry came along and got stabbed.
Oh, yes, I saw this hand, yes.
Yeah,
I saw Jared tweeted about it because Jared had, I think, like top pair and was able to get away because
he did get away. He's like, thank God for that.
Yeah, he's like, I would have gotten
that.
stacked if not for Harry.
Oh, yeah, I remember the first game was rough.
Let's get a chip count where L's leading the way in aggression and he's got the biggest chip stack at the table.
I mean, it could have got worse if I fed into it.
I know.
You're trying to stop it.
Yeah, Dr. H was, well, on the come up a little bit after getting the through with the 6 high.
Ever do commentary?
Yeah, I have a few times. I think I might tomorrow, too.
Oh, okay.
Jared's slowly raising his VPIP.
L back up to 50%. Nicely done.
No promise.
We see you, L. And also the second biggest winner. L really has, executed that strategy pretty well. Like, a lot of just really nicely timed post-flop raises. And yeah, tomorrow we got Maria Ho here.
Nick L's coming back in turbo.
Yep. That'll be a fun one.
And some mystery guest. Is that tomorrow, Wayne? That the celebrity poker guest that no one has guessed yet? No slow roll from Wayne. Who could it be? He says it better be an A celebrity because he said no one's guessing.
Yeah, I played like make sure I got like a round.
Is it Taylor Swift?
Oh, Taylor Swift might get our viewership up a little knock. A few clicks up, right?
Yeah, they might crash the stream just from having so much.
Bring Kelsey along with her. I mean, I think we'll get a few views, right?
Got to make sure the server is running pure for that one.
Probably
I love it. I used to love it.
Crash the server for sure at Bally's. But check out the Bally Live app on your Android and Apple phone too. You can download the app, earn points. It's a high HD, stronger, better viewership as far as HD on Bally app compared to YouTube. Fun place to be. Watch some sports. Watch some of the replays of the games of the Tropicana with Garrett Adelstein. And check out the Bally. Download that on your phone. Not much Dr. H can do here with his hand.
No pair, no draw, huh?
Yeah, another battle.
Oh, another side from Dr. H. More wine, Dr. H, more wine.
Yeah, Dr. H has not had a lot to play with, really. Did correctly find the fold for the one hand with the Jack 9 of diamonds when he was drawing dead for like 5K more all in on the turn.
Wow. Wayne's giving out the blue wrenches to Sarah O'Connor and Ives. Ives is an excellent dealer up north and a really cool person. Follow her on Instagram. She posts some of her poker exploits and home games on Instagram, I think. Let me see if I can find her.
What is a blue wrench, Craig?
I was going to ask, I do not know. I bet Kiero does. Kiero was just feeling generous and loving Sarah and I showing up at the table. Love to have Sarah here watching the game. She's fairly new to the game, I think, and already working on a book. And Ives is a long time in the game. You can follow her on Instagram at Ives, IVES.Cano, C-A-N-O.
Really, maybe next time we can play golf.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
And Jared takes it down here with the 3-bet with ace-king suited. Again, Casper only with 7-4 suited, but Jared getting some more respect
But you know what?
on his 3-bets.
When we play it, we have to play. You play it and you keep score. And then after a few times.
Yes, EK0 Dr. H said he is Dr. Feelgood, so we can only guess what his current career path is.
Is he a chiropractor?
If you give someone an edge, you know,
But
way better than
if he
that.
played for 3 months, I'm sure you take a chance. I'll take a chance. Play again.
You take a chance, but you.
Brian, there was a hint. He was not a real, but we'll call a chiropractor a real doctor. Are they a real doctor? That's what Brian's trying to insinuate they're not. So we just lost the whole chiropractor audience, you know. One swift move, Brian.
That's good.
It was just a joke, guys. Lighten up.
There go all the chiropractors who play and watch Bally Live Poker.
And then you're in the long.
The Blue Wrench is a moderator, and for some reason, Kiero was feeling generous and excited about having Sarah and Ives here in the chat and contributing to the chat. Contribute to the chat. Have fun. Bring your friends. Get some likes. You want some GG swag?
Ooh, we got some action here. Okay, so effectively a raise on the button by Queen 10 with L.
How much are you playing?
Jared effectively 3 bets from the small blind.
I don't know.
And then Nick basically 4 bets for like 40% of his stack
You're right.
from the big. Back on Jared. This is an awkward spot. Again, Nick hasn't been like, I would say, super very out of line with aggression.
I agree with you.
It's a pretty uncomfortable spot for Jared. I would expect him to fold, honestly.
Canada.
We shall see.
Toronto.
That's pretty out of pound.
I mean, any of the 3 options are reasonable, though, to be clear. I just think, given how Nick has been playing, I would personally likely just fold 8s or 9s here.
6-hour drive?
But peeling is reasonable, 4 betting is reasonable.
Toronto, yes. So Jared, for this case, a pocket jack fold.
Pocket jack? No.
No
That
fold?
amount.
Is that puck wrong?
We'll get it in.
Ace king,
That works
just
in
the
pocket
all-in.
jack.
Okay, so ace jack fold.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to learn.
Of course.
Ace jack. Okay. A pocket
Yeah, I think I like the fold from Jared there in that spot. Wouldn't have even necessarily thought Nick would have ace queen off to do that. But props to Nick for finding some aggression there.
Thanks, GG Poker. It's a great game. One of our our sponsor since we started the Tropicana. And Sarah O'Connor understands with great power comes great responsibility, Brian, being a Blue Wrench. So use it wisely, Sarah.
Nice spot for Dr. H here.
Nice.
Pocket kings against some hands.
Seen pocket kings a number of times.
Oh, did he just call?
That's his style. He's
Wow,
just going to call.
Interesting.
Let's see if Jared can hit an 8. Come on, Jared. No 8.
Like if Dr. H like piled pre-flop there, or he probably gets action from 8s.
He's going to check. A little sneaky check with kings.
Jared comes with a standard small C bet, and Dr. H can either call or raise here. Does come with a raise. Looks like 1,200. Jared's been in a lot of really rough spots today, and pretty much always having the second best hand. See how he navigates this one.
Full 30 on there? I don't think you did. You don't have any 1K chips behind, right?
No. So 4,000 left.
Yeah, so Dr. H with a little bit more than the graphics says, like about 41, 42 behind. Ooh, Jared shoves.
I'm running into coolers.
Oh, Dr. H didn't even call yet. Wow.
I'm glad it's just a little bit.
Jared's going to be pretty beside himself to see his hand, I think.
I'm glad. I'm running into pocket queen.
Good math.
Oh, you have a flush draw?
No.
You have a queen. Keep calling.
Jared's no way Jared's putting him on kings.
Yeah, Jared when he 3-bets and Dr. H didn't snap call was feeling kind of okay, I think, and
Queen's good.
Dr. H is going to be very surprised at how
Jared thinks
good
he
of
has a
shape he's in.
queen. He thinks he has a queen. No one has a.
Wow.
Wow, no one expected the kings.
Nice hand.
Nice hand, Doctor.
Yes, the doctor made it work.
Well, he's a doctor.
You know how I play. So
I know.
Surgical precision on that one.
I'm trying to hide how I play. Sorry.
Pocket 8.
Yeah, EK0. Jared is having a rough time today, but that's when you learn. I mean, listening to somebody like Brian Hastings talk through the action, that's when you learn when you're having the toughest times, right?
Agreed. Yeah, I think, like the situation Jared's in right now is kind of a litmus test on, like, if you're trying to be a professional poker player, you have to be able to handle this.
Oh my God!
Well, like, I think a lot of poker players will crack under this kind of stress. Just it's not going your way. Just a lot of bad situations. Yeah, that last hand was tough. I mean, it's hard to say what Dr. H is up to there. He's certainly made some light plays in a lot of other spots. I think Jared jamming for that amount of chips is within reason,
especially against that opponent, right?
Yes, yeah, it's just right. Dr. H just seems to be very unpredictable and just doing a lot of, like, he bet with a 6-3 and on Jack 9-7 into two opponents. Kind of do a lot of stuff. So yeah, I can't really fault Jared there. I think it's a tricky spot, and he's been in a lot of tricky spots. What I do want to see is just how he bounces back after what's transpired so far. It's been just a lot of tough spots for him all around.
Well, EK0 in the chat does have an explanation for Jared's issues.
What's that?
The Brady jersey.
Well, yeah, that's fair. I mean, if you wear a Brady jersey, you got to be aware that it could be cursed.
I think Brady did okay.
Brady did do okay. I mean, it's fun to hate on Brady and the Patriots some, but obviously he's the GOAT. There's no denying that.
Wherever Kiero is, I think Kiero is in the booth somewhere nearby. Kiero has a fan in chat, Heather Wong.
Okay.
Dr. H, another nice spot here, flopping top pair. Casper has a gutter and a backdoor flush draw. Just deliberating. Would say it's an all three option spot for Casper. Call makes sense.
Okay.
Surrender?
Yeah. I don't know what's going on here.
Queen on the turn, so
I'm already relaxed.
Not really a great card for either of these two players.
I like it.
But Dr. H probably feeling okay about it. He's betting, and yeah, Casper's out of there. So 2 in a row for Dr. H on the come up.
Okay.
That's me.
5-7 was.
That's me. I'm rooting for Dr. H. So
we love our doctors, so always got to root for the doctors.
Yeah, but don't have any kind of issues while Dr. H is here. Won't work out. So Ives is in the chat here now as a blue wrench. I'm curious, you've been dealing for a long time, Ives. Let the chat know. I'm curious, have you seen a big growth with women coming to casino, playing in the tournaments and cash games there where you deal?
It's not nice to ask people should count after they lose a big pot.
I know.
Yeah. Lucky he's a nice guy. They ask me, there's going to be problems. There's a lot of big pots.
I have 10K, okay?
Yeah.
You got dissected.
Yeah.
EK0 says, is Casper floating to bluff? I mean, not entirely, but that's a big part of the idea. But also there are a decent number of turn cards that can improve his hand.
500.
But yeah, I mean, part of it is hoping that Dr. H shuts down on the turn, then we could potentially take it away.
Yeah, why not C7?
How much? 500.
That's not enough. How much is it?
17.
7.
Oh, nice.
Snap call.
Yeah, that's not enough. I wanted to play $1,700.
Very nice bluff.
Oh, yeah. Very good size.
Good sizing if you check.
Yeah, good size.
Let's see if 10-8 suited can flop a straight again.
Has an out for it. L has an open ender.
7 bet of 1,400.
Call.
3 call.
Very big flop bet by L. Turbo's not scared away yet. Kind of an interesting turn card. Turbo actually picks up a sneaky double gutter. Can now hit a 9 or a 6. L picks up bottom pair. Not really sure how L will proceed here. I could see another big bet. I think it's either going to be a pretty big bet or a check, though. Small bet doesn't really make a lot of sense here. You either want to try to put pressure on medium pairs or just kind of check and try to get a cheapish river.
3,500.
Yeah, Turbo going for pot here. Opening it up. He's on his probably second or third glass of wine at this point, and he's ready.
Turbo is not shot.
And he puts L in a really tough spot, I would say. Like, yeah, L is obviously doing well against Turbo's hand, but against the hands Turbo's representing, he's not in very good shape, really. He's not out of there yet.
Okay.
Not a believer.
Card coming.
Biggest part today.
Ooh, a complete brick. Well, actually, the front door flush draw got there, actually.
This is a GG moment. How do you see this playing out, Brian?
And I think L is going to check, and I would guess check is probably the most likely outcome. I think it's a pretty tough spot for Turbo to find the barrel, but I wouldn't be shocked if he did. But
What kind of player who could?
Yeah, I think it's going to start with a check by L.
Maybe. I was just there last week again.
Never mind. I'm wrong.
Yeah. L's going to lead out.
Turbo bluff jam would be pretty sick. He has like no blockers. It doesn't seem like L's like nutted here though. Is he going for it? He did.
Yeah, he did.
Nice.
Good call. Good call.
Wow.
Turbo getting in the mix.
Yeah, it just kind of felt like L doesn't have like a monster. Like, yeah.
Right.
Like he definitely doesn't have a boat ever. Could potentially have a flush, but it's still didn't really feel like it.
A little uncomfortable with that raise, of course.
And if he has just like a jack, this
How
is
are
just,
you?
Yeah, I mean he's really
You are
difficult
here,
spot.
Credit to L for thinking about it.
Okay, so.
Yeah.
Throwing in a time chip.
Turbo's drinking some wine.
Okay, good. Very good.
Again, Ella's been pretty spot on with just like reading situations and kind of live reading from what I've seen.
You think he's picking up anything on Turbo?
Detecting weakness. Possibly. I mean, he's certainly trying. I don't know if he is or not, but he's been pretty good at that in general.
Jerry? Are you Jerry or JJ? JJ too, right?
Jerry.
But not JJ, right?
No, JJ is a different guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this would be a pretty wild call if L does it.
Let's go, L. Look into his soul.
At the bike, right?
Yeah, and I did too.
Respect to Turbo for finding this bluff raise, though. I mean,
You called it.
with no heart in his hand, no pair in his hand.
Funny, like, is it,
Not an easy bluff to find. He is at the bottom of his range, but it's just when you don't block any of the value combos that L is representing, it's tough to pull this off.
Another time chip. I give huge credit to L on this spot.
Not the one that I lost.
Yeah, he's really thinking it through, and also definitely really trying to
So Jay,
study Turbo and see if he can pick up anything.
1 over 200 and 1
wow. Oh, you ran into 200.
I see Turbo breathing pretty heavily. I mean, that can go either way, but just noting it.
Wow. That must be a Friday game.
At the bike.
Like I said, I bet these people, two players have history.
Oh.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Okay.
No good. It's not fun when you lose that much. It's not fun at all.
This hand is so weird too. Like I'll bet like 2x pot on the flop instead of nowhere.
It's crazy.
One in the chat, he's going to call. Convinced. 2, he's going to fold. What do you think, chat? 1 for a call, 2 for a fold. Another time chip.
I burn them all up on this hand.
One of the biggest pots of the evening, I think.
You play tomorrow?
Yeah, I would say the most interesting.
Yeah, very. Hand number 81.
Who's the better commentator, you or JJ?
You asked the wrong guy.
Who's commentating Turbo?
You asked the wrong guy.
I just want to see how he reacts.
So 10.
But poker, for sure, you better.
Well, Turbo came up to me when I walked in before the game started, said hello, and was really cool, talked to me for a few minutes.
JJ also...
Yeah, Turbo, really nice guy in my experience. I've played with him several times. I think really just in tournaments. But
he's also really
always a pleasure to have at the table.
Yeah.
I think L's knows something is up in this hand.
You asked the wrong guy.
He's very suspicious.
Like, who's better?
No, I would also think someone who plays L style tends to just be suspicious in general
All the
because
time?
he's always out there making all these moves. So if you play that style, I feel like you tend to think other people are doing
You look
the same
for
stuff.
you look for the same thing, right? Look, he's going to use up all his time chips. I think that's the fourth one.
Yeah, I don't even know how many.
Turbo's talking. You see, that's really good for TV.
Okay,
Is that going to hurt him or help it?
Okay.
I mean, the conventional wisdom is that talking equals strength, but I mean, certainly an experienced live player like Turbo could play around with that and try to do versatile stuff.
Yeah, I don't play.
L has not let go of his hand.
Long way here.
Got a rail behind him drinking wine.
I know. Does he have like a crowd behind him waiting for what's going on? Does people come in from the commerce outside the window there and watch the game?
This guy have 150,000.
Vancouver.
What's going on behind Turbo? He's got a fan
really
club.
excited to see this decision. Whatever happens, it's going to be fun either way. And if Turbo windmills the bluff over,
I hope he shows. I hope he shows if he wins.
Okay. Yeah.
If L folds.
You stay here in the hotel.
I don't know.
time chip.
Okay, good.
What, fourth or fifth time chip there?
Any more time left? Because I'm
How many did they get? 6?
I mean, does Turbo look kind of comfortable?
Good. But back there they don't have this big.
Huge props to L for taking this long on this.
I only play like 5-10.
Thinking he's good with the 4.
No, in Vancouver.
There's a massage therapist.
Yes, well, too. I don't go.
I think Turbo's fan club came into the.
After this pot, Turbo might need a massage.
One way or the other. Like Turbo must have called in his fan club. He just got a little cheers behind him.
This whole, this is one of the wildest feelings in poker where you're like run a big bluff like this and the opponent's just in the tank forever.
And people drinking wine behind you going cheers.
Want it to be over with.
Yeah, 4 time chips in there for L.
Yeah, okay. Let me order before I get drunk and I forget, and then I don't want to get in trouble. Where's the waitress?
Yeah.
Don't worry, you forget, we don't forget.
Cool hand, chat.
Maybe
really on the edge of my seat on this decision.
It's so cool. It's the funnest hand so far.
It's like respect to L for the.
Oh wow! Super call.
Wow.
Call with the 4 with the bottom pair.
Oh, it's so sick.
Nice call.
Big call, L.
Nice call. Respect.
Yeah, man, what a hand. I mean, Turbo read that L wasn't really that strong with the lead, and then
nice call.
Courageously went for it with no blocker.
Nice call.
And L, props for finding that. Wow, that is really something. L's instincts have been incredible today.
Barry Woods is in the chat. I think somebody must have called him and go, he's being shouted out on Barry on the stream. Barry basically says, "Hey Kiero, hey Turbo, Jared, and the other players. Sorry, not sorry, I'm not there." He didn't say hi to us, Brian. He's talking to the other players.
That's really.
Hey Barry, good to have you in the chat. We're looking forward to. That was a GG moment. What a great hand, great call by
That
L.
was a real moment.
That was fun. That was a fun hand to watch.
Yeah, just a lot going on there. Like I said, it started with a really large 2x pot flop bet and a call from the gutter.
Barry Woods, what would you do? What would Barry do there? Barry's one of the OG cash game players in LA and on the streams. Can't wait to have him back in here. He gave me a hard time when I interviewed him because Berkey was here. He wanted Berkey's chips really bad. Who doesn't want Berkey's chips? Right?
True.
Of course, long time.
I would vote too.
Yeah, instant, like really instant call.
No heart, right?
No, one heart. You have a heart.
Big heart. Yeah, one big heart.
Breaking news. I was just told by Kiero that Barry was there and poker was invented.
You live here? You're from here?
Are you saying he's a vampire that does it? He's an immortal?
Sometimes
Brian?
go for it, right, Jerry? Okay.
Yeah, man.
What year was poker invented? Do you know, Brian?
I do not. I do not know when poker was invented, but a long time ago.
Ancient Egypt. I got my Google. I'm Googling Kiero right here. Kiero loves you.
Nice lift.
Nice call, L. We're back to Ace King. Nick 3-betting here to 3,000. Wow, that's a great
I
hand.
think this is going to do it, but we'll see.
Good call, L.
How much do these guys want to gamble?
Bluff the wrong guy at the table.
What a nice competitor. Turbo giving him props for calling there.
Against the old man, same thing.
Yeah, against him.
I just cannot fold.
Yeah.
L is explaining. I just cannot fold against him.
Kings or aces? Which one?
Right?
You're some more.
Me?
Come on, chat. Tell your friends. You see that hand? Ives, what did you think about the hand?
Good, right? Good fold, right?
Yeah. Hey, that's a great call.
Good call, good fold.
I'm trying to get bigger hand than that.
Welcome to Valley Live Poker at the Commerce. So Ives is all about it. I asked her how many women she's seeing growing the game over the years. She goes, there are actually a lot of many young Asian girls playing and that they're all cute. Thank you, Ives, for that update.
Great. So you cannot.
Yeah, I always call.
You cannot bluff him. You know?
Why you got to tell me earlier? You didn't tell me too late. I just lost 20,000. All right, now I'm on tilt.
Turbo's tilted. Watch out.
Come on.
Turbo on tilt. He's like, that's like hyper tilt if Turbo's on tilt.
Always interesting to see when someone announces they're on tilt, how that affects their play.
You think it's the opposite usually?
I think probably more likely if they're openly saying it, then yeah, they're not really that flustered.
Not really tilted.
But you know, it could go both ways. Ooh, okay, so we got top two pair for Tan and an open ender and a backdoor flush draw for Jared. Those are some hands that will not be folding on the flop. The rest of them are, yeah, probably folding. So Tan comes with 500. So Jared is out of position to Tan.
Yeah.
Could call, could raise here. Both viable options. He goes with call.
Life is still good, guys. What can I say?
Yeah, that's good.
Whatever it is.
Turbo's still contemplating the last hand,
Doesn't matter
I
about
think.
the result, but I learned something from you.
What did you learn? Not to bluff L?
No, I never do something.
You know
like
it's on
that.
you, right?
Oh, sure.
it's on me.
Oh, you?
Okay. You just didn't know it was on him.
That's my fault.
What did you learn, Doctor?
I should do something like
We've all
that.
been there in live poker at some point where someone at the table just clearly is not paying attention.
Yeah, we've all done it.
For out of 99%.
Ace is
but only 1%.
bad for both of their hands, although I wouldn't think Tan would be too worried. I mean,
Oh, it was a thick call. What can I
No,
say?
I think given pre-flop, Ace Queen would never be in there for Jared, so it's really just Ace 7 or Ace 5.
Tan's only played a few hands this evening, right? He hasn't played much.
16.
And he went away to get his good luck hoodie.
It's been kind of very, like, he was very loose at the beginning, I thought, but
And then it got quiet.
it's more just like pre-flop stuff, like opening light stuff. Nothing too wild after that, really.
Agreed.
Jared folds.
Yeah, I think that's well played by Jared. It's not really bad turn for his hand in range.
Otherwise, I'll be sad.
Yeah, happiness is more than whatever else,
Sure,
right?
for sure. You have to.
Was a sick call.
Don't be playing this game because it's going to be tough. Because sometimes you have to bluff and sometimes you're going to get called. And you look like a hero, he fold, and you look like a chump.
But really,
call, right?
seriously,
That was a great bet by Turbo. Brian was impressed. You actually called the shove. He said he's got to make that shove there. He wants to get a fold.
rival to think a lot.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, like he said, I bluffed the wrong guy.
Yeah, I thought the lead was mildly suspicious by L. Just didn't really seem like his overall line represented like a nut hand. Like it could be a jack maybe or like a medium flush. But didn't seem that strong. So yeah, credit to Turbo for like figuring that part out and for just going for it with a hand that's kind of tough to do it with. But obviously credit to L for finding it. Hero calling. Incredible hand.
Cheers, Al. That was sick. Oh, shit.
Dr. H, after a few quiet hands, not taking this one off.
You gave me max pain.
I used all my time
Ooh,
back.
great flop for Nick.
Dr. H is in big trouble.
Nick 3-bets the King 10 off and flops top 2.
So if the time ended, the hand automatic dead?
Automatic that. I only had 3 seconds left.
You made it dramatic. Good job. That was good for entertainment.
Apparently L saying he only had 3 seconds left to act, so I guess he used all of his time chips and then called with 3 seconds left. Pretty sick.
Thank you.
Dr. H will not be going anywhere on the flop.
Thank you,
Yeah, no problem.
He raised?
I hope you make it.
Oh no, okay. I thought he was doing the thumbs up.
Life is still okay. Life is good.
Ace is not great. especially for Nick. Well,
Oh, shit.
he just rips it anyway for a little bit over pot. Fair enough. Don't think Dr. H is going to be able to call this one. He's not going to be happy about it, though.
He loves to drink too.
Yeah.
人生喜欢喝酒啊。
I'm a drinker.
真的。
Yeah.
Good end.
King Queen?
Something like that.
Dr. H lets the Queen 10 go.
Ah, no spade.
Let's see if Nick can make a comeback, losing his stack early on. Welcome to Bally Live Poker at the Commerce here in Los Angeles. Exciting time to be playing poker, learning poker, and heading to the Commerce for the World Series of Poker Circuit events starting on May the 10th. Come play the Mystery Bounty, the main event. All stakes, all games. Got the main event champion coming. Play a couple events. Dan Weinman. Dr. H, of course, is never folding a suited connector he didn't love. But Tan's got pocket queens this time. Casper's going to pump it up, I think. 3-bet to 1,300 with ace king. Let's see what Tan wants to do with his queens. Gonna raise with the queens. Tan's going to 4-bet his queens here to 2,600. Let's see what Casper wants to do.
We'll play some golf and poker together.
Yeah, I think so. If only playing this, it's boring, right? We will have to do.
We're going to see a flop.
And the balance.
And of course, queens are an ace magnet, just like kings.
I like to attribute that to the Casper's skill.
I retired from golf now.
He's skill flip-flopping an ace, is that it?
Why?
So you broke 90 in 3 months.
I'm just
practice, and then, you know.
You practice that?
I definitely practice.
He's gonna.
I definitely don't always succeed, and I definitely try again.
I don't think people want to hear you in the chat. You haven't revealed the celebrity guest yet. I've got like Michelle Obama coming. So many, and Shannon Elizabeth. Which
Damn it, they got it. It's Michelle Obama.
You track your handicap? You know,
I want to see Shannon Elizabeth. It's been a while. She played a lot of poker early in the day.
Yeah, for sure.
Queens didn't fold.
I was always around.
4 on the turn.
It's not that good.
But like
Queens are
I want
checking.
to be professional, but I cannot.
But you've been
No
playing
matter
for
how
you.
hard I try, it's always 80 something.
Man, it's hard. You know, like it's like 1% make it, right? Maybe even less. Yeah.
Little
So it's
sneaky check by Casper on the turn.
let's say one.
10 of diamonds on the river.
Yeah.
You know, probably like poker, same thing, right?
Yeah, I can't imagine if I really become a pro, how stressful my life.
Yeah, it's just play poker and just let me bluff into you, call it. That's stressful.
Poker's not stressful at all.
No, not at all.
Predictable. Tan checked this river, and Casper should.
Nick, you fold right there with the 4?
How much is the question?
Yeah.
No, I said that you had
Looks like-
the L's hand you
The
fold.
diamonds came in, but still.
Stable fold.
Looks like 4.
Yeah, I will fold.
I didn't know my
I will
customer.
fold. Unless one time, last time I hit
You had a set.
the set.
Yeah.
I cannot fold.
Yeah, set is not fold.
No.
Yeah,
Whoa.
small pair I can.
Way low.
Yeah, 2,800.
This guy
I thought he
cheated me.
grabbed
Easy, yeah.
Stay away from him.
Maybe he knows his player. He can put a little value bet out there and see if he
That's also, right?
They all
Yeah.
it's like that.
can get a call out of
Looks
Tan.
so value-ish.
Very.
So last hand.
Like classic value bet here.
Yeah.
And
grateful by 10.
So Wayne, give it up for a second. Don't leave. I got people begging to know who the celebrity guest is. Are you going to reveal it today, or are you going to be suspenseful till tomorrow, or what's going on?
Probably have to be suspenseful tomorrow because it's not guaranteed. It's just a high probability.
It's not guaranteed. Typical Wayne. It is not guaranteed.
Well, death and taxes and ace on the flop when you have kings. Those are the only 3 guarantees in life.
Well, you got. Well, don't go yet. Don't go yet. You've got Kitty coming. Kitty coming next week. Who's a friend of yours, right?
Yeah.
And one of your, and I talked about it in this chat that you and I played with Maria once at her home game and
former place.
And hopefully I took your money. I can't remember. It's been so long, but
I didn't lose that day. I guarantee you. no, I
talk about Maria coming. I mean, aren't you excited?
Yeah, I'm excited. I don't get to see her very often. In fact, I hang out more with her dad nowadays than I do with her. She's got a lot of future projects going on. Shout out to her sister's book.
Yeah, that's true.
Book. Definitely check it out. She's been helping promote that. Her sister was just on a TED Talk too.
We only got 2 people in the black here leading the way.
He has a phone.
I just I can't spoil just in case
they don't
that
show
person
up.
doesn't come. Yeah.
Okay, guys. World Series of Poker Circuit events coming to the Commerce Casino on May the 10th. Thank you, Wayne, for not telling us much of anything. Come back later and tell us the same thing. How about
she's
that?
a YouTuber with 7-figure subscribers, and she's a poker player.
It's
so
not Botez. You're
that
promising me it's not Botez.
Yeah, no, it's not Botez. But we are in talks to get her on.
Okay.
She listed her conditions, and I do believe those conditions will be met. And then upon her availability, obviously she's very busy. One of these things with these streamers is they have a regular schedule, and the hard workers, stream like 6 days a week on average.
Yeah.
So it's really hard to, get them to do something when it's an opportunity cost for them.
Is Turbo. Thank you, Wayne, for telling us again nothing. But we appreciate the visit.
Thank you.
Okay, 2-1.
No.
Come on, doctor.
2 and 0.5.
Okay, 2 and 0.5. Okay, I take.
Turbo's begging for action from Dr. H, and
3 and 0.5.
Brian's sitting back down in the booth after a little break.
Customer, doctor.
Yeah.
Indeed. Good to be back.
Great food here at the Commerce, too. Like, we're both,
yes.
Every time we come here, order a great dinner from the Commerce Casino. They have a great bar here, great food happening.
Yeah, I've been enjoying some lobster spaghetti myself. Very nice.
Check out that next time. I don't know, you guys know that the Commerce Casino is, besides being an iconic casino here in Los Angeles, it's the world's largest poker room with Macau-style baccarat and California blackjack right in the heart of Los Angeles.
I thought I would stick for bluffing.
So, coming to Los Angeles, you got to play at the Commerce.
Yeah, and again, there's the promotion going on this month. So, for playing 100 or more cash game hours in April, get a seat in the Invitational tournament with a shot at a $30,000 package. So, cash game tables are even more ripping this month than usual.
No, it looks quite a bit busier than when we were here last week. Where is Turbo's massage therapist? Does he have a favorite? What's going on? Casper's getting the massage.
Yeah, I thought after that last hand he needed one, but apparently he's going to go on without it. Kind of a little bit of something for everyone here.
Yeah, L could be in trouble.
Yeah, L and Tan both have top pair. Dr. H has gutter and a backdoor flush draw. Nick has bottom pair and a backdoor. All right, so bet, call, call. What's Nick going to do here with bottom pair?
$2,000.
Oh, wow. Making a play here. Kind of like it. Yeah, you got King Jack folds right away. Yeah, interesting idea here. Nick is basically trying to represent pocket fives largely with 1-5 in his hand. The other 2 players, however, are not folding yet. L with a quick overcall with King Deuce.
A lot of teal.
Now will Nick fire a second barrel? Interesting spot. I mean, if he's wanting to tell the story he tried to tell on the flop, he should keep going. He decides not to. Understandable, but
it was only on and
I think it would have been interesting to see how the other 2 react if he did go for it. L is going to win.
King deuce, no fool. Shit.
Yeah, Nick was hoping a hand like King Deuce folded the flop.
Eighth pair, he don't fold. You think
He did get King Jack to fold.
How would I fold top pair?
Come on, Nick.
I was like, fold top pair?
I was like, never.
What?
So at the Commerce, we're talking about they always have amazing, they actually have some battles, boxing battles here, I believe, too. But Julian Torres is in concert here on April 6th, which just passed, and obviously this April 12th in 2 days. He's the first mariachi singer to sign with Death Row Records. He's got Mariah Avila, a special guest appearance here. He's a local here from Hawthorne, California, and tickets are available at commercecasino.com/events. So check out the events section over at the Commerce Casino.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
I don't think I've ever seen. I've been at a restaurant where mariachi bands played, but he's signed with Death Row Records. That's wild. So he must be a very interesting musician.
Indeed, yeah. Would be curious to see him perform.
Jared's going to fire out with his fives. He might think he's good, but Turbo's got the sevens, going nowhere.
Call. That's a call.
That's a call.
Consider.
Once again, Jared with the second best hand. See if he can navigate his way out of this one somehow. Not really saying he should. Yeah, I would imagine Jared just probably doesn't put any more chips in this pot. Turbo with kind of a mergy protection-y bet there. And Jared does quickly fold.
Nice hand.
Thank you.
Well, actually, you know what? It was not a bad fold. You remember? I remember. Yes.
You saw the river.
Yes. Actually, now that I remember, I always saying bad fold, but it was actually
Result-wise.
Result-wise?
Yeah.
Yes. At the time, bad fold.
Yeah.
I see my wife in chat, Sonia, hi. I think noticing that the bottle of wine they're drinking is Camus, which, yeah, good stuff. I would say this is probably the second or third bottle this table has been on.
Thank you, Sarah, for dropping by from Richmond, Virginia, to say hi. You earned yourself a blue wrench for your involvement in checking us out. Bye, Sonia. No, I think she's saying bye-bye to Sarah. Maybe Sonia's going to watch for a bit.
Yeah.
See how see if the hubby knows what he's doing.
We'll see. Tan going for it on the flop here. Has some backdoor stuff going on. A little. 9 of hearts turn would make it fun. Ooh, 4 of hearts turn makes it a little bit fun. See if Tan will fire the second barrel. I agree, though. He has been kind of snug in spots like this, I would say. Like, I think he's more likely to just see a free river from what I've seen. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying, there's different styles, different schools in that spot. So, yeah, Casper's just going to win this one. Probably would go for some value on the river. Nope. Quick check back. See in the chat, my daughter says, hi, Daddy. Thank you. Hi, Audrey.
So does Audrey know the hand rankings yet?
I wouldn't say the hand rankings yet, no, but she's like definitely seen cards, and she drew me like a really nice picture of a spade.
Very nice.
I keep on my desk.
Good luck for you for the series then.
Yeah. And my other thing I like to do is I carry a pair of her socks with me when I play live tournaments.
The baby run good is real. You've seen what Shannon Shore has been doing.
Oh, yeah.
Jeremy Osmus, right?
Oh, yeah, Jeremy's kids are a little bit older. But
older.
Andrew Marino, as you mentioned earlier.
Andrew just is about to have another baby.
Actually, yeah, I was reading a story that his wife, Christy, posted recently. I guess when Andrew won, like, the 10K Win Millions for, like, I think over $1 million, I think she was, like, 7 months pregnant.
She was. It was like 1.2
Wild
million.
story, yeah. Okay, Jared has the hand. Let's see if he can make some chips
Pocket
back.
aces. Let's go,
Been
Jared.
tough sledding for Jared so far today.
We don't need to see a 3 of clubs on the flop then. Let's see.
Yeah, well,
let's see. Dr. H is
Dr.
not
H is
going
going
anywhere.
to give him some chips, or at least, you know, an opportunity to win some chips.
He frowns and puts it in.
Got a chance to break even.
Yes.
Oh, is there a 3 of clubs? No,
Safe.
we missed it.
All right. I would imagine Jared's just going to bet and win, but we'll see. Dr. H just, you can see how pained he is any time he like realizes he has to fold.
Yeah, no good. I had it this time.
Yeah.
So Jared does get to win a pot.
Okay, I'm still stuck a lot.
Yeah, I was about to say it.
not really the pot that's going to make him feel great, but
maybe it might be the pot that turns things around. Not big.
Yeah, could get it going in the right direction. Yeah.
Oh.
If he watches this back, he'll at least be happy that no 3 hit the flop because it could have been much worse.
It's like the Roman Coliseum in here. It's a big, big studio. We could have a studio audience for. I think there will be streaming some of the circuit final tables in here.
Yes, that's my understanding. I believe, 3 final tables during the circuit series, one of which is the TOC.
Well, I want to see people like Weinman. Maybe Stephen Jones is going to be here, I think. Just pop in and do some commentary.
Nice.
If you don't know Stephen Jones, he played second to Dan Weinman last year. Chat. Please like and subscribe.
Ooh, Turbo is going for it here. Seems like it should work. Never know.
But L's in the hand. Whoop.
Have you ever been?
Yeah, L also another person who does not like folding very much.
Maybe once on probably 20.
Nicely done, Turbo.
When they first started.
Yeah.
So EK0 is recommending that you get a tattoo of this. Do you have any? I don't know if you have any tattoos, Brad. She said get a tattoo of the spade that she drew.
I do not have any tattoos, but
that's your first tattoo right there.
That is a neat idea.
Let's get like in the lower back section for you, so when you're at the poker table, we might see it. Or on your wrist, a little tattoo on your wrist from your daughter.
Yeah, maybe it would probably be more like that if I was ever going to. Like on my arm, something small on my arm.
That'd be pretty cool.
No way.
Do you have any tattoos?
No tattoos.
Yeah, so it's like 40 minutes away from Miami.
Yeah.
But the tournaments there are just like so good. Because so many people.
I'm not inspired by Brown Baller. He's got a sleeve and everything. You know Brown Baller?
Just
cash game player.
Like I've heard of him, but I don't.
Yeah, he's a really nice guy.
I heard
he's friends with Nick Airball, right?
Good friend of Mr. Airball.
Yeah.
And he's played on the other streams. And he's played here.
Ooh. Wow, that's a good flop for L.
I never played.
And Turbo's in trouble here.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Props to L, honestly, firing out here, because I think a lot of players would just be like, oh, I have so much hand, I just want to auto check back here. And like that's a fine play, but L's just been so aggressive today that I think he should stick with it and also play aggressively when he has the nuts. And as lucky for him, Turbo has something, so L could conceivably get 3 streets here.
You know, with the Seminole Indian tribe.
Oh, we check back the turn. I don't like that. It's like after Turbo check calls the flop, he has to have something on this board. Turbo is betting the river, which is interesting. Yeah. Goes for like 2/3 pot here. Seems a little thin to me. L is going for 4,000. And I think, Turbo quickly folded. Yeah, I would have liked to see would have liked to see L bet the turn there. Just I think once Turbo check calls the flop on ace, queen, queen, and it turns a 10, he just has something. L's been very aggressive today. I mean, did get an $800 river bet, but I think could have potentially won more by betting turn.
Okay.
That was just running you.
Jack 9 suited is always a pretty hand.
这个是 automatic.
Casper's in there.
Now I remember. I need to turn it off.
Casper does hit top pair here.
Yeah, and L flops a gut shot and checks back. Totally fine check back, but interesting. Now Casper bets very small in the turn, which is sort of a thing on these 3 flush boards. L just folds, which is understandable with no diamond.
How much for me? Yeah. No, with the man.
Casper's also been pretty snug, I would say, in terms of aggression.
I'm gonna eat real quick. Like I'm just gonna take a quick bite. But I've been dying.
6 Elements thinks the spade tattoo is a good idea for you. Sonia, what do you think? Where should Brian put the tattoo?
So it's going to end at like 7:30, 7:40.
Let's have a vote in the chat. I think Sonia's going to have the biggest say in this, right? Or you?
I would say I have the biggest say.
Well, I was about to say, but you have no say here.
But yes.
EK0 likes my idea of a tramp stamp.
Exactly 5 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what everybody wants to see when I'm sitting at the poker table.
Got the poker
slightly peeled up.
Yeah. Plumber crack happening.
18.
1800.
Sonia just laughs. She's not putting in her vote. Nice hand here. Jared's got ace 10. Let's see. He's been getting second.
Nick, I just can't. How much you got this time?
Second hand, best hand all night. But Nick's going to 3-bet with the 10-8, which has been very lucky here at the Valley Live Poker, the Commerce.
Yeah, and Jared's only when they're putting this 200 on, Jared's only sitting basically 50 big blinds effective. So, yeah, going to be an interesting situation on the flop here. And they both miss the flop entirely. So if Nick bets the flop, he should win.
Yeah, he can take it away. He's going to, of course.
Yeah.
He needs to bet here.
Yeah, these dry king high textures are generally almost auto c-bet boards. And it's, especially with a hand as weak as 10 high, I think we just always want to bet.
1300.
Jared's got a back door. Let's see. Yeah, I think he's gonna call.
Yeah, pretty close flop spot for Jared. Calling is definitely reasonable.
There's so many close spots tonight.
But,
He's been in the grind a few times, but he lets it go.
Yeah, I mean, I think folding is the most common and standard option there.
So we are getting some votes here. Do you want to know the votes? We have some votes for Brian's tattoo to be on the right butt cheek. Why the right butt cheek is what I want to know. Why the right? Is that your favorite part of the cheeks, Tara? Download the Bally Live app, people. Brian loves it. We're gonna see who wins where the tattoo goes, Brian. Download the Bally Live app at your Apple Store, your Android store. Check it out.
Thank you for that, Craig.
You're welcome. I'm rooting for the tattoo, man. I gotta see the tattoo. I want to come to the World Series and go, okay, Brian, don't show me, just tell me. Especially if it's like in the cheek area. I don't want to know.
Don't worry, I won't show you, Craig.
I hope not.
There's a real hand, bad hand, he's still win.
So yeah, again, Jared, these are pretty standard spots, but Jared's just been on the wrong end of basically every single one of them. Pretty tough day.
Of course, the person who wants you to have a right butt cheek tattoo, she says, I myself have no tattoos. Clearly, just hoping. Maybe she's a fan. I don't know, Brian.
Yeah, maybe if someone in the chat comes in and is like, I have a right butt cheek tattoo, and they're where it's at.
So that'll convince you to do it right there?
Not quite, but...
I didn't think so. I think you should challenge yourself. If you win an event at the World Series of Poker Circuit, you will do a tattoo.
I am not committing myself to that.
I didn't think you would.
Oh, wow. 2 pair over 2 pair here. L's crushing tonight. Wow.
good reads.
Basically the inverse of Jared. Just L's
getting all the good spots
on the right spots.
Really?
I mean, granted, he has made some of them for himself. Like,
yeah,
there's been quite a few of the spots where there wasn't really much of anything, and he just kind of sensed weakness and went for it with the worst hand.
I'm drunk.
You're not.
No. When I drink more, I will not fall.
I would think Tan will just call here. They're very deep.
He's got 2 pair.
And this hand the 200 was not on, so it's basically 200 big blinds ish.
What will happen?
Slow down.
Yeah.
So it would be a lot. Like Tan wouldn't really love getting it all in. He is raising though. Let's see what happens.
Yeah,
Tan would love getting it all. Yeah, sorry, I'm looked away for a second because I'm so looking at what Tara's because both have 2 pairs. Sorry,
yes.
looking away at the chat.
I will drink with my family or friends.
Yeah, L's obviously not going to fold. It's just is he going to call or raise? Yeah, call.
I think it's a good call spot.
Again, call
right?
makes sense. Yeah, they're 200 plus big blinds deep.
Friggin' L cannot miss.
Plus, queen 6. Ooh, wow. Tan turned to flush shot too. Wow.
Picked up a little equity here. It's probably still going to
I would
bet.
imagine he's going to bet. I mean, L's been really crazy, like aggressive too. Like L does not have to have anything nearly this big. L can have all kinds of draws. Can just have like king jack or jack 9.
Tan sitting on 17 grand right now.
Yeah, L's been making a lot of moves all day, so if I was Tan, I would actually feel quite good about my hand right here. Obviously,
what kind of bet sizing would you choose for the?
We'd just kind of try to go for like the 2 street, what they call geometric. So basically the same percentage on the turn and river to get all in by the river. So yeah, he goes for like 5K or 6K.
Almost half pot.
Seems about right. Yeah.
A little over half pot.
Yep, I think that's pretty good.
I mean, L's got to know he's got best hand right now, pretty much.
Yeah, geometric, like I said, would have been more like 5, but this actually might be better just because it's a pretty draw-heavy board, so front-loading it a bit on the turn makes some sense.
Does he want to raise here? No.
He's just calling. Interesting.
That's the pretty $5,000 lavender chip sitting on top there.
I think it's just going to go check on that card,
actually. Slow down the action.
A little bit surprised L didn't jam the turn, just because, assuming the graphics right.
I'm looking at Tan. It looks like he's not happy with this river either. His demeanor.
He's not going to bet.
Yeah, he's going to check it down.
The ace is a very scary card.
Wow, he got he thought he had the best hand all the way.
Wait for your bet.
Yeah, he's not very happy about this, but
a little cooler.
I mean, the good news for Tan is
he could have lost more.
Yeah, right. If L just check shove the turn there,
he's going to call.
I mean, there was only about half pot behind after the bet, so
he's got 2 pair flush draw.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's easy to say when we can see their cards, but I think check shoving the turn with top 2 is the play there, though.
Every time L see me, he wins the big.
Yeah.
So yeah, Tan's a little steaming, but you did save $11,000 at least. So
Turbo is here. I'm lucky.
I know, man. Just don't do it against me.
Let's be friends.
I mean, I hope we're friends after that pot for sure. It's funny. Every time I play poker, they become my best friends. I don't know why. I think I'm nice, but it's just funny. But I just suck. Doctor, no look, I call you.
No look?
No look.
Kiero loves you, has left the building.
Hey, no look check. All right, check my card too.
Dr. H with top pair here in a 3-way pot. Probably not much. Yeah, Nick folds his bottom pair.
Nada.
So no action for Dr. H, but he does win the pot.
All right, what's that? 2.
Dr. H has been the one buying the wine.
I owe you half a pot.
Yeah, how many bottles of Camus is Dr. H going to be in for?
Especially, I didn't even look at
There's a prop bet between you and I?
All right, let's go. Let's juice up this game, guys. Come on, 10, you missed 200. Get it in there.
Turbo's trying to encourage some more action. Let's get the
money in there.
Let's get some straddles going.
Well, yeah, Turbo's stuck, so he's trying to pump it a bit.
That's not a good attitude, Doctor. You have to put more.
See?
What if you double up? What if you have trap, Garrett?
Trying to get Dr. H to put on the 400, I think.
Poke Dr. H a little bit there.
Yeah. I think Dr. H only has like 8 or 9K, so yeah, the 400 is pretty bold, but...
Hey, we need to buy one more bottle. One more bottle.
Oh, more wine, Turbo.
He's going to pay this bottle before he go broke out of this 150,000.
When will you return to Canada?
Never. Look at this, how good the games are. Why would he want to go back? He's buying a house here, man.
Saturday.
Saturday? Yeah. Okay, nice trip.
I just can't play bad. I just have to respect the money.
Yeah, respect to the money.
Right.
Tan with an opportunity to get some chips back here after losing the tough one with Queen 6.
The game is, I can win.
2 pair. And he is good flop for him in that his hand is safe, but probably not going to get any action here.
Maybe a little bit more. It's all good. It's the money's gonna be in play. El's gonna put it back in play. He's not gonna lock it up. Yeah, yeah. If it's today, tomorrow, next day, you know, it's a long game, right, El?
Exactly.
I think over now. How much you bought in? How much you bought in, El? 10,000? 16.
Oh yeah, more.
I'm not gonna count his money. Just give me a headache.
It's your money.
No, it's not my money. Once I bluffed it off, it's not my money anymore. He earned it. He earned every dollar. That's his money now.
It was your money.
Nick, don't try to put me on tilt, bro.
No.
Out of here, man.
It was your money.
It was.
Yeah.
But it became his money real quick when he called.
Turbo still getting needled by the table over his failed but valiant effort bluff earlier with 10-8 on the Jack 7-5-4 Jack board.
900.
All right.
It's a nap call.
Three-way flop here. And, ooh, that's a pretty interesting one. Turbo with an open-ender, Tan with second pair, and L with top pair, as well as a backdoor flush draw. Tan comes, well, Tan was the pre-flop aggressor, and continuation bets, and gets 2 quick calls. And L, wow, what a day for L. Turns queens up.
L can't miss.
Yeah, L is on fire. But again, there has been other pots today where L hasn't had it and is still pounced on some weakness.
Right,
and
still stolen
one
the
pot
pot
with the worst hand. So
That
credit to L there. But
amazing
yeah,
call he made
also some
earlier.
great hands and spots though, for sure.
Clearly going to bet this turn. It's like 2/3 or half pot. Let's see.
Yes, yes. Thank you.
Come on.
Yeah, he goes for like about 3/4 pot. And 2 pretty quick folds.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even though L had 2 pair there, still vulnerable. I mean, we can't see Turbo's hand now, but Turbo has 7 outs, I guess, with a king dead.
Lose action.
So we're here at the Commerce in beautiful Los Angeles, California, live at the Commerce, and you can show up and get. They're giving away $30,000 per person to 20 people to be a Commerce Pro. Let's talk about the chip count first, though. L's
Yeah, it has been the L show.
Totally L show.
One more bottle. If I die, I still got to drink his booze.
L with still almost 50% VPIP. Very impressive.
Get a waitress here?
Turbo number 2 in the VPIP. And let's see if that keeps climbing now that he's stuck.
No, my brother.
Yeah, L is just winning all the money, basically. Casper, nice, up a nice amount as well.
Here we got 2 players in the black.
Just cannot drive.
So
You got to be safe. You got to be smart.
Commerce is going to have a Poker Pro team. The buy-in is going to add up to more than $30,000 per person for 20 people. They're spending more than $700,000 on the Commerce Poker Pro team. They're committed to making poker better than it ever has been. It's a huge opportunity for all the Los Angeles poker community and makes a massive statement that Commerce is in the game and taking poker seriously for this WSOP circuit event.
No conflict.
Yeah, so again, very good promotion for the players. I mean, I've seen a lot of people out on the floor grinding this promotion. But yeah, basically play at least 100 cash game hours at Commerce during the month of April, and you win this. Well, you don't automatically win. You get entered into an invitational tournament where 20 people win a 30K package, which includes a 10K main event seat to the World Series this year, $5,000 in travel expenses, an entry into 6 tournaments during the circuit this coming May, as well as 6 circuit events in November, also here at the Commerce, and a few other Commerce tournament buy-ins. Yeah, just a lot of great stuff in that package, and great value for cash game grinders and a lot of tournament players who are just playing cash games this month for this reason.
Wait a minute, quads for Jared. I don't know if Dr. H can get away from this.
This is a good spot for Jared to get some money back.
Finally.
Yes.
Dr. H has 5K left in his stack, and no
jackpot.
No jackpot. This is a jackpot.
Jared goes for like a 40%-ish bet here, quickly called by Dr. H.
Is that a fishy sizing for?
I think it's pretty normal for this situation.
Oh,
that's weird because now Dr. H is just playing the board, but like he's still probably going to pay it off.
A little grin from Jared.
All in.
But Jared all in with a smile.
Can Dr. H fold? Just
play the board.
I know. The only hand I lose is the ace.
He clearly. The only hand I lose to is quad.
Yes, Dr. H has figured out that he can only lose the pot if Jared has an ace. Step 1.
Oh,
this is a tough spot.
He knew you had the king.
Yeah.
Jared did seem pretty lax, just kind of
so relaxed
going all in there on the river, I would say.
He's going to
call.
And
he gets called.
I got a king too.
That's sick.
That's sick.
I mean, you probably lose even if that's not.
Yeah, sick run out, but I think Dr. H wasn't going anywhere.
Yeah, the river gave him some opportunity to get away just because now he's only calling for half, where he can't win the pot.
Yeah.
Whatever.
But
nice to see Jared have a big hand here.
Jared was due for a hand like that, so. Nice hand, Jared.
So, like I said, check out the commercecasino.com and learn more about the Commerce Pro team happening in May.
Mine, right? Yeah.
And he had the king.
I thought I put. Yeah.
Come play. When I walked in today, it was the biggest crowd I've seen in the big room.
Yeah.
Where you were playing in the high stakes game.
Yeah, there were a lot of tables going today. Although, to be fair, there's kind of always a lot of tables going here. It usually tends to be how it is.
But more than usual.
Yes, I agree. Yeah, I think the other night I checked Bravo, I wasn't here, but just checking to see it, like 10 p.m. some night, and there were like 12 5-5 no limit games or something going. It was an outrageous amount.
No, I've played here a lot over the years.
Yeah. Unless it's like a huge bet.
It's okay.
Everybody's talking you.
Yeah, I mean, I just moved here last year, but like I said, I've traveled to play a few series here throughout the years.
Everybody's shortchanging.
Yeah.
Certainly always love the mixed offerings here, like always a lot of good mixed tournaments, mixed cash games.
Now, go ahead.
Yeah, I got great.
I think Dr. H might need to order another bottle of wine after that last hand.
Okay, on the other one, right?
Let's bring on some wine, Dr. H.
Close though, right? We had
It's reloaded for 15K and big chips.
We're both down though, so.
Everybody's down. I mean, L's leading the way the whole.
Yeah, there are 2 winners.
Casper and L?
Yes.
Casper and L. So, ladies and gents, I hope you follow us on X, on Twitter, Valley Live Poker.
1 out of 52.
Like and subscribe, please. Tell your friends. It's a fun game tonight.
I would have done the same thing.
Exactly.
Call flop, call turn, call river.
48, 46, 44.
So, what do you think, Brian? Let's have a little prop bet. EK0 wants to know, besides a prop bet for the tattoo, where Sonia chimes in with a little laugh. So I think the tattoo's happening for sure. But what do you think? He says over/under for bottles of wine.
Oh, during this game? I mean, they're probably on what, like their third at this point?
Second or third, yeah.
Your check on the turn, though.
Yeah, I think he'll probably
Good, you know?
maybe like one more beyond this.
One more, yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Dr. H is going to pass out.
I said pocket eight.
2T hand.
I've seen him play in a stream falling asleep at the table.
Seems like that kind of guy. Ooh, wow, there's an interesting flop. Okay, so Dr. H has top pair.
Dr. H is getting
And
in
Turbo
there.
has the nut flush draw.
Turbo's
three-bet pot.
not going anywhere.
Turbo is definitely not going anywhere, and he might be making it more. We'll
Exactly.
see.
If he raises here, he might get it.
Dr. H came with kind of a small flop bet, too.
Dr. H is bought
Turbo
back
is
in.
making it more.
Dr. H is not folding.
2,700 is
quick call.
very quick call by Dr. H. Yeah, I mean, his hand is definitely one of those that like just wants to call, but I would say it can be kind of a timing tell when someone just calls like that quickly in that spot. Like
Pretty much puts him on the ace. Well,
makes it kind of evident that they're not considering a raise.
And Turbo gets there.
Like if he had, say, a set of jacks there, like you'd probably at least be thinking about raising.
Exactly.
So Turbo just gets there, and Dr. H is cooked here.
That's a good tell to share. That the quick call is pretty much not.
It can be. You know, all these things are player specific, but I think it often can be. All right, so turn call, and then he quote unquote improves to two pair,
Dr.
but
H gets two pairs.
Straight comes in as well now.
Yep.
See what Turbo's probably just going to go for it all. I mean,
We've seen Dr. H make some strange moves. Though.
Dr. H only has 8,000 left.
Is he thinking about shoving here?
I think he already checked according to the graphic.
Oh, checked. He did check. Okay. That's something I'm thinking for a second. 9,900 is that a lucky number for?
I think Dr. H has less than this actually. I believe.
Can you get another bottle, please?
Yeah, there you go. Another bottle, please. Before he even thinks about calling. He's like, I need a bottle, or I need to win this hand, or I think he knows he's beat.
Oh, now I start.
Dr. H is when you play with a fun player like that at the table, it's always fun. Whether he wins or loses, he's having a good time. You know?
Yeah, I love how just his demeanor. He's just seems like a very friendly, positive guy.
He's always like
he's
that.
He's not getting angry at anyone. He's not,
There's no tilt. He's like.
Because we've all played with those people at the table who yes, we're happy they're in the game on some level because they're losing money, but like they're just kind of not fun to be around.
Yeah, and grumpy.
Yeah, I really struggle with those types. Like I can't. I've kind of struggled to deal with it more than most, I'd say.
Oh, don't you pick on them more?
I mean, it's just, if they're just like generally like unpleasant people, like especially if they're being bad to like dealers and stuff. Like
especially if they're being bad to dealers.
That's the worst.
Well, EK0,
but yeah,
one
props
more bottle.
Props to Dr. H for not being that person.
No, he's such a joy to have in the game. We're lucky to have him.
Adding 10K.
He's going.
Adding 10K.
I mean, if he hadn't improved on the river, pretty much a snap fold, I would think. But clearly, he's having.
Yeah, just fill it up for them and bring another bottle, please. Yeah. No, I'm just a little bit. Yeah, that's good.
For that gentleman.
Even though Turbo made a big bluff earlier, maybe he's thinking about that a little bit, but...
yeah, this situation is a lot different, though. It's pretty hard to figure out what bluff Turbo can have on this run out.
Not much, right?
Yeah, I mean, he raised the flop in a 3-bet pot.
Yeah.
So, like, the bluff raises are typically flush draws or straight draws, and all that stuff got there, so...
Nursing my first class. It's coming.
It's really hard to even think of a bluff. I mean, I guess... In solver land, the bluffs would be like a small pocket pair with a heart or something like that. Right. Pocket threes with a heart, just occasionally doing this. But like in practice, that's not really, I don't think that's happening here.
Most people have it on this raise on the river. Has to play into his head that the one-time Turbo did shove all in. He didn't have it, but still, like you said, I don't know how deep. I don't know where Dr. H is going in his head. See, he's like...
Yeah, I just love his demeanor the whole time.
He's happy, but he's frustrated.
Yeah, like I feel like
Let's hear what is he saying? Why?
Most players in this spot are just kind of like outwardly like frustrated, stressed. Like he's just like kind of laughing, giggling.
He knows. It just seems like he knows he's beat, but like, what am I going to do? At least he's going to get a massage. He's going to call.
He went for it.
Yeah, you can't get away from that two-pair. He's laughing. Thank you, Dr. H. It's like that Dr. Happy, that character Robin Williams played in that movie. I can't remember the name. I don't know what I'm talking about.
I don't know if I've seen that one.
He played a doctor who was always just cheering up kids and coming in and doing crazy things. And he's the doctor of Dr. Feelgood.
Oh yeah, okay.
I mean, that's who. No, Dr. Feelgood's who is who Dr. H is. That's just somebody said earlier in the chat.
Yeah, just love the attitude. It's like in the middle of like getting stacked. He's just like laughing, having a good time.
Yeah. Poker's supposed to be fun. It's not always fun.
Agreed.
Here's our producer Wayne, coming out probably to help Dr. H a bit. Get his rebuy going on.
By the way, as that hand was going on, I think I saw Casper like added 10K more to his stack.
Really?
Kind of interesting because he's already pretty deep. So like
he's one of the bigger stacks at the table anyway. Right?
Yeah, I guess perhaps he's just trying to cover certain people or interesting.
Well, I mean, he's not going to be able to cover L.
I mean, he has L's on his direct left too, so
exactly.
he really doesn't want to have more chips for that reason.
Exactly.
I would think, but I don't know. Turbo on a little heater here.
Turbo's got jacks. Let's see what he can play.
Is Turbo unstuck now? I
think so?
Probably close.
Close. He was like 13,000 down. We'll have to see in a minute.
Yeah, he won a little bit more than that on that hand because Dr. H had just reloaded for 15.
It's just a couple hands before that.
Yeah. Ooh, Casper 3-betting here with
and Jared's got 8s.
3. Oh yeah.
Let's see if he's.
I wonder with the jacks here for Turbo. I wonder if this is like a blind raise or because it could be.
Right.
I know Turbo was trying to like egg on Dr. H to do the 400 earlier. Maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, not the board either we're looking for, but some potential for Casper to represent the ace. Turbo, I would have to imagine, is going to take one off though with jacks with a spade.
I would think so too. Turbo's not going anywhere.
Yeah. Now, if Casper was able to find a second barrel on the turn,
Jared would
it would be very hard to find with Red King 3 here, but
Turbo's got the spade though. But on a paired board like this, let's see what Casper wants to do.
Yeah, again, I think it's just very hard for Casper to find a bet, although it looks like he's going to. And then
like they're
again
bet.
With this, he goes for a small bet. That's kind of surprising.
Turbo almost snap raises.
He is in turbo mode.
And hyper turbo. Maybe he's feeling himself. Got some momentum going on.
Yeah. Again, possibly the thing where he just feels some weakness from Casper too.
Okay.
Let it go.
And it is like, if Casper came with a small bet there, like if you think Casper just has an ace, like raising turn and bombing the river, that's a really hard call down for an ace in this spot.
Come on, hand.
Turbo's like, come on, man.
Only every other hand.
Nice hand, Turbo.
Nicely done, Turbo.
I like it.
Yeah, nice upswing for
I
him.
don't want credit. I just want chips.
He doesn't want credit. Don't say good hand. Just give him more chips. Welcome to Valley Live Poker, GG Poker. It's a great game. Our sponsor of Valley Live. Lucky to have GG Poker on board. They are also one of the biggest sponsors, if not the biggest sponsor, for the World Series of Poker. There will be some bracelet events this summer. And GG will be here at the circuit event. Now I've got some swag to give away from GG because I'm sending everything out tomorrow. And I need some more likes. I mean, come on, people.
Oh, yeah.
Like 100 yet?
No. So, what's going on? It is a Wednesday night, I know. Tomorrow we have Maria Ho. I mean, probably going to have 10,000 people watching Maria Ho play, but
true.
She's always fun. I was really impressed when I started hearing her do announcing at the WSOP with Norman, because she can give Norman just as good as she gets, you know. Mm-hmm. She'll snap back at Norman, Chad.
Got to do that with Norman, yeah.
Take Norman down.
Turbo is playing fast too. I mean, I think that's kind of his thing, but
I don't think he's going to try to bluff. L here. No, he's not going to.
Yeah. I think Turbo checked back and said Jack is good, if I heard correctly.
No, L said Jack. Oh, he said Jack is good.
I think so. Before
he
L
said Jack.
Yeah. I think he just like
He
knew he had a
what
Jack,
he
but
knew
like
what he
had enough equity to peel.
Maybe. $900.
First two people, probably not.
Where do you golf tomorrow?
No.
Oh yeah, I was talking about this next.
Thank you, Bally Live Poker and Wayne, for inviting Mr. Brian Hastings and myself here to the Commerce to watch this fun action game.
Yes, been a pleasure to watch this one. A lot of action in this one, and some really fun hands.
Some interesting
I mean,
spots.
most especially the call down by L with the 6-4 bottom, basically bottom pair.
6-4. Check raise the tournament. I don't think.
All right, yo, you got my number today.
Yeah, that pot was, I think, a little over 30,000.
I have to wait till the tides turn and then we play.
I love Turbo's attitude.
Yes. Right. Always.
More wine, people.
The day?
There's Kiero. See you, Kiero.
Kiero.
Kiero loves you.
Hey, help me out.
Oh, really?
I drink with you.
Check out Kiero Loves You on Twitter and Instagram. He's really a fun content creator and
I know I cannot drink against you for sure.
super pro at being the MC.
Hey, Chinese, they could drink. I learned. They could drink. Jeez. When they drink.
Kiero is the artist behind our YouTube post you're seeing this evening of the top hands.
That's a suicide mission.
Yeah, really? Wow. So who do you think drink more?
Dr. H is in again with the second best hand.
Drink gasoline.
If he calls.
You know, they're 53.
We drink anything that contains alcohol.
He's not folding though.
He's not folding.
He's never folding.
He has some pathways here. I saw the Turbo folded King Queen off as well. So
I drink everything.
Let's go, Dr. H. Rooting for you.
Armenian drinking.
Not that time.
Vodka, bud.
Yeah,
they,
could down
whenever we make it at home,
like kind of interested to see how this flop
70%
proceeds. I mean, Nick definitely as the pre-flop aggressor, it's standard to be betting here.
No.
But how big and how does Dr. H react to that?
So when we make it at home,
Let's see if he continues to be sticky. What's Nick going to do? He's going to bet 600. Small continuation bet here. And
It goes really small, and Dr. H folds anyway.
Very small.
Man, that's strong.
I would have fielded as Dr. H there. Just think he has enough with the backdoor flush draw.
60%, but like that's.
Has the strategy changed since back in the day as far as these small C bets on the flop compared to when I started like 20 years ago?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, even like when I started, when I was
half pot or more, right?
Yeah, when I was first like playing online in like the mid 2000s. Yeah, these small bets weren't really a thing. Like it was all half pot, 2/3 pot. Pretty much all big bets like that. But not really over bets either, though. It's just like kind of all much narrower range of bet sizing.
We'll talk about the reasoning, mainly because that bet will serve its purpose and also get a fold.
Right, yeah, like in that situation, yeah, it's about basically like what hands in your opponent's range you want to try to make different, or like for example, the small bet can accomplish exactly that against King Jack, whereas you don't necessarily need a big bet.
Later, when they allow other games, the
bigger bet could kind of target slightly better hands, I guess. Like say like maybe Ace Jack suited with backdoor flush draw or something.
Okay.
But,
yeah, so it's like how you do a flip.
It's interesting to watch how the bet sizing has evolved over the last 20 years.
Yeah, it's been
especially it's different online compared to live play too, correct?
Sort of. Yeah,
ways.
I guess it depends on the player pool. It depends on what kind of cash game or tournament you're playing. But I do think even, at least in the stuff I usually end up playing live, the small bets are a lot more common these days. Not that every player is doing it, but a lot of them are.
For the C betting.
Yeah.
We did PLO.
Casper's going to lead out with the straight draw here.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So it's just like a big flip. On the river. Nothing. Yeah. It's just.
Dr. H doesn't know. There you go.
I can't raise. All I can do is call or fold.
Now, one could argue that it trends too far in the small bet direction in some spots, though, where like actually certain board textures, a big bet is better.
It could be like a 15K pot.
But just because the conventional wisdom has been that like small continuation bet, it just
for like the time.
Sometimes it just always happens almost regardless of board.
Remember Ozzy? Wasn't he? Remember Ozzy playing as playing a really good online player? I think he started doing a lot of that back in the day.
Yeah, and I remember Dave Benefield was kind of a pioneer there as well.
I love Dave Benefield.
Cool dude. I like Dave.
I miss Dave. I don't know if he's still playing.
He's not really. I think he runs like a crypto fund of sorts.
Oh, well.
But he has like an actual office in Dallas and everything.
Yeah. Players got into crypto.
I think like a few years ago, he like just went and played like a Triton series randomly like once, but he hasn't really played a lot of poker in the last few years, from what I understand.
I'll never forget a high stakes poker hand where he was up against Doyle, and he was in there with a suited connector and had trips and folded to a Doyle raise. Do you remember that?
I don't remember that hand actually.
It's a great hand of high stakes.
Really curious to see that one.
So do I too. It's a way different game, you know.
Wasn't really paying too much attention here, honestly, but
I know. Well, I mean, Dr. H folded the ace high.
Okay, yeah. Casper was able to bluff the pot with eight highs, straight draw that missed. Nicely done.
Lose
more money, but it's less.
He was the Raptor, I believe, online, correct?
Correct, yeah.
It was a great hand at high stakes poker between him and Doyle Brunson. Obviously gave the man great respect, but he had trips and Doyle re-raised him and Dennefield let it go.
That reminds me actually of Phil Galfond blogged about a hand he played one time against Bill Klein in some like high roller like live tournament back in the day, and he made like a tight fold as well. I think might have also been trips. I don't remember exactly, but basically the idea was, you know, you saw Bill Klein, and he's like, oh, this older guy, he's probably going to be kind of passive, and nope,
not Bill. If you guys don't know Bill, he donates every cent of his winnings in poker to charity. One of the really cool players we have in the game. He's a very good tournament player too.
Yeah, and I see him. I've played with him a number of times, like since I moved to LA, even just in like, you know, $1,100 tournaments and such. Yeah, oh yeah, he loves to play.
Well, he made a big final table at the series last year. Remember, a big.
Yes, I saw that actually. It was a 50K no limit.
Right. Such a good player. Shout out to Mr. Klein.
Yeah, no, again, always a pleasure to play with. A super nice guy, and obviously donating all his winnings is just amazing.
I mean, he certainly uses his image well. I've seen him make some huge bluffs.
Different people who go into the
like the old Harrington.
I think I've been the victim of some.
He got you, huh?
I mean, I can't like specifically recall any, but like I definitely do have the feel like when I've played with him that he just always kind of like wins the pot against me, and like.
Shout out to Mr. Klein.
But yeah, no, he loves to play, and yeah, just incredibly generous person, awesome guy.
If you don't already realize where we are, we're live at the Commerce Casino and Hotel in Los Angeles.
Also, Bill, just like really incredible results for you know, a recreational player. Like I wouldn't even categorize him there. Like he's has some incredible results.
It's like Dan Shack, who's a very good recreational player, one of the best. Pocket jacks again. Turbo might get something back here. Let's see what.
Nice spot for Turbo.
We've had seen kings like 5 or 6 times, and pocket 9s for Dr. H. Let's see.
Pocket 9s too.
Nick,
I would imagine Nick is raising here. I mean, this was, I think, just the blind 200. Yeah. So.
Yeah. Turbo's like watering at the mouth, going, this is what I've been waiting for.
Yeah, I like
this time, Jared. I'm trying to figure it out for like.
I like a raise from Turbo here. Just as far as how much.
He really doesn't want to bring Dr. H into the pot anyway.
I think either jam or just going to like 7K is fine.
Turbo's got 36,000 in his stack against Nick's. Okay.
Yeah, Nick started with apparently roughly like 19.4. So.
You know, like that lady.
Did he just?
Yeah, I think Turbo can either kind of like click it here or.
Yeah, he does 5-bet to 10 grand.
Yeah, I mean that's.
Nick's either got a shove.
These sizings always just seem really scary to me because he made it like more than basically more than he could ever fold to a jam with. Just seems like this is always kind of strong.
Oh, that was Sunday. That's right.
I think Nick's gonna move in here.
I don't know.
No?
He might be able to get away from this.
You know, sometimes it's just.
He might not, but again, like I said, I just think that specific sizing where he like didn't jam,
He's
but also
gone wild. Great fold by Nick.
Nicely done, Nick.
Good read.
Yeah, like I think if Turbo makes it 7K instead of 10, he could conceivably have some like raise folds there, but the 10K he doesn't. So, but it just, in my experience, it just seems like that tends to be stronger than just outright shoving the range. I mean,
Turbo's on a comeback. Hyper Turbo comeback.
I think it's more just the players. More aggression going on around here.
Nice hand, Turbo.
Like if you ask me to come play a 1-2 game, I won't.
Say no. Yeah.
I'll say no.
I don't think I don't think I've seen so many pocket kings. We have like 5 or 6 times this evening.
Well, we've gotten a lot of hands out at this point.
We have.
You're like, you suck.
No, I'm just kidding.
I know, but you were?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you really.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I saw the 100 here, and I thought the button was there.
Okay.
GG to that 100.
Either way, right? You're not defending it.
Nah. It was very bad hand.
Charge it to the game.
Fair enough.
So 50 ante, right?
Yeah, I folded my on accident. I put it up.
And both players flopping nothing here. Dr. H with a kind of large bet for this texture.
Anything?
And I think L is suspicious, clearly.
You're good.
Going for the raise. Should get it done. Very small raise.
On the ace 6-6.
Just over a min raise.
You check raise.
Two blackjacks.
2 blackjacks?
Wow.
Yeah. Nicely done by L there.
Very.
Part of the idea too is that when we have 2 small cards like L has there, we unblock the type of hands that our opponent is going to bet fold. So like a lot of like Queen 10 offsuit, Jack 9 offsuit, King 9 offsuit as in this hand. So when we don't have any of those like 9s or 10s especially, it's just kind of nice to
You had the best.
unblock those.
I won't lie.
I mean, there's no need to lie.
What time is
Everything's on stream.
It's funny though. You still people lie about their hands all the time when it's on stream.
I lie all the time.
I tell you.
Pocket 10s now for Dr. H. See if we can get some back.
Fall last week, the British guy, he lied like 5 times. I watched it back. He lied like 5 times. He's like, oh yeah, I had kings. You did, bro. You had fucking 3-4.
I mean, certain things I won't do, but that kind of stuff.
Get some action from Nick.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I lie sometimes.
It's okay.
If it's like
you know it's obviously lie, then it's okay.
And not really a good flop for either player.
Oh, you have to
725?
Something like that. 7-4.
See if Dr. H goes with a bet or a check.
Yeah.
I will say one observation I've made just watching this game is there hasn't been a lot of checking back the flop today. I've seen L do it maybe a couple times, but as far as the table, it just seems like it's almost just been like range C betting on every board, at least in heads up pots. And yeah, I would say that's a touch exploitable.
You got to maintain that.
And we've seen some exploiting of it, as in what L's checker is in the last hand, for example.
I'm not, you know, it's not that I'm not. Whatever information we have, we know already, right? We know what time it is.
See the stacks. L with 71,000, just crushing it. Turbo on a big heater, I believe winning now. Casper still winning solidly as well. Jared has come back a little bit, but still not winning.
We say we try to win, right?
And L still close to 50% UPIP. Impressive.
I mean, I would be
and also winning 53,000. Also impressive. So yeah, now 3 winners. Turbo back in the black, but not by a ton. 5,300.
It's always past the speed limit, right? Sometimes you get caught.
And it's like no 200 this hand anyway. 10 raises. Casper with pocket 9s. Goes for a 3-bet. Ooh, Nick has aces.
3.
Very nice spot for him. See how much he's going to make it.
3,500.
35. Large, but not unreasonable.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty lit right now.
Stuck less than I was before.
Yeah, you're a cool guy, 10. Even though you just keep on fucking 3-betting.
Puts 9s in a pretty tough spot here.
You probably, I'm stuck a lot.
Yeah,
stuck over 20.
And Casper is
I'm up
not ready to give it up yet.
now 18,000. Lucky hit river.
So yeah, 7,500 in the pot and about 12K behind effective.
I honestly
And nice and clean for Nick, and potentially an opportunity to get some more value here, depending on how Casper reacts. One would think Nick would bet this board. He also double blocks ace-5 suited if that's any kind of consideration, but the Casper cannot have ace-5 suited because of Nick's black aces.
Plus jet lag.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean, regardless, it's a great spot for Nick here.
Just hit the collection pot too.
Ooh.
Dr. H.
That's 2,000. I like the sizing, a little north of quarter pot. I think this is a very good sizing.
You don't have any more big chips, right, Nick? Oh, you have one more?
What a boss, man. Wayne.
And Casper peels, which seems reasonable.
I mean, everybody knows I'm a boss, Ray. I'm just saying you just got elevated to be boss status. Oh, okay. You're not a boss.
Turn 10 double flush draw. I kind of feel like Nick is just going to jam here, and that he should. Especially with black aces. I think we just want to... Protection is nice now, and our range just wants to go for it all with these stacks. Not give any draws any cheap cards or anything.
Yeah, you got to start somewhere. Yeah. Well, look at this,
And
man.
face, if Nick were to jam, I think
who dressed you?
Pretty tough spot for Casper. I mean, obviously, ace-king's always in the back of the mind. But
look at this guy. This guy looks like
we'll just have to make a decision.
Real estate and making moves on the phone.
It's for the image. Yeah, okay.
Uses a time chip.
Okay, Al.
A little bit curious if he's genuinely thinking here or just kind of balancing his timing.
My backer, by the way, he's making...
Is a big spot in terms of pot size.
Dad.
The drinking backer?
No. That's my wife's father.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. What happened?
Need like 7 more years. And then it's like, yeah, I'm a business.
You know, I'm telling you, you wear that in any meeting, people are going to think you're a boss.
Still deliberating here.
You're playing. You got to play the boss role.
Doesn't matter what I wear. People don't think I'm a businessman. I need to get some more gray hairs. I don't know. Maybe wear some glasses.
Bro, he looks like he owns a bunch of stuff.
Another time extension.
Like a Chinese whale.
For sure. Hey, if you walk in there, you should. You should. Walk in there, they think you a big ass whale, and you just crush their souls.
Yeah, again, this can sometimes just be like using the time extensions here could just be a way to balance timing for when he does have a hand that might be thinking about this more, but to me it just seems like a pretty clear want to just jam here.
Against Wayne?
Yeah, you lose. But I gave him so many times. Like, I
so much on me.
I know, because I bad beat you all the time. I don't feel bad, but it's kind of funny. I'm like, here, Wayne,
I'm so worried on the stream. Like, he just owns me. Like, I have kings, 2 queens, ace 10, 9.
Really? Yeah. You run pretty bad.
Okay.
That's why Kitty likes you so much.
Okay, decides to bet 4,000.
Who's playing tomorrow? Who? Nick, you gonna play tomorrow? Oh, sorry.
Maria Ho.
Maria Ho? Fun.
I think I would like this more if it was not a double flush draw board. There's just so many draws that would be fine just peeling this, but would either have to fold or call behind to a jam. It is a tough spot as played for Casper. I think he's using a time chip as well. I also think the 4K in some ways just feels stronger than jamming.
Really?
Because if you have a bluff or just semi-bluff, seems like jamming is kind of the way you want to proceed.
Traveling.
Barry hasn't played in.
There's plenty of natural semi-bluffs. Ace king, ace queen, king queen. He does give it up. Good fold, Casper.
What do you have, Nick?
Nick, big setup. Damn, Nick.
Did he show? He must have showed.
Nick only played real hands.
Close up on Nick here.
Here I am just bluffing away.
I think he's a little frustrated to get more.
Yeah. Yeah, he took like at least two time extensions on the turn and then bet like 4K instead of just jamming for about 3/4 pot. Or
how would you read that if you were in the hand?
It felt strong to me. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if he would have gotten action anyway from black nines, but I think he may be more likely to get action by jamming.
Too much credit.
I think Turbo's obsessed with Barry Woods. He's calling him out still amongst the big hand there.
Aces before too. That's
Wow.
Barry, where are you?
Hold what?
Aces.
In the Cayman Islands, Paris,
Pre-flop.
London.
No.
What do you say?
Welcome to
You've probably seen
Valley Live Poker here live at the Commerce Casino in LA.
So that was the meta. You're like, oh, he knows I make tight pulls. Bluffing my ass.
Obviously, I don't watch the stream or know how L plays. I'm just jamming my stack into L. The one guy that
He's still lamenting over that big hand. Great call by L.
Hey, how can you catch Bluff if you fold?
Yeah, I mean, that hand was pretty incredible.
Bluff if you fold, right? So you have to...
No.
Two pair for Tom.
Yeah, definitely the kind of hand that Turbo's going to bed tonight and still thinking about that hand as he's trying to fall asleep.
Probably wake up thinking about that hand. Wow. Full house on the, see if Tan can get any money out.
10 is a full house. The bad news is
nobody has anything.
L does have ace high, which is, L did make a pair of aces down the river.
There we go.
And imagine would full value bet. Would also imagine, given how Tan has played, that L will probably comfortably fold to a check raise.
Yeah, Tan checked.
Where is Tan? Can we see Tan?
Hey, the wine tastes better after.
There he is.
Yes.
The director was listening to you.
He's sipping the wine like a...
Those for like a pretty small check raise even. Yeah, and like when I see something like that too, that's
clearly the...
Like that also just seems like evidence to me that like this, they don't have a bluffing range. Like, because if you wanted to bluff here, you would make it a lot more than this. And really, yeah, I mean, I just think the sizing is a lot bigger than
Tan's
this.
got a little grin on his face, like I've been set up here. See,
I think L's probably gonna sniff this out and find the fold.
I think so too.
I mean, it is cheap. But it just feels so value heavy, strong.
Oh,
he did call.
Got a
Okay.
call?
Okay.
Nice hand.
Oh, how?
Okay, well, he did get it paid off. So.
Oh, wow.
Perfect bet sizing, I guess.
Yes. For his game, it might be just because, again, it's, if he were to make it like 2,500, maybe L thinks he's not creative enough to find the bluffs to do that. I know. Possible.
So we got the World Series of Poker circuit event coming in LA, May 10th through the 24th. There will be WSOP ring events affordable as low as $400, and the slogan is "One tournament can change your life." Those events. There's a new style of landmark tournaments coming to cash landmark tournaments for $250. The way these work was once you reach a certain amount of chips, you get to cash out for $2,000. There'll also be an epic mystery bounty tournament, which Brian and I are both excited about. And there'll be $1,200 satellites to the WSOP main event in Las Vegas. So come and check out the satellites.
Yeah.
Ooh, I didn't even realize.
Did you know that?
Satellites, no, but
I got second in a friggin' satellite once here.
Oh man,
sucks.
Oh, I would love to play some main event satellites though. That sounds great. Yeah, I was just pulling up the circuit sheet, but I don't think it lists the satellites on here.
Yeah, $1,200 satellites. What a good bargain.
This is just off the WSOP site, but yeah, $600 housewarming, $500K guaranteed. The weekend starting on Friday, May 10th. There's a $400 seniors event that Sunday as well.
Hey, always very...
Starting at 10 a.m. Considering the seniors.
Nice.
And then.
What are you saying about the seniors?
Why is it
They can fall asleep by
earlier
midnight?
schedule. Yeah, I mean they like to be up early.
That's so rude. Not saying that I'm a senior or anything.
No, of course not.
Not that.
But yeah, $1,100 mystery bounty, as you said. 2 flights on Sunday, May 12th and Monday, May 13th. There's a monster sack, $400, $150,000 prize pool.
For guys, like they can take losers.
$1,700 main event with a $1 million prize pool that starts on Thursday, May 16th.
Wow.
It's hard because if you're on a stream, then.
A few others. There's a $2,200 high roller on Monday, May 20th. Anticipate being in that one.
Stream anyway.
Some people will. I've seen some people go off.
And then the Tournament of Champions to close it out.
Peeve, man.
Well, I've got to believe the lines will be smaller here at the Commerce to win a satellite to the main event than they will be in Vegas.
Right.
Right? You've experienced that. I would assume so.
For the satellites?
Yeah, for the satellites. I mean, instead of play a satellite here.
Some people get ugly, man. I see.
Instead of waiting for Las Vegas, right?
I mean, it'd certainly be nice to get it out of the way, like pre-Vegas. Yeah. I mean, I've never really played the big ones that are like right before the main event in Vegas, but yeah, I can imagine it gets pretty.
Yeah, they're so nasty, man.
Yeah, the lines get busy.
Is Dr. H going to get some action with his pocket aces? He's like.
Well, he's getting some from Casper with the Queen 8 and some from L with the King 9. I think L was kind of the blind raise, so.
And most of the time it's their fault. They play bad and they blame. Like man, come on. It's almost always. Yeah, it's like so.
Oh, and Casper's going to fold to one bet here.
In chat, Tara Harrison asking about what's the age for the seniors event is 50. 50 years or older to play.
Thank you.
Clearly, I'm definitely not a senior then.
You'll never be. So, Dr. H getting a pretty good spot here. Could potentially get some action on the turn even.
Yeah, he could still get some action out of Casper.
See what he goes for here. And kind of a smallish bet, I would say. 1,500. Casper with a quick call.
Let's see if Dr. H can dodge. And he does.
So, Dr. H does have the best hand, however...
There's a one-liner out there.
Very scary card.
Good dog.
Yeah, check.
Okay. I was curious if Casper would potentially try to, like,
He
turn his
could.
hand into a bluff there.
I think Dr. H might have folded. I don't know.
He may have... Yeah, that was a very scary-looking
That's a
river
tough
card.
call.
Completed a lot of stuff. I would have liked to see Casper at least consider turning his hand into a bluff there.
Some garbage.
What do you have?
An 8.
8?
Yeah.
Casper ran into aces twice. That's crazy.
Yeah, twice.
Now he might just think, Dr. H is stuck enough that he's just not going to want to make a fold
Exactly.
there, which is reasonable.
That could be the dynamic, too.
I mean, we saw Dr. H ultimately pay off Turbo in that other spot where it seemed like he was hard to figure out how he could have the best hand as well.
Play it. My best is like a C.
Tan raising sevens on the button. L giving some action from the third blind. And I don't know if L has exactly the right kind of hand here, but this does seem like the kind of spot where L has found a way to win the pot a lot today.
It's okay.
You sure?
I can also drive, I think.
All right. I offered.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Thanks.
10 fires.
10 going for a second barrel, yeah. So interesting to me, 10 going for thin value here, but it seemed very reluctant to bluff. So it's kind of an interesting combination, I'd say.
So we've got some predictions of 10,000 people tuning in tomorrow night to see one of the big, really fan favorites in poker is Maria Ho. She can do it all.
Depends on how many.
She started playing here at the Commerce. She's a local here from LA in the Olympic Games. And she went on to be the last woman standing in a main event about 15, 18 years ago. And it's going to be fun to watch Maria play. She's like a triple threat. She can play, she can commentate,
I'm trying.
Where are you?
Yeah, she told that story about being the last woman standing on the LA Poker Roundup as well, including this really fun hand where I guess she had pocket queens and it was like a 4-bet pot, and the other player like put her all in, I think, on the turn for her tournament life, and then she was sitting right next to this player and looked down and noticed the like feet looked like tense, so that she thought they were bluffing and called, and she was right.
She had a foot read?
Yes.
She had a foot read, okay.
That was a fun story.
I once interviewed a player who said that when he was in a tough spot, he would check out people's shoes under the table to see if they were really nice shoes and had the money to call, or
That's
really
an interesting
bad
one
shoes.
too.
Yeah.
I've definitely looked down at like legs from time to time, just more to see that kind of stuff. Like, are they tense? Are
Anxiety
they
or something?
Are they loose? Yeah.
But checking out people's shoes.
Yeah, how expensive their shoes are is a fun one.
My editor at Card Player goes, "Is this guy for real?" With that, I said, "Yeah, he says he plays, and he's a well-known player." He thought he was trolling us, checking out the shoes. You definitely check out things like jewelry and
for
things
sure.
like at the table.
100%. Hey, if I sit down at a poker table, I'm 100% taking stock of like jewelry, what kind of clothing. Absolutely.
Look at Turbo. He's flashing jewelry there. He's an action player, but just looking at what he's wearing. Right?
Yeah, right. If you've never heard of or met him before and you sit down at the table and look at him, you'd probably be able to infer a little bit.
So tune in tomorrow and see Maria Ho play. Not going to beg you, but tell your friends. Brian's played with Maria Ho. We're all both big fans of Maria. And I'm sure she'll be doing some commentating at the WSOP with Norman and Lon. I hope she picks on Norman and gives him a hard time.
Yep, we're shooting for 10,000 viewers tomorrow. Hope you could all be there.
Where's Garrett Adelstein? He should show up and play with Maria. Waiting for you to show up, Garrett. Looking forward to. I know you got a little baby. Just turned 1, I think. Garrett's child did.
Yeah,
he's got a baby run good too.
Yes.
Just posted a picture of his birthday party for his young girl. And love to see Garrett back in action here.
Make it like 10 times the stakes. He'll probably show up.
I might play another hour.
Look at Eric Person over here.
Maybe during the circuit, get some bigger games popping off.
For sure.
The second hometown.
Have you seen Stephen Jones play?
Maybe have a hot date.
Just a little bit during that main event run, but not otherwise.
I mean, he's playing a lot of the cash games here at Tropicana and here too. He's a lot of fun.
Nice.
He wears a clown nose at the table sometimes, and he just really has a good. I'd have a good attitude if I had 6 or 7 million. He
helps.
Forgot for second place, but he's didn't quit his day job either. He's a real estate agent in Arizona, and Weinman still works. He didn't quit his job after 12 million.
Weinman is like working with like a
poker company, right?
Yeah, like a poker technology
poker table,
startup, basically. Yeah. So I mean, I've talked to Dan a little bit about it. Like he just really loves what he's doing with that, and he doesn't want to stop doing that. Basically, it's not about like not playing poker. It's just like
he enjoys his job.
He enjoys what he's doing. Yeah.
Yeah, 8 o'clock is good. Yeah.
Jared, let's see if Jared can.
This is a nice spot for Jared to get some money in the pot.
Okay.
Yeah, or more.
Okay, so everybody except for Nick.
I the most 1 hour.
So who is in tomorrow?
You? Yeah, I'm playing tomorrow.
Jared's going to pop it to 2,500 from the small blind, and Dr. H sitting on.
Seems like Dr. H. Yeah, he's already called. Okay, I was going to say I didn't think
fall.
Dr. H was going to avoid seeing a flop with this.
And he flops pretty good.
Flop, yeah.
Almost best he could ask for.
As you see in the equities there, he's 51% against Ace King right now. And could conceivably just raise the bet here and win.
You did right.
In fact, I think that's what he should do, really.
Let's see if he follows Mr. Hastings' advice. So when you play this back, Dr. H, listen to Brian. Yeah?
Okay, made a small raise. So he's raising. There should be enough to do it. I mean, yeah, I don't see how Jared can continue with this specific combo. If Jared had some sort of black ace king, then I could see it.
But it kind of hits Dr. H's calling range, which is pretty wide anyway.
Yeah, I mean, anything could really hit Dr. H's calling range. But
I hear you. With 4 glasses of wine.
But
I think Jared's going to reluctantly
it does
let
also
go.
seem that like when Dr. H has like completely missed the flop today, he's mostly just giving it up pretty fast.
He has.
Like I'd be pretty surprised if he just like raised the flop with like Queen Jack there or something to try to steal it.
Well, shout out to Mr. Weinman, such a great representative for the game this whole year. I actually met the CEO of RF Labs, who he works with, Manish Madan, if I'm pronouncing Manish's name right correctly, at the PokerGo Studios with the workshop with the two Andrews. And he's such a nice man. We got a chance to talk. And Dan says he's loving what he's doing. They're down in Atlanta.
First time playing with you,
Yeah, I know Dan was
Josh's territory. Josh's territory. Mr. Aria and Team Lucky.
Yeah. Dan and Josh know each other quite well.
Yeah.
In the past, I know they played a lot of like big games together in the Atlanta area.
I'm rooting for up. Here, what? I was going to say something, but pocket aces, ace queen.
Well, good start for Nick, just calling here instead of through betting. Now he just needs to not flop an ace or queen. Ooh, interesting. Okay, so Turbo has top pair. Nick has a gutter.
Turbo could be in trouble. Turbo's, really jacked his stack up in his last hour or two. We have about an hour left, I think. A little under an hour left in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Turbo could be in trouble here. Nick might call the small bet, right?
Yeah, I'd be surprised if Nick folded. Call makes the most sense. Turbo's probably just going to call too, but it's not a fun spot really. Could do anything really here. Oh, he's going for a raise. It makes some sense.
Turbo.
Try to kind of clean out some equity. Like if he gets Nick's hand to fold, it's a huge win. Like obviously in this hand he's against aces, so that's not helpful. But
Casper's just coming along with the aces.
Yeah, jet lagged, right?
Indeed. Yeah, they're pretty deep.
Turbo needs a 7. Doesn't get it.
Yeah.
He got a little bit of equity, right?
Picks up a gutter. Also, I mean, perceived it looks like
That's why I hate to stay
the hands he'd like check raise the flop with here with that turn card. It just seems like he kind of has to have something pretty decent. This is not a great spot with aces. Yeah, Casper just seems like kind of sticky in these spots generally, but wouldn't be loving this spot even on against the turn bet here.
In the
Turbo
blender.
went for about 60% on the turn.
Let's see what the river holds.
Indeed. But yeah, if Turbo like bombs the river here, it's a very tough call for Casper. That's a pretty good card for Casper, I would say, but
Let's see what Turbo.
he beats Jack 10 now for one thing.
What would Barry Woods do,
Yeah,
Turbo?
Turbo quickly checks.
Check.
You didn't lose anyone.
No, for you.
You didn't lose to me.
So scared.
Very
It
quick
was
check
scary.
back by Casper too, which like on some level like get it. It just seems like a lot of money's gone in the pot already. But like, what better hands would Turbo really check to him there? Unless he's being really tricky.
Do you think you should put a little value out there?
I think it's at least worth considering. Like I think the fact that he checked back really fast is like kind of notable.
Like he'd already sort of made that decision.
Like I don't think it's like a clear value bet, but yeah, like it just seems like he wasn't even really thinking about it. Just a little bit
Just
surprising. I
lucky,
guess.
just glad to get to the river and
Yeah, just
not
kind
face a bet.
Right. Like, I get
Not
it,
to have
the
a hard
board-
decision there.
It is a scary run out, but like I do think Turbo would tend to bet all the hands better than aces on the river mostly.
Wrong one. Wrong one.
Blind raise 200.
Oh my God.
Wow, you got.
So check out RF Poker.
He was happy.
Like I said, I met the CEO this weekend in Vegas. It's a table that tracks the analytics and automates live streams. So it looks like an interesting operation that Dan's involved with.
You don't have to make us gamble. We're gambling.
Yeah, it sure does.
Yeah. We've been gambling.
Team Lucky is trying to carry Matt Glantz to a bracelet this summer. He's still braceletless. He's a great player, though.
Well,
Didn't he win the $1 million mystery bounty a couple years ago, right?
Yes.
So he's okay.
Matt Glantz is fine, but yeah, how many events does he even play anymore? I feel like I haven't seen him that much in the series the last few years.
When I talked to Sean a month ago, he said they're hoping to bring Matt home to a bracelet.
If they can make the stream later, I can play a little later.
Still very qualified to be on Team Lucky, though. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm done.
Cameraman.
Yeah, he's doing it for the views.
There's no like a social media. You have any social media?
No, I'm a low profile. Me too. No social media. But I have some YouTube friends.
What's up, Phony Turkison?
All around the
What's up, Bally Live peeps? Happy hump day. Glad you're coming in, dropping in the chat, spreading some love and positive thoughts.
Oh, he tell you.
If Kiero was here, he'd tell you he loved you.
Around the world, I'm a high.
So L with queens here in what appears to be the blind raise spot. And he's going to have at least a couple players in the hand to him.
Wow, all around the world, YouTube.
You're gonna get to kick it up here.
Next three betting, yeah.
Yeah, it was like the raise of the blind raise, basically.
Yeah, right.
So yeah, L, I would imagine will make it something near like 2,500 or so. 24. And Nick is probably out of there, I would imagine, given how, I mean, which is correct in my opinion, and also just, well, from what I've seen of him, I think he's out of here with his hand.
But Dr. H.
Dr. H might not be out of here. Oh, Nick is not wanting to fold either. Okay.
That's gonna bring Dr. H in.
Probably. Although, I would argue it should make him want to play his hand less.
Yeah, exactly.
Ace 10 off.
He's dominated.
Kind of tough in a multi-way situation, but...
Exactly.
Dr. H did not come here to fold Ace 10.
He just came to drink wine. Wow, great pot.
L just all over it. He might actually check here. I think I like checking just to let someone catch up a little bit. Just too much of a board smash here.
Got it crushed.
Very dry board as well. I think the only real draws are like Jack 10, 10-9, Jack 9. Could go really small here, I guess. Goes for 2K. I think it's okay, but I think I would have liked to just see the check with this good of a hand on this driver board.
Nick thinking about?
Yeah, what is Nick thinking about?
Needs a lot of help.
Yeah. Yeah, they're both going to be out of there, I'm pretty sure. Dr. H hasn't folded yet.
He's going to fold.
Yeah.
He's so funny when he folds. He's like, ah.
Why you bad?
Like, why you bad?
Turbo.
Why you bad?
You bet?
Brian would not have bet.
Really?
Like
Probably
some of his thinking is probably just like he's been so aggressive all day and just been like in general like
they're not gonna give him credit, right?
Yeah, and like to his credit, like if somebody had it like if Nick had like 8-6 suited instead of 6-4 suited, yeah, he's peeling. So
yeah,
it's not like Nick is going to stab a lot when check two either. Nick's been very passive in those kind of spots.
It's been an action-packed game here with Brian Hastings and myself.
Cheers.
I'm Craig Tapscott.
Putting your money in play. Everybody else is getting it too.
Enjoy him, man. Money.
Follow me on Twitter at Craig Tapscott. Got some things happening there right now that just debuted on Poker.org. Doing an article every day about prep for the World Series. Brian's added to that feature coming out soon.
Yeah, definitely a good article idea.
I got Matt Salzberg came out just yesterday, and Mr. Raymer today, and I think Miss Jennifer Tilley, the Queen of Poker, she led the way on Monday with the first article. It's always fun to be with Jennifer.
Played with Jen like once or twice. Yeah, it was a good time.
Shout out to Jen Tilley. Come play. Leave Chuck it behind. Huge hand for L. L can't seem to miss tonight.
Checks back the flop.
But Dr. H gets there a little bit. Let's see.
5 o'clock somewhere.
I mean, I think the flop check back is an interesting idea. In this instance, it's
against that opponent.
Doesn't work out well for him, really. But like,
We have more than like 3/4.
like I said, like a lot of players have seemed to just be kind of like almost robotically like range betting flops, and L has been more balancing, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, in this spot he cost himself the pot, but like I like having some checks in there.
Dr. Feelgood, let's go.
Although this is a
Dr.
really good,
Feelgood rakes in a pot.
This was a really good draw, though. I mean, it was 2 overcards, a flush draw, and a gutter. Like, could argue for just betting this one, but I think having some checks is cool.
Let's see a big cooler. Let's get Dr. H back in there to build up his stack with about 45 minutes left in the game.
Dr. H.
Come on, man.
Maria Ho here tomorrow night. Do not forget, show up, talk to Maria. I'm not sure who's commentating. but it's, I'm going to tune in.
Also, likely the mystery guest, another woman who has over 1 million YouTube subscribers too, and Wayne knows her. So
I think it's not solid because
correct. It
Wayne
not
doesn't.
confirmed,
Wayne doesn't want to commit.
Sure, yeah. I get mad if I miss it. So.
No slow rolling, Wayne.
Maria, however, is confirmed.
She's confirmed.
She will be here.
Money got back.
I'm going
to log on to YouTube tonight, and I mean, I'm sure there's people with like 1 billion subscriptions, but it's foreign world to me. I don't really know what's going on there.
Well, what are you talking about?
In terms of like who has like 1 million YouTube subscribers.
Oh, you're going to do a research.
Yeah, like try to sleuth like who this person is.
How many?
Like I don't even have a good idea.
It could be Mrs. Beast.
Why don't you
right.
bluff
because I don't have a hand.
You just want to play hold on to your card to I bluff you. That's not fun.
Yeah, like I'm trying to think like who would Wayne know who's on YouTube and has
Wayne doesn't know anybody.
7-figure subscribers.
Let's see.
Position, so you can bluff me, right?
Obviously, I can't bluff anybody. Come on, Nick, you can't.
So Alexander Botez on YouTube has
quicker profile probably. Right?
Trying to see how many followers Alexander has.
It's not her account.
That's Poker Stars.
Yeah.
Bad.
Where are you? Miss Bo, there she is.
Like pre-flop, I re-raise.
She's up and coming in the game, loves the game.
On the flop.
She's, like I
said,
said,
like 20,000 subscribers ish.
That's all. So it's not her.
So someone with 1 million apparently.
I think Alexander has like a ton on Twitch.
Yeah.
My action is all pretty dumb, but yours is good.
It's good.
Yeah, who has 1 million subscribers?
Like Doctor said,
Wayne's pulling our leg. Okay, we're going to get a chip count here, and almost the whole since hand 1, L has been leading the way. He's got 72,000, and Jared's pulling up the rear at 9,200. He's had a rough night.
Is it Elky's wife?
The doctor did everything well.
Elky's wife, maybe?
Maybe. Elky's wife? Is she a celebrity?
No, I mean, I have no idea if she even does YouTuber stuff or anything, but I just know Wayne's a StarCraft guy, Elky's a StarCraft guy.
That's true. Elky, I've worked with only 2 winners tonight. El leading the way and Casper right behind. Everybody else is in
Turbo back to basically even. Dr. H is getting roughed up.
He's getting slammed.
Jared's had a pretty rough night. I mean, I think he's played well. Just had a lot of bad spots.
Sorry, I should not fold this hand. It's a double up.
Turbo with a chance to get back in the black here.
I think Mr. Beast is supposed to come in play sooner or later. Be fun to see him.
Oh, wow.
They're going to get the stream back up in Las Vegas, hopefully sometime during the World Series.
Right, yeah.
They just had to move the studio with Tropicana being torn down.
They couldn't just keep it in the construction site there?
What? I think they stayed till their dying breath. There was a stream right before the casino closed.
Okay.
I'm just curious. I got to see how many subscribers Mr. Beast has.
Like 30 million?
I'm just trying to get like a handle on like how many subscribers people have.
30 million, I'll guess.
250 million.
Excuse me, that's not even close. 250 million.
That is insane. Wow.
Is he on a stranded? He said he's stranded on an island. 7 days stranded on an island, just 11 days ago. I wouldn't mind being stranded with the millions of dollars in his pocket. He's a very creative content creator, and he loves poker. He did take some money out of Helmy's pocket recently in some heads-up matches a year or 2 ago. Big hand for Dr. H.
Oh,
I'm rooting for Dr. H. Let's go.
Who's had more wine so far, Turbo or Dr. H?
It's neck and neck.
Yes.
I think we did get to the 4th bottle of wine, didn't we? Somebody have something. Well, Nick's not going anywhere. Well, he's not there. Yeah, he's there.
Yeah, it's
Casper who walked away for a minute.
Oh, he's raising.
Well, it's Dr. H.
I like the play, by the way.
Would you click back or re-raise here? He's just going to
call.
I
like calling with ace queen suited. It's just it's that hand that like you really don't want to get 5-bet with. So
yeah, true.
4-betting, you kind of want to either have a better hand or a worse hand.
And of course, Nick outflops.
He does. Dr. H has a 3-door royal. I would imagine he'll peel 1 off here at least.
Dr. Feelgood is not hitting any flops. He's not feeling so good, but he's going to call.
Feels bad to miss them all.
Is he thinking about doing?
Is he raised?
I think he did.
I don't hate it. I think it's kind of nice actually. So the idea here, I think, from Dr. H is when you have ace queen like that, you have a blocker to ace king and a blocker to king queen. Those are like kind of the hands that Nick you're most concerned with, and aces too. So, and also when you get called here, you still have some possibilities for backdoor stuff.
Okay. 10 of spades on the turn, making it
That's no possibilities.
Not good for Dr. Feel good. Going to feel bad here.
Yeah.
He's got to put his opponent on something here. Got a little something, and probably a king, but let's see.
Yeah, curious. It seems like he's wanting to bet here, but
it's just not a good.
I mean, it's a reasonable play.
You think so?
He's targeting.
What is he targeting?
Pocket pairs mostly, of various
pocket
sorts.
nines, pocket tens.
Yeah. And again, like we have those blockers, so it's a little bit harder for him to have ace king or king queen. Obviously, he has king 10 here, but I think it's a reasonable idea actually from Dr. H here. It's not going to work against Nick's hand, obviously. And Nick should just call here and give him some rope.
Yeah, see if Dr. H. Yeah, I think he did a river here. See if he shoves the river here. Let's see what Nick does.
He does call.
Yeah, he does call.
Good start for Nick there.
Dr. Feelgood needs to tune in here and not fire another bullet.
Very bricky river.
I think his behavior usually checks in this spot, you think? Think he's going to shove? He's got to put his opponent on. He's got his hand on the chips. Oh, he's got the hands on the chips.
It's a spot that he could shove in. I think he probably won't, but...
Yeah, he checks it down.
Like, again, could continue to target the pocket pairs possibly on the river, but... Certainly in this instance, a good shutdown.
Dr. H has not had a good run tonight.
Let me use the restroom.
But I like his attitude. So you can use a QR code here and download the Bally app on your Android and your Apple. You can watch poker, replays of some of the best games that we've streamed here and at the Tropicana. I actually watched table tennis, and last time I said that, Kiero challenged me to a game.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I used to be pretty good, but he seems to be much better. I think I'm going to lose if I play Kiero. But I will play anybody in golf. But and then there's lots of cool sports on the app. You can earn points towards Bally products. Exciting to see what Bally comes with this summer with the new stream opening up in Vegas and this one continuing at the iconic Commerce.
Yeah, definitely be excited to see where that ends up in Vegas.
I'm going to talk you onto the tables sooner or later.
Yes. I mean, here is more likely for me.
Yeah, you're not going to be too tired to play there.
I'm going to be too busy with tournament stuff.
Going for number 7 and 8 bracelets.
Yes.
I want to see you and Mr. Deeb, the new and improved Mr. Deeb, Sean Deeb at the tables, in a mixed game final table.
If I don't come home with more bracelets, Wayne will be disappointed.
Definitely. I don't think he's going to ask you back unless you win at least 2 bracelets.
So you're going to play Kiero in table tennis, or?
I think I would, just to see if he's all talk. He's definitely heavier in the head region than I am, so maybe I can throw him off. He's got a lot going on there.
Are you referring to his hair or confidence?
Probably both. Kairo's at home right now watching the stream.
Okay, Casper has top pair, and Dr. H has a gutter and a backdoor. And he saw last hand, he threw bet ace-9 offsuit from the third blind. Seems looking to get after it, getting toward the end of the session here.
Got about a half hour left in the game, I think.
Tan just comes with a pretty...
with ace-9,
kind of a pre-flop aggressor, but...
still.
Pretty ambitious stab here, I would say.
Against 2 opponents, yeah.
Yeah, neither are folding. Casper could potentially just raise there, but either play is fine. All right, Dr. H picks up some more pathways.
He does. The 3 of diamonds would have been even nicer, but
indeed,
he's open-ended here.
Ready? Okay.
Tan's got nothing, so he's going to check.
Yes.
Dr. H calmly checks, hoping it's not going to be checked on the turn.
Yeah, Casper.
So we'll put in, what, 2/3 size?
The best hand. It goes pretty small
no,
there.
Small.
Looks like 900. So yeah, about a third. I think Dr. H has a pretty comfortable peel here, or yeah.
He's definitely not going. Maybe he's just targeting these particular hands and Dr. H particularly.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, his hand's not like that strong.
Okay, we need a 5. We need a, what do we need, a 7 or... Need a 7. Nope.
Not that.
Not going to do it. I assume Dr. H gives up pretty much on this river. But you never know with Dr. H.
Yeah, I think he already checked, yeah.
He already checked.
Wouldn't be the craziest thing to try to represent the 5 leading, but...
Graphics are catching up. There you go.
Casper goes for like a small value bet on the river. Dr. H snap folds.
He doesn't have as much laughter in him as he did earlier in the game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's
frustrated
on some level. It just hasn't been going well for him.
Got 30 minutes for Dr. H to get a couple big hands. Let's go, Dr. H. EQO. GG Poker, it's a great game. That's our sponsor. Actually talked to GG Poker yesterday, one of the executives over there. I gave Korea a call for some business and said, give away some swag. But I can't give away swag because I just haven't enough likes there. It's not your fault, Brian.
Yeah, sorry.
No, not your fault. Not this time.
Wow, is that just a walk?
Is this the first walk of the game?
First one I've seen.
Thank you, GG Poker. It's a great game. Thanks for the swag. The hats are cool.
Guy's a little cuckoo.
They have Alexandra Botez just signed on to their ambassadors, and she's quite a fun rep for them. Just it's fun to see new players into the game and have a blast. And she's young. Got a great following.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's a real chess poker crossover too.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of strong poker players who come from a chess background. I mean, Dan Smith is one who obviously stands out. He's had an incredibly successful poker career after being a very strong chess player as a teenager.
You still a doctor?
I mean, Jennifer Shahadi, you mentioned earlier, does both quite well.
Well, then you got one of the best players in the world going to chess now. You talked about Ike Poker is contributing some chess thoughts on Twitter and other places. Ike is one of my favorite players ever.
For sure.
Always remember is it the Bahamas game where his hair is blowing in the wind and the Ryan Dot and him at the final table? It's a great final table. Like bluff over bluff over
bluff.
Yeah,
they had that one hand where it was bet 3 bet bluff the river and they had 5 high and 8 high or something.
Two great players.
Wild.
I wish I could play. Try better. To do poker as a job, tough.
This might work.
I'll just mention one more too. Victoria Lifshitz, who we mentioned earlier, a friend of mine.
She's a chess player?
She has a chess background as well.
That makes sense.
I mean, again, this is when she was a teenager more, but yeah, she was serious about chess early and then pivoted to just being successful at running tech companies. Now she's in poker.
She's got an AI background, right?
I appreciate
Yes.
She's working with, like I said, one of our favorite players, Mr. Andrew Lichtenberger, Lucky Chewy, if you don't know. And he and Nick Schulman and Victoria and a bunch of great players are working at Octopi Poker to bring a new community to the game. And the man to my left here is a coach at that site. He wants some great coaching. Hit Brian up on their Discord or just go to octopi.ai. Is it octopi.ai?
OctopiPoker.ai. I also posted about this yesterday with a link to view my coaching page on Twitter and, I guess just Twitter at this point.
Yeah, he's drinking.
23,
Yeah, a lot of other great coaches on Octopi as well. Lucky Chewy, who we've just talked about.
Yep.
Jeremy Osmus. Shannon Shore. Phil Shing hasn't been shouted out yet, and maybe not as much of a household name, more newer to the scene, but very sharp player, good friend of mine.
I was all in with Hastings student. 3 flops against Nick.
Just got a few minutes left here.
And L had King Jack. So only 2 kings left.
And the flop King.
And see if Dr. H can claw back a little bit.
It's a good hand to do it with, but he's dominated by Turbo. But let's see. And Jack 10's a pretty hand, always suited.
I'm lucky.
Oh, you're lucky.
Yeah.
Let's see if L wants to come along.
The way things have been going for L, it's going to be a 6 on the flop.
You have aces. You're not.
Let's see a 6 and 2 spades.
Yeah.
That would be fun.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Imagine Turbo's in there too.
6 of hearts.
Let's get lucky, guys.
Ace of spades. 3 of spades. Come on.
Turbo says, let's get lucky, pick me, and calls. Ooh. Dr. H flops the straight, and Turbo flops top 2.
This is going to be good.
Wow.
This is going to be good.
Finally a spot for Dr. H here.
Easy fold for Mr. L, who rarely has missed a flop tonight.
Turbo, I would assume, is raising.
Seems
like a raising hand here.
Music to Dr. Feelgood's ears.
Yeah, he goes for 1,800.
What's Dr. H has 6,000 left in the stack. Just going to call.
Just call. I like it. I think this is good.
We don't want to see a queen on the 9 the turn, Dr. Feelgood. Please let the man in orange win the hand.
It's clean. Also, just notice if you take all 4 of their cards and the 8 of spades on the board, we have a straight flush amongst the 5. But yeah, more importantly, clean turn card for Dr. H, and should be able to get the money on the turn here, I would imagine.
Turbo's going to fire his 2 pair again, not scared of much.
So it looks like Dr. H has a bit more than the graphic too. He has a 5K chip and looks like about 6K total.
All in.
I like all that acting and all in.
Yeah, he sort of gave it away there. I don't like
I don't like the acting,
I
but
feel good, but I have to call.
yeah, but he knew he was in trouble. We can only run it once right now at the Commerce, so I'm rooting for Dr. H.
Yes.
And nice hand, Dr. H.
Nice hand, Dr. H. It's 2 for 1.
And when you did all the acting and shit,
yeah, he sort of gave it away with the old, I'm weak, I'm going to go. I'm all in. Want to go home. We've all played those guys at the casino and go, okay, I want to go home. Here's all my chips.
Yeah, this conversation is especially fun because both those guys are like 4 glasses of wine deep. So
I knew.
Nice hand, Dr. H. He's rooting for you here at the end of the stream. So I was talking about Andrew. Poker.org has a ongoing series of columns from Mr. Lichtenberger talking about tilt, baseline strategy, and intuition, like the intangibles of poker. So that's a fun series. Check it out on poker.org.
I actually read that column a few days ago. It was excellent.
Andrew's so good.
I'm on it.
I forget if I even told you that I read it.
What's that?
I forget if I even told you that I read it.
I think you did.
Yeah, no, it was excellent article. Yeah, Andrew's just such an interesting thinker, and I mean, he's been around the game a long time.
Yeah, but best of all, he's a good human.
Indeed.
Well done, Doctor.
The alarm bells just went off in the booth. We got 20 minutes left in this game. Appreciate everybody showed up to watch. It's been an action-packed game. Last week we watched a whole full 6 or 7 players, all hardcore cash game players, high stakes, right?
Yeah, 5-handed, but yeah. So it was like a five-handed all pros 50-100 game.
It's really like a school for cash games. Watching Brian commentate in that game. We got maybe just one wreck. Is Dr. H the only wreck here? Not sure.
Good question.
I know L's not a wreck. I know Jarrett's a pro. I'm pretty sure all the other guys.
I would say Nick appears to be, I would say.
I see.
Oh, yeah, hard to say with some of the others.
Your wife says a big fan of Ike.
Indeed.
Probably met Ike a few times.
I don't think she's actually gotten to meet him, but just in general, just she follows. I know definitely his tweets and everything. Always good. I am also a big fan of Ike.
Yeah, you can always learn from Ike.
He's got some good humor.
He's got a good sense of humor. He's probably one of the best minds in poker. Many people have told me. It's going to be checked down, and L's going to rake the pot in as he has all night with the Queen 9.
Yeah, great night for L. Do we know much about L's like background?
I don't know much about L, but he's played in a lot of these games here at the Commerce.
Yeah, he's definitely impressed me with some stuff.
Just
like
his table presence alone.
Yeah, he's always seems very present for one thing, and just always really paying attention to everything, making reads, following through on that. Just like if he senses a weakness, he'll just kind of go for it, and he's been right on a lot of those situations.
I enjoyed watching him play. I think before the stream started, Wayne says L needs a big win tonight. I think he had a couple rough sessions.
Okay, well, he sure got a big win.
He did.
I mean, it's not over yet, but looking good to book a big win.
Got a few more hands. Once again, probably for the 6th time tonight, we got pocket kings on the table, and that was just the collection, right? Was that? I looked away for a second. The pocket kings disappeared.
I think it just kind of raised and took it.
Raised and took it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was just a blind raise, and then kings raised, and everybody
I
folded.
looked at the chat for a second, looked back, and kings were gone.
And Jared with ace king, a chance to claw back some as well.
Let's go, Jared. Maybe Jared will be in the booth tomorrow night.
Maybe. Turbo is 3-betting. Dr. H with the king queen facing a cold 1500.
Of course.
Stuck toward the end of the night. What do we do?
Per year, or average.
He did double up a few minutes ago, but
Yeah,
still stuck.
Still pretty stuck.
Look like we have one spectator in the Coliseum back there.
15 times per year.
Don't know who wandered in to watch the game.
Playing 1 year.
All right, so back on Jared. I would imagine Jared is going to make it more here.
I took some time off. Yeah.
Could either go with the non-all-in, like quickie size, like 3K, 3,500, or just rip it.
I remember you played some.
Assuming the graphics are correct on stack.
Yeah, he's got just 10 grand behind.
So in Canada, there's no.
Let's see if the Brady jersey can pull through.
5-10, 5-10.
No
home games, right? Home games.
I mean, just calling the 3-bet is also a possible idea, but I think he's just shallow enough that he wants to.
A lot of sheet, right?
Always raise here, actually.
Also, a lot of.
He's wearing a chip leader coaching patch,
A lot of sheet.
which is a really cool training site from Chance Corneth and Alex Foxen. Quick fold by Turbo.
Yeah, Jared ends up going for the jam, which makes sense. I think it's good.
Got a few more hands left. I appreciate the chat joining us. Appreciate.
Why are you laughing?
Ives is back in the chat saying hi.
Average
Around 18 months.
monthly.
Thank you for dropping by, Ives. Appreciate it. Come to LA and play in the circuit. She's a good player also.
Come here and stay 30 days.
Come on down.
Average.
Only 28 days he stays once a month.
It's going to be fun when we both final table the mystery bounty.
You and I?
Yes.
I appreciate the thoughts there, Brian. I saw somebody draw a 20, like a mystery bounty the other day, and she faced it toward the camera. She didn't see it herself. Usually you see them rip it open slow.
Yes.
She faced it away from her towards the camera and slowly lifted it. And the reaction of the cameraman screaming and the people behind her, she knew what she had gotten, 25 grand.
Nice.
The biggest one that was available, I think, in that particular game.
That's fun.
I think I'm down the most here.
No, I'm down.
Oh, wow.
I'm down 20.
10, like basically 3-bet with ace-4 suited there, and Nick just folded to it with king-queen suited. That's a very tight fold.
I'm sorry?
It's like a locking it up fold.
Oh, yeah, I mean,
Wow.
Nick's down a little bit, right?
Yeah.
So you win the first.
Okay, Jared, time to flop a set.
Right after I get all the
I will say, in fairness, Tan's been overall pretty snug and like hasn't really gotten out of line much.
He has
so
been.
I can understand not feeling great about that hand. King Queen suit is a good hand though. I think you just got to peel there.
Too pretty to fold. But sixes are running into
Nice.
ace
Turbo
king.
3-bets King 7 suited. Tan now on the button with ace king.
King Queen for the last.
And
Just calling? Just calling.
Yeah, he's going for just call.
He's played
It's,
not that aggressive.
No, he is not.
I hate Queen.
Yeah, there always is. I mean, granted, like most most of these players are actually stuck, but like there's always a weird dynamic toward the end of the session where like, some players might just not have the appetite for like playing a big pot.
Right.
Some might be actively trying to do it to get unstuck.
Jarrett's call. Come on, 9. No, come on, 6s. No.
10 flops. Pretty
good flop for.
Yeah, I mean it looks to be potentially scary, but he actually has a pretty big lock on this hand.
Not bad all the time, especially versus...
Turbo's still going for it on the flop. All that wine is giving him naughty ideas.
I kind of like how Turbo's relaxed at the table, too, but he's had fun tonight.
For sure.
At the expense of the wine that came from the doctor?
Yes.
Spade can't be great for anybody, right?
No, it cannot. I don't think either of them are feeling awesome right now. Obviously, Tan's feeling better.
Toward the end of the night, too.
Okay, he's going to bet. Wasn't even sure. I mean, either play would make sense, but yeah, this is going to do it.
Yeah, King 7's got nothing.
你不是说你跟你老婆经常打吗？对啊。就最近也打吗？
Turbo lets it go. I think we've just got a couple hands left. Like we said earlier, check out the WSOP circuit events happening here at the Commerce.
Right.
They're running a great challenge here. Total value of $30,000. Become a Commerce Poker Pro. Check out all the options there on the commercecasino.com and the whole schedule for the WSOP. Come down and play. Come see Brian play. Come play with Brian Hastings. Dan Wyman's here. Going to be a lot of people probably using this as a warm-up kind of for the Vegas, right?
It's great timing for that, yeah, just leading right up to the series. Because I know for myself, like, you know, I do a bit of everything. I play some online, I make some training videos, I play some, but like, that'll be a nice time to get some like live poker reps in, like right leading up to the series for sure.
Is your wife going to go with you, or she's working here, right?
She was mostly going to be here. They're going to come out for my birthday's in June, so they're going to come out for a few days for my birthday.
Cool.
But I think otherwise I'll just be out there solo for most of it.
Time to win an event on your birthday.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I've tried that a few times.
Didn't go well
usually
for
playing
you.
on my birthday hasn't gone that well historically. I mean, may or may not have come straight from the pool party a few times to try to fire some bracelet events, and don't know if I'd advise that.
Okay, Jared, I'm rooting for you here. The last couple of hands, one of our great commentators and a World Series of Poker Circuit ring winner.
Another nice spot for Jared, yeah.
Gonna raise it up here in the third blind.
Have you guys seen that guy?
Saw his biggest score was 450,000.
You know who I'm talking about.
He's a very solid player, good commentator, except for that jersey he's wearing, you know.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to forgive him on the jersey.
Him the jersey thing.
I haven't.
It's cool otherwise.
You one?
I don't know if.
Yeah, he pops it big here. I think that should do it. Unless Dr. H is feeling particularly adventurous toward the end of the night here.
He's already let it go, now let's go. No action for Jared. Like we said, come and visit the iconic Commerce if you're here in LA. Fly wherever you are in the world. Play in the circuit events. Pretty crazy circuit events happening in a couple of weeks, starting on May the 10th. There'll be a mystery bounty. Some cool games, some cool tournaments.
You look good using that one. That was a good hand. Yeah, you used it well.
Yeah, as far as the cash game promotion again, so yeah, if you play at least 100 hours of cash games at Commerce in April, you will qualify for the invitational tournament in which there are 20 30K packages. So that is about $600,000 of value being given out right there.
You got 3 weeks. You could come play. You start playing now if you're local LA. 3 weeks, 40 hours a week. You made it, right?
Yeah, that's right. But and again, if you play a little bit more, so there's at 125 hours, your starting stack goes in the invitational tournament goes from 10K to 25K.
That's huge.
And then at 150 points, it goes all the way up to 45K. So that is the big edge in that tournament. So yeah, if you have the time to come play, 150 hours in April, which that's right. If you start now, I mean, it'd be like 50 hours a week for the rest of the month. It's doable.
Well, the other guys don't have much, and Dr. H hits top pair here. Probably one of the last hands we're going to play at one hand 139.
Turbo has a pair.
Turbo's got a little pair. Yeah, it's true. Turbo may want to take some money. He's going to call. Take some money from Dr. H.
I haven't even gotten that cooler or anything like that.
Some of those middle turn cards could be interesting, like giving one player 2 pair and another a gutter. That's just good for Dr. H, but probably enough to get Turbo out of there. I would
picking
imagine.
Up some more equity in the.
Going in like Queen 10 you have?
Oh yeah.
I would everything going in.
What do you have?
I love 2 pair too.
Oh shit, you guys.
Queen 6, Queen 10. 26?
Well,
Yeah.
the river ace was really good for you.
Yeah, I go fuck, man. I hate that river, but then.
Saved money, though.
And when I see it, I go, oh, fuck, I lost a meeting, my brother. If I bet less, he would have raised and I would have called.
Turbo is not folded yet. He's mulling it over.
But on the flop.
It's a nice turn for Dr. H, though.
Yeah, Dr. H goes for about 3/4 pot here. I like it. Good size.
Turbo now usually in the spot.
Turbo's
He's
in
going to
there.
call.
I agree.
Turbo is a non-believer.
Yeah.
I think he's just a little too many wines in, too.
Yeah, I'm curious how that's influencing it, but I mean, Dr. H has fired some light bets in certain spots. It's not impossible for him to just be barreling off.
Check.
Well, Dr.
All right, quick check on the river. That makes sense.
So check us out. Oh, check us out at Bally Live Poker on the YouTube channel every Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday at 3 p.m. And once again, Maria Ho is coming tomorrow night, and a special celebrity guest, I think, if Wayne doesn't troll us. So fun to have Brian Hastings here at the Commerce commentating in this game. Thanks for coming again, Brian.
Yes, thanks for being here as well, Craig. That was just really funny at the end of that pot because Dr. H value bet like 75% pot on the turn with Jack 6. Turbo calls with a pair of 4s, which is like, there's not that many hands in between those really that you're looking for value from. And then he's at Showdown, Dr. H is just like, you called me with that? Thought that was very
fun
funny.
to watch Dr. H. Now here we've got the final V-pips, and L, from the very start of the game, L leading the V-pips at 49%. Dr. H is right up there with him. And Jared pulling up the rear with 25%. So who's the big winner, Brian?
L is the big winner.
Wow.
Casper is also a pretty big winner, and then Nick has gotten his way back to about even. So I guess that the King Queen suited fold could be with that in mind. Like he just doesn't want to go from like getting unstuck to like losing.
I thought Casper played very solid.
Yeah,
It's Jared that was in the blender all the time.
Jared had a lot of rough spots for sure.
Maybe one or two more hands here before we wind it down. Like I said, check out the commercecasino.com and the concert coming up with Julian Torres, a mariachi singer who signed with Death Row Records.
Wow. Jack 6.
Jack, you want some more? There's a lot of them. Any more? Yeah.
But we will see you again tomorrow night. Tell all your friends, come check out Maria Ho.
Come on, Nick. Come on.
She'll put on
You gotta keep drinking.
a poker cash game class.
You have to drink, keep drinking.
We ordered 3 bottles.
Well, the spirit of the game.
So L with, I mean, this is not like anything flashy here, but L 3 bets in position with ace 10 off against king queen. Oh, Casper is peeling. Interesting.
We drank 3 bottles.
Basically, just wanted to highlight that like ace 10 off, I think, is the kind of hand that benefits a lot from clearing the field here and not going multi-way. So I like the 3 bet in position, and then I thought it was going to go bet win on the flop, but Casper has other ideas. We'll see what happens now.
He's got something up
I would
his
assume
sleeve
Casper's
here.
going to bet the river now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to, and he'll get a fold. I don't know, L made a great call, one of the best calls I've seen in a long time with that big pot against Turbo.
Yeah, and you can see L's eyes too. Just think he's really intently. With a good check. Wow.
No.
That may be the last
That was
hand.
a
Let's
pretty
see.
surprising hand by Casper, I would say.
I know. I thought he was going to fire there. He had like other plans.
Yeah, I was surprised he peeled the flop, and then I figured, well, if he peeled the flop, then he has to bluff now.
So we're 4-3.
Thank you, Chad, for showing up.
4-3, yeah. 4-3. So if we play Tony, it's probably end it.
Thank you, Ives, for checking in.
We're going to end whenever.
We appreciate all of you
Nick's friends.
here from the Commerce Casino in beautiful Los Angeles. Summer day today, and at Bally Live Poker.
Beautiful day today.
Doctor, what's the score now? I think you at 4-3, you?
Beautiful time to be in Los Angeles.
I know. We both had to show up here on a beautiful day, which is fine. I enjoyed it with you, Brian.
I enjoyed it too. I mean, I would have enjoyed the sunshine as well, but.
Wow, he's an accountant. He knows
Of course.
So come to the WSOP circuit events. Come to the beach on your days off down in Venice. I live down that way.
I've got some now even.
Come train at Gold's Gym.
Now.
LA is a lot of fun place. Check out Hollywood and
He deserves it, man.
a lot of great restaurants.
His stories, he's been running really bad. So.
Especially here at the Commerce.
I see your face.
We just had some good meal a little bit ago.
You're a winner today.
Yes. Had a really nice dinner. Lobster spaghetti for me. Craig, salmon.
You got the rib or something. What'd you get last time?
Last time, yeah, it was like short rib. That was also very good. Good stuff here, yeah.
But it was fun seeing these players and Dr. H coming late. He overslept, supposedly. Who knows?
Probably playing last night until 10 a.m. or something.
Exactly. But fun to watch Turbo play and all these players. And nice to see L book a really nice win. So I think the director's teasing us. It's not quite over.
Curious who this mystery guest is going to be tomorrow too. Speaking of teases,
I have no idea. I thought I had it with both.
I still don't really have a frame of mind for like what kind of person would have 1 million YouTube subscribers
that we wouldn't know about.
So we know like Mr. Beast has 250 million, and we know Botez has like 20K. I don't really know who's like in between that.
She's big on Twitch.
Yeah.
Only because Nick limped.
Has to be a gamer of some sort.
That's what I was thinking, yeah, but who?
Nick did it.
200. 100.
I remember that one hand.
Is this the last hand? Are we going to place props?
They just did a collection pot like a hand or two ago also, which is interesting.
Yeah, 100 call.
100 is calling, I don't have action. That's it. Good job, guys.
Yeah, of course. I'm not going to do something stupid.
Doctor says, I'm not going to do something stupid.
Well, Dr. H
he
is the only one who really flopped anything. Jared has a 9.
1, 2, 3, almost everybody's in this pot.
Jared has 2 pair. Couldn't tell if they were saying they're just going to check it down or something.
Yeah, there were some negotiations.
Oh, no, Jared's
going
betting.
on.
Okay.
See if Jared can get some value from Dr.
I would imagine he can.
Yeah, Dr. H is not folding top pair in a million years.
I
would bet 10 bottles of wine.
Ooh, rough river for Jared. He counterfeited.
Oh, Jared's just had a rough night.
Yes.
King.
Yeah, maybe I didn't know it.
I could see the frustration on Jared's face.
Yeah.
I got Jared.
Not a big pot. Not a big pot, but Dr. H is still giggling.
I think today only me got Jared.
Yeah.
Oh, is he needling? Is he needling?
Did he say he could only beat Jared?
Only me got Jared.
All smiles again now.
Except for the quads, which he got a little bit of
double
value.
Jared earlier.
He did.
True.
All that shit, and then you go all in that code.
Okay.
We still have one spectator in the Coliseum there.
Yeah, I hope he's having a good time.
The only river I really didn't want to see.
Okay, final chip count. L, 72-6. Pulling up the rear is Jared, who's had a bit of a bumpy night.
Mm-hmm. Turbo lost a bunch back, too. Turbo was winning for a period.
He was, and L led the aggression the whole way.
Can't get unstuck.
Yeah, L 50% all night.
So tell us, Brian, who are the big winners here?
Come on.
I mean, L, still just L and Casper. Yeah, look, Turbo's back to the second biggest loser, actually, after being up for a while. Yeah, but everybody but the top. Yeah, I mean, Jared, Tan, Turbo, and Dr. H all stuck a good amount.
What will happen?
Thank you for coming to hang out with us this evening, but you're going to see Maria Ho tomorrow night. I'm going to drop in and say hi. I'm going to watch. Brian's going to watch. And we enjoyed you coming to play with us, Brian, coming to commentate. You're going to play eventually, but coming to commentate for us, I thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I had a great time being here, and yeah, look forward to it again sometime soon.
For Bally Live Poker and Commerce Casino and Hotel in L.A., we appreciate everyone being here. Have a good night.
Good night.